They did it because somebody told them they just need to be doing social media without a real function, without a real purpose. Social media is not just about posting, which it is, but it's about a detailed experience of your life. It's a detailed experience of your business. It's a detailed experience. That's a beautiful wave coming in right now. Detailed experience of what it is you represent in the marketplace. Look, you could do all the business stuff, and you should do some of the business stuff, but I want to see you. I want to know what that experience is going to be like. People's brands fail because they don't want to expand beyond just what the business is, and they don't have the purpose for behind it. The purpose of showing all parts of your life is to be able to connect more with individuals in the marketplace, is to be able to put you in a better position so that people feel like they know you. People buy from people that they know, like, and trust, which you've heard that 100 times. All that means is that when someone sees you on social media, they get an opinion of you. When you walk down the street, you look at someone, you get an opinion of that person instantaneously. There's some people that are out there that I see in the marketplace, I get an opinion of them. I'm like, I would never give that person money. They don't look trustworthy. A brand demonstrates trust that way. You being willing to communicate about all these things is what we're going for. I hope that clarifies a lot for you. Please like, comment, subscribe, and share, and I'll see you in the next video. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com, you can post in comments below, you can email info@CicilloVentures.com, DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Early on, I realized that a brand was really, well, I didn't realize it early on, but a brand is important to sales, but not just for sales of the company, but for the individual salesperson. Where I was working before, I was really dependent on the person that I was working for to generate leads, you know, his shout outs, his promotion. But then I had a realization, and I said, you know, what happens if this person decides he doesn't want to promote this anymore? What happens if this person wants to put attention on other things or isn't around as much to be able to build something? That's when I realized, oh, I need to create my own personal brand. And that's where I made the connection between branding and lead generation. as an employee. And so what I did was I took it upon myself to become an extension of the person that I worked for, but I was building my own brand to be in control of my own leads, self-sufficiently. Now, did the name help who I was working with? Absolutely. Did it give me access to an audience? Absolutely. But I still had the thought, if I don't build my own brand or generate some way of my own way to generate leads myself, I would be forever dependent on something that may or may not be there for me down the line, because the business might change, his direction might change, so on and so forth. But I was still helping the company grow. So I'd come home every day. I would shoot 3 videos at night. I'd write 3 articles, and I did that every single day for 1 year. And I started to become my own extension, but also my own brand as a marketer, as a producer, as a content creator. And that put me in control of my own lead generation. Now, I say that from an employee perspective, but as a sales professional, you need to figure out how you can generate your own leads outside of the business. Now, the business may be, super helpful to maybe a guy at the top or girl at the top that gets a lot of social media attention and they draw in all the leads. That's how I have my business. But I encourage my team to develop their own leads. And that's the only way you're going to do that is through your own personal brand. And you can act that way as an extension of a business by driving more sales to that business, and simultaneously your brand gets built. So if you decide to leave in 5 or 6 years or whatever, you can actually, it's easy. You've already done the groundwork. All you need to do now is just tell everybody, hey, I'm on my own, right? But during that process, the brand that you create as a salesperson puts you in control of your own lead generation, which fast tracks the deals, fast tracks your ability to grow your top line revenue, and puts you in a position of power so that you can be the top salesperson in the marketplace. Hope you like that video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. If you have any questions, reach out. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks. Hey guys, thanks for dropping by and subscribing to my channel. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're trying to grow this thing and help as many people as we possibly can. Look, we've got programs for everyone, okay? We've got our 90-day content accelerator program where we fly out to you and shoot 90 days worth of content in 4 to 6 hours. We edit all that content, and then we do the social media posting on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, manage your advertising campaigns, your email campaigns, build you a fully functional website with a full funnel, everything you need in a box. We have our Content Accelerator Catalyst program, which is a beefed up version of the Content Accelerator, which is 1 year worth of content, a custom CRM. We're talking 1,200 photos, 240 videos, 240 reels, 1,200 photos, 800 graphics, 90, like every social media platform managed, custom CRM website development. We do individual monthly packages. We've got training programs on sales for advertising. We've got creativity training programs. We have marketing training programs, social media training programs, and we do web design. So if you're looking for something on the digital front, me and my team here at Cislo Ventures can help you. I appreciate you subscribing today. Please come on back. If there's anything I can do to help you, please feel free to reach out. Check us out at CisloVentures.com. Look forward to seeing you in our next piece of content. Thank you. Look, if you're a business owner and you just don't have time to do social media, you know you need to do it, but you want to find an agency that does everything for you. You don't have to go to 7 different places. Me and my team do that for you. We get on the plane, we fly out to you, we produce 90 days worth of video content, photography. In about 4 to 6 hours, we'll take care of all your social media. We'll do your Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, manage all those platforms, post for you weekly, do all of your Facebook ads, Google ads, Instagram ads, Twitter ads, everything, we take care of that. If you need a website, we'll do it as well. And look, if you want to scale your brand in 2023, you need content, you need to do all these things. Everybody's going to tell you that they could do it. We're doing it nonstop, all right? If you need help scaling your brand in 2023 with a one-stop solution, we'll do it all for you so you don't have to think about it. Contact me today, message me, let's get you going. So I wanted to talk about AI. It's an interesting thing, you know. Photoshop came out with some pretty wild features called generative fill, where you can literally just take an image and you can put whatever you want in that image. Now, there's definitely some restrictions to it. It's not a perfected system, but you could create some cool stuff. And I experimented with it, and it really got me to think about, you know, how does this affect a creative? How does this affect, you know, people like me that do photography and do videography? We make our own designs from scratch. You know, a lot of artists go into Photoshop and go into Illustrator, and they make their own stuff and from scratch. And now these programs can like do it almost automatically with some refinement. So I'm gonna talk about some benefits first. We're gonna get into the benefits, and we're gonna get into like the negatives. Benefit-wise, I think it speeds up the workflow in certain situations. I think it gives you access to some cooler fine-tuning tools that you can play with. I think it gives you just a little bit more room to help bring some of your creative ideas to life. Like, I've got an obsession with like cities and explosions and cyberpunk and futuristic cities and stuff. And, you know, I was playing with it, and I was able to actually create some of that with my photography, which was cool. But at the same time, if I wanted to manually do that, we're probably looking at 30 to 40 minutes, maybe a little bit less, to create, mask, and, you know, smooth out all the edges and all that stuff. So there's a definite benefit to it, but then there's also this negative. And while I think the positives of it are pretty cool, the negative of it is just, it becomes too synthetic, I think is the first thing. Like, you can tell an AI generated image. It just has this kind of, to me, it has a very soulless, lifeless quality to it that it's cool. Some of it's very cool. I don't want to knock it, but there's just something in there that's missing. And as a creative, I don't think we should get worried or fearful about our jobs. If anything, we can leverage that to our advantage by being, look, yes, you can do an AI generated image, or you can have a custom deal. Like, let's make something that's actually built by hand, unique, interesting, an artist, a true artist. And, you know, a lot of artists miss the boat on like selling their work. Like, I get so much hate for how I sell my services, my production services, my photography services, even from some fellow creatives. But you know what? I learned how to sell. I learned my value. I know what my value is. And with AI, this is gonna help people like that know their value and know the kind of custom work they can do, accelerate in the marketplace today. Because people are gonna want that fast, generic, you know, quick AI stuff, but at one point it's gonna start looking like everything else. And so there is the benefit of an artist right now. If you're good at what you do, you can accelerate ahead of all this stuff. I wouldn't even get concerned about it. I wouldn't even really pay attention to it if you want to incorporate some of it into your workflow, which I have a little bit. It's pretty cool. Like, I saw a video the other day where they were like, oh, you could cut a podcast in like 47 seconds. I was like, honestly, that's pretty cool that that can be done. But it ain't gonna replace a high-tech advertisement. It's not gonna replace an actual film camera. It's never gonna replace that. It will try, but it never will. And so if you're worried about that as a creative, those things will never be replaced. It's gonna be required. The computer is only as good as the human operating it. And even though we call it AI, there's a human that built it. So someone is creating and tweaking this, and there's always gonna be a need for that. Now, if you can combine that in with the work that you're already doing, you can accelerate forward into the marketplace. So while I think there's some benefit to it, there's definitely some negative to it, but I don't think you should be worried about it. I don't think you should be afraid of it. I just think it's a way to enhance kind of what we're doing. But as an artist, as a creative, you're never gonna be able to be replaced. No machine will ever be able to do what you do. Even if it can replicate what you do, it's never gonna have the nuances, the subtle imperfections, the things that make you an artist in there, ever. Because an AI is gonna try to make it perfect. You're actually just gonna create art. So stand in your art, promote your art. Don't be afraid to ask for money for your art. That's all I gotta say about that. Hope you liked the video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand. You want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay? Manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Okay. Ready?
Let's start.
All right. So I started the, I got access to the broadcasts. Is that what it is on Instagram? So I got access to the broadcasts on Instagram, and I started doing some polls. I don't normally talk about business stuff. I talk a lot about marketing, advertising, and branding and those things, but people wanted to know like business stuff. And one of the top most requested topics was overcoming fear and worry in business. And I did a special on it, like I kind of just did a few like voice messages, but I'm going to talk a little bit about that from my perspective. I think having run a business for 4 years and scaling it to over 7 figures qualifies me as someone that could speak to it. There's certain things that I don't like to talk about because I don't feel super qualified on it. I will maybe in a few years on other topics, but this one I can definitely talk about. So before I dive into that, if you could just like, comment, subscribe, and share, and we'll talk about how to overcome fear and worry in business. So number one, fear and worry have one motivation, and that motivation is to get you to stop taking action. That's it. If you allow fear and worry to do their job is to completely stop you from making that sales call, doing videos like this out in public, driving out at 9 o'clock at night after a really long day, and producing content for social media. Or whatever, running a business, having a tough conversation with an employee, having a tough conversation with a client. It's always gonna try to stop you. And if you understand that, you can work with it. Now, does that completely eliminate fear and worry? Not at all. I've gone surfing in Costa Rica. I remember we went for the first time in August, and we just happened to go right when a Pacific swell was like the largest it's ever been in like 10 years. And I saw waves there. They were the biggest waves I've ever seen in my life. They were the biggest waves I've ever tried to surf. In fact, they were so big I couldn't even paddle out the first day. But I'll tell you what, when I came back to Miami and I surfed Miami and we went to Nicaragua and then we did the Maldives, like I was exposed to a little bit more intense wave. But I grew because of it. I realized I didn't die. I realized I could handle it. Business is the same thing. You kind of get situated at a level, you get comfortable at that level, and then you start to break the level by pushing further, you know? You may run out of money. Like I ran out of money the first 90 days in my business, and that was really scary. I was really worried. I was running around thinking like, oh my God, I gotta pay rent. What are we gonna do to eat? What am I gonna do? Like, why did I do this? But understanding that worry and fear were there, the solution to that was action. The solution to that was picking up the phone and just calling people in my phone book. Do you need something? I can do videos for you. I can make you a website. What do you need? Do you know anybody that needs anything? So while that fear and worry never really fully dissipated, even to this day, it still hasn't really fully dissipated to me. There's a healthy tolerance of it. You have to have this acceptance or this willingness to experience fear and worry, because in certain situations, it's normal to have that. You know, if you didn't have that, I'd be like, there's something wrong with you. You know, like what is that? Anyway, you should have a healthy experience of fear and worry on what it is that you're doing, healthy. Now, if it consumes you, that's not healthy, obviously. So consumption would be like pacing around, you can't sleep. And Lord knows I've had those nights. I had that night 4 nights ago. Couldn't sleep. Had that night last night. I couldn't sleep. Trying to tackle this really big problem, trying to expand the company, trying to close deals. Things are kind of getting a little tough. I'm worried about everything. I can't sleep. The solution every time is action. Now, I talk about this in marketing where activity is senior to everything because it helps you grow. It's the same thing. Activity towards getting sales, make the calls, do the promotion, send out the emails, follow up with people. That's the direction you have to go. And that kind of quells the fear and the worry because you're doing something about it. And as long as you can do something about it, you can handle it. It's when you decide to completely stop. Basically, you have 2 options with fear and worry. You completely succumb to it and do nothing and die, or you do everything you can to try to handle it. Like we just went through a really intense 3 weeks, and I was willing to burn everything. Literally, I was willing to burn it all down do things I've never done before to solve this problem. Because the worst case scenario is that I lose everything and I start over again. And I was willing to go there. I don't want to go there, obviously. I don't want to experience that again. It happened to me 12 years ago, homeless. But I was willing to go there to try to solve the situation. And when you have that mindset, fear and worry don't have power over you. Like, be willing to burn it all down. I will do whatever I got to do to make this work. I will do what I got to do. Sorry, I stopped the curse. Stopped. So I hope this kind of helps you with fear and worry. Things happen, you go through experiences, bad things happen, good things happen. And I am not a master at this yet, but I've gotten a lot better at it. And it's just doing something about it, whatever that is. Handling communication, handling people, handling clients. You do something about it, the fear and the worry kind of goes down and you don't have to worry. Hope that helps you out. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll talk to you next time. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you can do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, and get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cisillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cisillo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. What do you do when you have a product, you have an idea, you have a business, and you've never done branding before? And you're like, I have no clue where to start. I've never done marketing, I've never done advertising. What do I do? Common question. Actually, I think it is the question that prevents most people from starting the journey of branding, starting the journey of marketing and advertising. And so hopefully what I'm going to do right now in this video is give you some insights into that. I've branded hundreds of companies, hundreds of individuals, created hundreds of thousands of hours of content for a lot of guys, and I'm going to give you some insight into what I think is going to help you, where you should start, where you should go, especially if you got a problem, right? And you're like, you don't know what to do. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe, and share, and we will start with today's video. So the first thing is, in order to start, you have to start. That's number one. In order to start, you just have to start. In order to begin a brand, in order to begin advertising, you just have to make the decision that you're gonna do it. That's probably the hardest thing. Whether you got the idea fully fleshed out or not, like I've worked with so many different types of people where they delay the brand and they delay advertising and they delay marketing because they're like, I don't have the perfect idea. I don't have the perfect message. I don't have the perfect this, that, whatever, who cares? Like the guys that get caught up in that, they never build their products. They never actually deliver to the marketplace what it is that they're looking for. And the time that you spend perfecting that whole thing is the time your competitor has already outperformed you. So if you've ever tried to go to the market and you're like, oh my God, I just feel like I'm so behind, it's because you are, unfortunately. So that's number one. Start, commit, decide, get it going. Number two, set up all your social media platforms, whatever those are. If you're not on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, if you're not afraid of communism, you can set up TikTok. Really just make those profiles are set. Make sure that they're built. And make sure you've added all your data and all that information on there. Good, now you've got your platform set up, they're ready to go. Set up your business page off of your Facebook page, not your personal page. Set up your business account with Meta, set up your ad account, just get everything ready, okay? The next thing you gotta really look at now is, okay, you have your business, you have your product, you have your service, you have your brand. Well, you don't have a brand yet. Take an inventory of what it is that you know. Take an inventory of all your products. Take an inventory of all your service. Because that's gonna give you a pathway. Most people are like, well, I don't know what to say. Well, you have all this information in front of you. But the other side of that is that you need to look at what everybody else is doing in the marketplace. Okay, just look. You don't have to comment. You don't have to agree. You don't have to think somebody's better. You just have to look at what is there. Once you do that, now just make a list. Compile a list of all the stuff that you know in relation to what you see other people doing, but also in relation to all the products that you have. This is your marketing plan, okay? It's not complicated, it's not hard, because it's all the information that you know already. Next, create the content. Take pictures of yourself, get somebody to take pictures of you, take videos of yourself. If you don't have a fancy camera, no big deal, use your phone, whatever that is. And just start doing short videos, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, whatever you can do. Just start cataloging and archiving content that you can distribute. Finally, the last thing is just set up a simple content schedule. Post on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, YouTube, minimally once or twice a week. If you could do every day, even better. But if you don't know where to start, that's my plan. That's what I think is gonna help you, and it's super simple, and it's something that anybody can do. All right? Hope you love the video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll talk soon. If you don't know how to do this, or you don't have the time to do this, hire me. We do this for our clients. We create the content for our clients. We set up all your social media for you so you don't have to worry about it. Send me a message below. You can email me, robert@sislowventures.com, and I'll help you out. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at sislowventures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to sislowventures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Sislow Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to sislowventures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@sislowventures.com. DM me on any social platform @RobertSislow Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. So if I was just starting out in sales, what would I, or if somebody asked me, hey, I'm just starting out in sales, what would be the first thing that I would do? And aside from getting a lot of espresso, first thing I'd probably do is sit down and saddle up and call everybody that I know in my own contact list. So I would reach out to friends, family, ex-business associates, other business associates. Obviously do that legally. If you're employed with somebody right now, you can't do that. But if you can do that, I would just call everybody and ask them, do you or anybody else that you know need this? Do you know of a company that's in search of something, of X, of Y? Give me their phone number if you need it. Do you need it? You want to just turn on the sales engine as fast as possible and get that momentum built quick. Because the hardest thing about sales is building up momentum. Now, what is that? What does momentum look like? Momentum looks like, okay, we got a lot of deals in the pipeline, meaning we have a lot of deals lined up that are going to close. The only way we create that is by we talk to a lot of people and we send out a lot of contracts. And we want to get up to that level as fast as possible. Think about it like a boat that's going slow in the water. It sits there, it's pushing a lot of water through, but then when that boat starts to accelerate, it gets a little bit harder for a minute because all that power is starting to go, and then it gets up on plane above the water and it starts to cut through a lot easier. The same thing, it's a great analogy for sales. You want to get your engine and your speedboat up onto plane and keep it there. You don't want the boat to slow down. You want to keep it always firing at the strongest way possible that you can. And the way to do that at first is to contact everybody that you know initially. Friends, family, like I said. Hey, do you need, that's how I started my business. You know, I was down and out. I had $800 left to my name. The business ventures that I tried had failed. I called a friend and I'm like, I don't know what to do. We went over a few options and the simplest option was, let me just call people that I know and let me see if I can get any deal. So that was a Thursday. My rent was due on Monday. I had $800. My rent was $3,300 at the time. And I called everybody I knew that day until I got a hold of somebody. And within 24 hours, I made $6,000. And I was able to pay my rent, and I was like, okay, I've got momentum. And that's how I started my company. I just did calls. That's the second point you need to know, is that you're gonna have to make a lot of phone calls. And it's not just the action of making the call, it's the number, the volume of calls that you make, supplied with how many people you talk to, supplied with how many contracts you actually get out. So for me, I try to average between 150 to 225 calls a day. I try to average about 4 interviews a day, meaning I get somebody on the phone, we talk, we do everything, I get them a contract, and then I try to average about 3 to 4 appointments a day scheduled out in the future. And that works for me. And we got a 7-figure agency. You could do more than that depending on your industry. But you got to think, get the boat up on plane, get the call volume up, get as many appointments set as you can, and then talk to as many people as possible and get them a contract of some sort. And the contract can be as simple as, look, you don't have to sign this. I'm gonna write it up so you see the numbers, you see what you're getting, you see the line items, you know what you're getting yourself into, and you're just prepping them, because now you have a way to do the third thing, which is prepare for tremendous amounts of follow-up. I would say out of all the money I've made, 98% of that money was made from persistent follow-ups. And follow-ups could be within a few hours and the deal gets done, could be a few days and the deals get done, could be a couple weeks. Just depends on the cycle and who you're talking to. Some people move quick, some people move slow, some people have a committee board, some people do not. And so you have to think with that and be prepared to sustain long duration volumes of follow-up to be able to get that deal done. So that's the advice I would give to somebody that's just starting out in sales. I hope that kind of helps you out. I made an advertising sales training course for those that are in branding and marketing. Check it out. Let me know what you think. Post and comment your thought. Like, comment, subscribe, and share, and I'll talk to you next time. Thanks. Hey guys, thanks for dropping by and subscribing to my channel. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're trying to grow this thing and help as many people as we possibly can. Look, we've got programs for everyone, okay? We've got our 90-day content accelerator program where we fly out to you and shoot 90 days worth of content in 4 to 6 hours. We edit all that content, and then we do the social media posting on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, manage your advertising campaigns, your email campaigns, build you a fully functional website with a full funnel, everything you need in a box. We have our Content Accelerator Catalyst program, which is a beefed up version of the Content Accelerator, which is 1 year worth of content, a custom CRM. You know, we're talking 1,200 photos, 240 videos, 240 reels, 1,200 photos, 800 graphics, 90, like every social media platform managed, custom CRM website development. We do individual monthly packages. We've got training programs on sales for advertising. We've got creativity training programs. We have marketing training programs, social media training programs, and we do web design. So if you're looking for something on the digital front, me and my team here at Cislo Ventures can help you. I appreciate you subscribing today. Please come on back. If there's anything I can do to help you, please feel free to reach out. Check us out at CisloVentures.com. Looking forward to seeing you in our next piece of content. Thank you. All right, so I wanted to do a video about social media etiquette because nobody has etiquette. Or really understands etiquette. And what I'm referring to is manners, okay? When you approach somebody on social media as a business owner or even as an inbound prospect, a lot of people just get really, the rudeness level out there is so high. If you want to work with a very influential and powerful person, they're not even gonna give you the time of day. If you come in there making demands, we never talked, we never met.
I'm sorry.
Stingray with Fishy. Hi Stingray, wants to join the video. Anyway, if you're coming in there and you're trying to, I don't know, get a job, you want to work with somebody, there's a few ways you should do that. Number one, show interest. Be like, hey look, I'm interested, I like what you're doing, I want to learn more about what you do. Don't just go in there and start making demands, okay? Number one. Like I had a few people do that and I'm like, I'm not even interested in talking to you. We're not even in business yet and this is your behavior. You're telling me everything I need to know about you before we even get into business or before I invite you onto my team. And I don't want somebody like that on my team. It's negative, it's unnecessary, and I don't want that. Now, do I want somebody with, you know, ambition, the right level of aggression, the right ability to communicate? For sure. But I don't want people that are out there that are trying to, like, you know, push their way in before we even do anything. That's number one. Number two, if you're approaching a business and you want to learn about something, whether they're running ads or something, have a little bit of manners. Hey man, love what you're doing. Hey, good afternoon, how are you? I don't know why manners are just non-existent anymore. People come in making demands and all that stuff, also from the client side. If you come in like that, I'm not even gonna pay attention to you. I'm just not. I already know what our experience and what our relationship is gonna be like before we even sign a contract or a deal. Now at the beginning you may say, well, you need to get deals, you need to just take it. Honestly, it's not worth the headache in the long run to sign someone like that. Be selective, okay? People that come in and they have good manners and they want to talk and they want to have a good conversation, these are the people that I want to work with. This is good etiquette. There's so much crap out there today, so much BS out there today where people just say whatever they want. They don't have any filters, which, I mean, I understand some people like that. It is what it is. But there's also like a certain level of persona that business owners want to work with, me being one of them. I know what I'm looking for. I know who's going to be a good person to work with. Manners matter in etiquette on social media. So don't just be one of those people that starts making demands. Don't be rude. Don't be obnoxious. Get your act together. The last thing I want to talk about are these like tricksters, okay? These guys, they'll come in, they'll flatter you, they'll talk to you, they'll do you up, and then they try to sell you something. If you're doing this tactic, knock it off. It's sleazy, it looks bad, it's unprofessional, and you're giving other hardworking people out there a bad name. Now, you may not even listen to me. You may just say, whatever, I'm gonna keep doing it. Fine. But I'm not in the business of taking advantage of people. I'm in the business of actually providing a service and helping them in an ethical way. Hope this video helps you out. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Let's roll. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. But I'm kind of tired of everybody telling me what's gonna work, what doesn't work, and all this stuff. Let's just keep it simple. Let's just take our device, our camera, do content the right way to scale your business to 7 or 8 figures with this little device. I took the fundamentals of a video camera and I learned how to scale an entire brand around that. Content creation, social media management, advertising with 5x, 7x, 9x returns for some of our clients. If you're a business owner, an entrepreneur, solopreneur who knows that they need to do social media, who knows that they need to post, who knows that they need to advertise, but they just don't have the time or the team to do it, or you want to build a website and you haven't done it, that's who this program is for. Get 90 days worth of content. We'll get on a plane, we'll fly to you, shoot everything we need to in about 4.5 hours, 40 videos, 40 reels, 400 plus photos. I'll write all the content for you. You continue doing what you do best, which is your business. Let's get you started right now. Click on the link below, send me a message. I will be the guy you're gonna talk to. I will be the guy that's gonna film with you, and let's take your brand to the next level. Okay, so I wanted to share with you the new thing we've come up with. So we've had a lot of success with the Content Accelerator program. I mean, last month we did 11 of those. They've been steadily increasing. It's a great solution to create enough content for 90 days, to have your social media managed, to have your advertising campaigns managed, get your website built out the way that it needs to get built out. And so I sat down and I'm like, okay, how do we like make that even more attractive? Like, how do we make that bigger? So what we've done is we've launched a new program. It's called the Content Accelerator Catalyst Program. This is a 1-year marketing program. And what it's designed to do is to give you 1 year's worth of content. Now we could break that up a couple of different ways, but whereas if you were to do 4 content accelerators and get 40 videos every quarter, we've actually doubled that. So you get 240 videos times 2 for the entire year between reels, long form videos. You get 1,200 photos. You're gonna get 180 customized graphics for your business with quotes, graphics, all that stuff. Not only that, social media posting 5 days a week on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, X, I was gonna say Twitter, but X, YouTube, that includes YouTube Shorts, TikTok Reels, Instagram Reels, everything across the board, social media advertising. So we're gonna set up campaigns on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube, Google Ads, all the way across the board. So if you have an e-commerce business, if you're a big scale business, you wanna take this to the next level and you don't have time or you're just tired of working with other agencies, I built it so we just do everything in 72 hours. Now you could split it up if you want, but basically you come out, we film with you and we get you going. We get into all that content shot in 72 hours. But wait, there's more. And at the end of it, there is a system that we'll build for you. So we'll actually build an entire CRM. It'll be customized to your business. If you want certain automations, certain triggers, text message campaigns, you want to talk directly with clients through the CRM, hook those up to social media, handle leads, round robin your leads to your sales team. We'll build that, set those systems up, manage those email marketing campaigns for you and that entire CRM for the duration of 12 months. So I took what was kind of like a baby program, which isn't a baby program, and made it into a really big baby program, but it's a big program. So it's grown up. It's like an adult program now. So the Catalyst program, which is here, is now accessible. It's live. We are accepting inquiries. There's a lot of deliverables there. So if you go to the website, sisloventures.com/catalyst, you'll be able to see everything that we're talking about. As I said, there's a lot of pieces that go into it, but if you're trying to find a simple, one-stop, straightforward marketing solution where you get your social media, your content creation, your advertising, your CRM. Oh, I forgot to tell you, we'll build you a website if you don't have one and manage that website. That also comes with, we will build as many landing pages and funnels as needed throughout the course of the year because you're gonna come up with new specials. We're gonna come up with strategy. I'm gonna be working with you. My team's gonna be working with you. Anyway, I'm accepting new business on that one. We just launched it. So hopefully we can link up, do something together. I think it's a great program. It's a no-brainer for me. It's everything that you need in one spot, all right? So sisloventures.com/catalyst, and I look forward to seeing you there. Looking forward to having you join the program. There you go. So agency, digital creative agency running, vlog, no formal video here. Now, so what we do, we have a project management system. You can see it if you want, you can look, it's here. You can come around and you can see. So we have all this stuff that we have here, like this is how we do this. We have all of our clients in here. All of the team is in here. And when I started my company, it was literally me sitting at that table by myself with my computers on it. And I had no systems, I had no processes. I just had a lot of ambition. I had a lot of tenacity to pick this up and make a lot of phone calls and just make calls till I close a deal. And so that grew over time. It grew to, let's just fast track to today. So we have a 7-figure advertising and creative agency that I manage. Scaling to that, it took people, number one. Number two, it took running and establishing control of those people. Everybody having their lanes, everybody empowering them to do what they need to do. But more importantly, was task and project management and communication flow of those tasks per client. You know, at any given moment, we're handling a lot of communication from clients, and we're handling a lot of delivery. So that's website design, website revisions, website crashes that happen, Facebook ad launches, content creation launches, shooting content, getting that content to the team, me revising and editing, or not editing, but quality checking that content. And so every day, like, you know, we go through, we have our tasks laid out. And really the primary thing that really helped me to get there was kind of like trial by fire of making mistakes on internal processes of like, okay, we wrote a process, that didn't really work. Okay, let's refine it. Okay, that didn't really work. Okay, we're still not getting the end result that we're looking for. And for me, it took really where I feel like things pivoted in my agency was when we've always had this system that we use, but we really started to use the system and we made everybody use the system. And I could see all the information. The critical thing that's missed is internal communication of like where the project is at, where is it stalled, where is it lagged, what needs to be adjusted. So every day I get all the production delivery sent to me for approval. So I look at, we have the Content Accelerator package. That's 80 videos that I have to go through and watch. And I watch them all. We have 45 graphics with that. I have to watch them all. We have websites. Like I just had a website sent over to me that we're delivering. So the website came through. I mean, it looks pretty cool. We have our initial first deal that we've built out. It's pretty awesome. And it's mobile friendly. So that's good. We like that. We like that it's mobile friendly. But I'm gonna go through and look at that, and I'm gonna say, okay, cool. There's some things missing. Here's what we need to add. So what I'll probably do in this scenario is look at it, understand what the client had at the beginning, and then translate that initial design or desire through our design back to my team to make sure we hit the idea that the client wanted before we send it out. So no client sees anything until I'm pretty 100% confident we've nailed it. And is it perfect? Not all the time. We probably do it 98% perfect the first round, but there's always little mistakes and stuff. But I've wanted to always deliver a quality product, and the only way that I could deliver a quality product and scale this agency was to have strict guidelines on delivery, watching everything, several eyes on everything, tracking that project progress, each individual item. Like for this client, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 steps with sub-products that have to be delivered into that for one client. Handling 50 plus, 60 plus clients, you can get a little crazy. So if you don't have a good system in place, it gets out of control. You can't control it. And it was driving me nuts. I hired Damon. First day he asked me, he was like, dude, how do you keep track of all this? And I said, in my head. And he's like, no, you can't do that. And I was going crazy. And most agencies, I think people that run agencies go crazy because there's so much coming at you and so much that you need to get out. So if you have to put everything into boxes, having a system in place to track all that, know where everything is, having a route communication appropriately. Like if someone needs something, a client needs something, it's got to go to the right person, not to you as the agency owner. It's got to go to the right people, right? So having a couple of phone lines where people can communicate, that's how I scaled it. And you know, I'm just sitting here and I thought I'd just do the video because I'm reviewing this site and I have to send this stuff over back to the team. Be like, okay, we're almost there. And then we just go through that until we arrive. And we do that for every single client. So hopefully that just gives you some insight. I mean, I just, you know, wanted to give you an idea. So anyway, hope you guys like it. Subscribe to the video. Let me know what you think in comments. Share this content as well. And I'll do more stuff like this so you can learn. Thanks. Let's do content. What's going on, guys? Robert Sislo. Been a little bit since I recorded some new stuff. So I'm gonna start today's video really number one by talking about how I create new products for my agency. And this is a very important skill, I think, that's not utilized or developed correctly. And so that's what I want to get into today with you, is really just going through this idea of how do I continuously in my company reinvent the wheel when it comes to different packages, services, offers, and things that I want to distribute out into the marketplace. So do me a favor, subscribe, like, comment, let's get this rolling, and I'll share some insights on that with you today. So number one, this really comes from the ability of the agency owner, or even myself. What I'm doing is, number one, I'm looking to have higher transactional amounts, right? So when I first started, we were charging a lower rate, getting more clients, which increased the amount of work, which isn't a bad thing. I'm just giving you the progression of how my business went. Then as the years, those numbers started to increase. Has nothing to do with inflation, nothing to do with anything else. We just started increasing the value of what we were distributing. And so this became kind of the game that I wanted to play. You know, if I look at some of the big advertising agencies that exist out there, they have 6, 7, 8 clients, and that accounts for all of their revenue for the year. We're talking agencies that do $1 billion, $2 billion, $3 billion in revenue every single year, and they rely on 8 or 10 clients, and that's it. They're big clients, you know, but I see the value of that model. And this is where I wanted to really distinguish my agency and our production unit, was to dig deep onto clients that we work with, right? So we have packages where we can get people going and we can run ads for them, and then we have packages that are a lot more in-depth on deliverables. You know, like we just launched the Catalyst program, and that program was really spawned out of wanting really high-level entrepreneurs that we could align ourselves with, but also deliver a higher quality product and service. I just realized I forgot my espresso. And so the Catalyst program was born out of the 90-day Content Accelerator program. And that program was born out of a reality show series that we shot, where we traveled all around the United States, and we came up with a package where we'll shoot all the episodes, we'll do all the landing page design, we'll do all the social ads, the social posting, create all the content for it. And when I had posted about this, people were like, well, I want to do something like that, but I don't want a reality show. I want this on social media. So then I came up with a 90-day accelerator package. And funnily enough, I just checked some of my old pages. Like I found an old page on my website because I just rebuilt the whole thing. And I saw that I actually had this concept back in 2019, but I never acted on it. And so it came from what customers have asked for. And that's really the truth. There's two sides to developing new products for your agency. And that first side is being able to be attentive to what customers say, want, need, what you see in the marketplace, but also just looking at your own products and asking yourself, well, how do I increase the value of this? How do I increase the size of this? How do I make this more, how do I just make this bigger because I want to offer a higher monetary ticket value? And that comes from the value that's contained within the program. Like the Catalyst program is a 1-year program. It's got 240 long form videos, 240 reels, 1,200 photos, I think 95 customized graphics, a website, custom CRM that we manage, text message, email campaigns, all that stuff. But that was really because we did all those things already in different pieces. And now I'm like, well, what if we offered like this ultimate one-stop solution for business owners in the marketplace? And that's where this idea came from. And so as an agency owner, you have to take inventory and really look at not just your products, but also the end goal of what you're trying to sell and what you want the company to become. So for me, what I wanted the company to become was like, look, eventually I'd really like multi-million-dollar clients. I want 8, 9, 10 of those clients. Are we still going to service everybody else? For sure. But I want to scale up to that bigger level. And the only way that I'm going to do that, is if I follow this kind of model that I've been creating throughout the years. And now I've only been in business for 5 years. You know, we've been consistently 20 to 30% in sales each year. But what's interesting is that if you look at the average customer spend, that has 5 to 6x what it used to be. So if you have a customer, let's just hypothetically say on average was spending $1,000 per customer is your average, you know, what a customer spends with you, and then you take that and now they're like, well, it's actually even more than that. It's like 10x now, you know, but it's like, you know, what if they start spending $18,000 on average with you? Well, that's a different number. So the number of customers goes down, but the average product order goes up. And that's really exciting. And that only can be done from the sense of value. So that's how we go from there. And then I just launched the advertising sales training program. That really came because I'm onboarding new salespeople into our company. And I needed to develop a system to train them on how to do not just sales, because there's better sales professionals out there that have training courses, but there's nothing really specific for advertising sales training. And so that's why I built that. I built that program for branding, advertising, marketing, sales, right? So whenever I create something as an owner, I'm always looking at, all right, well, how could I multi-purpose this? How could I use this in a different way? And how could I monetize it, right? Everything that I do is really at the end goal of driving more business to my company. So I wanted to take a few minutes and really just share with you some insights into that, because it's not really discussed. You know, you're like, I'll do social media, great. I'll do social ads, great. I'll make you reels, great. But the value of why somebody's gonna hire you and how I think about this is like, I've got to have an edge over other people. Cinematic reels, cinematic videos, cinematic photography, luxury style website design, you know, white glove service with clients, you know, customized, tailored solutions that are being built, not just centered around this one thing. You know, we've also, just like from an agency standpoint, installed all these new systems. And I installed these systems because two things: I wanted better control internally, but I also wanted better control for clients. If you run an ad agency, emails are like the death of you. So for me, it was like, how do I make this a lot simpler? So anyway, I wanted to give you some, how I think about creating new products, why new products are so important, why you can't just stagnate with the things that you're offering, and how I think about approaching that. Because if you're not going through that process and really dissecting how you're approaching things and how you're building things and listening to what customers have to say, then really your ad agency is going to just really stagnate it at the same level. So we've been able to really expand our agency with less customers, but do a deeper dive with those customers that we work with to give them a better quality experience when it comes to advertising, marketing, branding, email campaigns, text message campaigns, all those different things. So I do hope this video kind of gives you an insight into how I run my agency and what you can do with yours, and how we help clients. And if you're not in an agency, like, you could do this, within your own company. All right, so thank you very much. Please like, comment, subscribe, and share, and I'll see you in the next video. Thank you. Hey guys, thanks for dropping by and subscribing to my channel. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're trying to grow this thing and help as many people as we possibly can. Look, we've got programs for everyone, okay? We've got our 90-day content accelerator program where we fly out to you and shoot 90 days worth of content in 4 to 6 hours. We edit all that content, and then we do the social media posting on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, manage your advertising campaigns, your email campaigns, build you a fully functional website with a full funnel, everything you need in a box. We have our Content Accelerator Catalyst program, which is a beefed up version of the Content Accelerator, which is 1 year worth of content, a custom CRM. You know, we're talking 1,200 photos, 240 videos, 240 reels, 1,200 photos, 800 graphics, 90, like every social media platform managed, custom CRM website development. We do individual monthly packages. We've got training programs on sales for advertising. We've got creativity training programs. We have marketing training programs, social media training programs, and we do web design. So if you're looking for something on the digital front, me and my team here at Sislo Ventures can help you. I appreciate you subscribing today. Please come on back. If there's anything I can do to help you, please feel free to reach out. Check us out at sisloventures.com. Looking forward to seeing you in our next piece of content. Thank you. Hey guys, welcome back. Robert Sislo again. Another piece of content. We're just doing a content day right now. So in this video, I want to talk about a strategy that I've been using for about 1.5 years now, and it's a really cool strategy because it really allows me to connect directly to customers right away. And now the strategy has some caveats. It's not a perfect strategy, but I can tell you that I've been able to close $15,000, $20,000, $125,000 deals from this strategy, and it really works in advertising. So let's dive right into it. I've spent the last, I don't know, however many years building my brand and creating content and organic content and posting like a madman and running ads and doing all this stuff. But 1.5 years ago, we launched a new program, and that was the 90-day Content Accelerator program. And this program is centered around the ability for us to help you in 3 ways. Number 1, we build content for you, we fly out to you, and we shoot 90 days worth of content in about 4 to 6 hours. We also manage your social media. We edit all that content, we brand all that content, we do advertising on social media for you, and we build and come up with the marketing strategy and website for you. Now, there's three tiers to that package. There's a content only package, there's a package that's content, social media, and advertising, and there's a package with content, social media, advertising, and web design. Now, traditionally, how I would have done this is I would have built a landing page, which I do have, and I would have had a lead form with some sort of giveaway, something like that, and call these leads, which we were doing. But we changed that strategy, and now we don't send them to a landing page. We actually use the page as supplemental information and documentation, as well as portfolio showcase of what this program actually does. The strategy that we deployed was Facebook messages. Now, it's not me sending out Facebook messages. These are ads that I run that showcase the program to drive Facebook messages from the public to come in and ask about it. And the effectiveness of this strategy blew me away. Number 1 is just the sheer volume of conversations that I have every single day. I probably talk to inbound, lead-wise, 18 to 25 people a day that are like, I want to talk to you, and actually respond. This is a beautiful thing. So if you just do the math on that, this is 7 days a week, mind you. This is not 18 to 25 every other day. This is 7 days a week. And now are all of these, it's a beautiful way. It's like a digital storefront without having a digital storefront that people can just walk in, ask a few questions, leave, no obligation. I don't even have to take their data, but I get their, Facebook information. And so what happens is that this program, the way that we're doing this, really became the primary focus of how I sell everything in the company right now. For me as a salesperson, I want to talk to someone, and the fastest way to get them to talk to me, they may not respond to emails right away, but they do respond to Facebook messages. Why? Because they're always on Facebook. And that was the beautiful thing. Let's get into the beauty of this is that it's allowed us to really expand our company, to really sell this product and make this product effective in the marketplace. Now, a couple of caveats to this strategy is that number one, I would say not everybody's qualified, and that's okay. I don't mind that. For me, I just want to talk to as many people as possible because it will lead to a deal. If you're in sales, you understand that sales is a numbers game. And this is a high ticket cost item. It's a very high ticket item. And so that's going to require a conversation. It's basically the equivalent of putting a down payment on a sports car. That's basically what this costs. And so you're going to have a few conversations about it. Now, there are unicorn deals that come in and we talk and we close right away. And there's deals that just go through the normal sales cycle. However, not everybody's qualified, which is the caveat. That's number one. The caveat is that not everybody's qualified, not everybody's polite, and not everybody's really the target customer that you're looking for. And so you have to do a lot of sifting through. It was funny, when I started sales, my manager, I brought them a deal, and they said, we all did the call together, and within less than 30 seconds, the manager was listening to this person talk and was like, this person is not qualified. And I was like, how can you tell? As my sales greenness dissipated and I expanded, I realized, oh, I can tell. The same thing also happens with communication, written communication. You can kind of pick up. And I don't say this in a discriminatory way whatsoever because I do try to help them with other products. We have $29 products, $100 products. I try not to let that go to waste. But more specifically, though, is that it does require you to have to sift through. You have to be really skillful as a communicator to navigate all of this communication. And it is a lot of communication. There's a lot of questions. And so we only have an automated message right at the first point of contact. Everything else is done by a person, either myself or my sales team, who have access to my business manager. And that's the second caveat, is that I've had people approach me and tell me, you should automate this process. This process needs to be automated. I don't like automation. I like automation in certain situations. I don't like automation as the primary way to interact with customers, especially on a high ticket item. I want to talk to them. And so we have that automated first point of contact, but then everything else is done as a conversation. People actually sometimes don't really believe that they're talking to me, but they are, and I see every message. If I can't get in, I get a salesperson on that, but then I also get involved at some point. But the trick here is to really create that instant connection. And the second caveat is you have to get them out of the Facebook message as fast as possible and onto a phone call. This was a mistake I made at the beginning where I tried to handle everything directly through Facebook. And in some instances, it works. In other instances, it does not. And I would say probably 90 to 95% of the instances that I'm talking to somebody with this campaign strategy is that I immediately ask them for their number, set up an appointment, and get them off of Facebook and onto an actual call. The reason why I want to do that is because of, number one, attention span loss, forgetfulness, and life gets in the way, and they forget that we were having a conversation. So if I can get them out of that Facebook message as fast as possible and get them onto a call, I'm really cooking with the right grease there. The third caveat is that these campaigns require almost every other day monitoring, because you'll be looking and all of a sudden the types of people that come into these campaigns will start to shift, and you'll be like, this is not really the types of people that I want to speak to. So you have to go back, relaunch these campaigns, readjust these campaigns, and make sure these campaigns are fit to actually work the way that you want them to. It's not as simple as like set it and forget it. I'm also creating constantly new creative for it, new showcases for it, new videos for it, which work really well. Videos work really, really well for this. Stories work really, really well for this. But that third caveat is you have to anticipate just that weekly monitoring, adjustment of your campaigns all the time. Me and my team were always like, okay, this is starting to slip. Let's readjust, starting to slip. Okay, this is good. We're talking to the right people. This is who we want to talk to. So this is why I love this strategy though, because it's an instant connection. People are flowing in and out all day long, and you can connect with people right away, which is a lot faster than doing it the traditional way with a landing page or ClickFunnels, free lead magnet, and it saves you a lot of time. And then you just use the actual page to support everything that you're talking about. We help you with that, by the way. If you want us to do it, we'll do it for you. But go ahead, please like, comment, subscribe, and share. And I hope that you found this video helpful, and we'll talk soon. Hey guys, thanks for dropping by and subscribing to my channel. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're trying to grow this thing and help as many people as we possibly can. Look, we've got programs for everyone, okay? We've got our 90-day content accelerator program where we fly out to you and shoot 90 days worth of content in 4 to 6 hours. We edit all that content, and then we do the social media posting on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, manage your advertising campaigns, your email campaigns, build you a fully functional website with a full funnel, everything you need in a box. We have our Content Accelerator Catalyst program, which is a beefed up version of the Content Accelerator, which is 1 year worth of content, a custom CRM. You know, we're talking 1,200 photos, 240 videos, 240 reels, 1,200 photos, 800 graphics, 90, like every social media platform managed, custom CRM website development. We do individual monthly packages. We've got training programs on sales for advertising. We've got creativity training programs. We have marketing training programs, social media training programs, and we do web design. So if you're looking for something on the digital front, me and my team here at Sislo Ventures can help you. I appreciate you subscribing today. Please come on back. If there's anything I can do to help you, please feel free to reach out. Check us out at sisloventures.com. Look forward to seeing you in our next piece of content. Thank you. See this right here? This is capable of taking your business to 7 or 8 figures when applied appropriately. If you're someone that runs a business, has 100,000 things going on, doesn't have time to do content on social media, doesn't have time to post, doesn't have time to build a website, monitor his advertising, do all of his email campaigns, that's our program and that's who we're looking for. That's who we're helping. We are a done-for-you service. I will literally get on a plane, fly over to you, shoot 90 days of marketing material. We do 400 photos, 40 long-form videos, 40 reels, graphics. We manage all of your social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, and all of your advertising for 90 days. So if you're a business owner, if you're an entrepreneur, a solo entrepreneur, but you know you have to do your brand, you know you have to do social media, that's who this program is for. And let's just keep the basics in so that you can scale to 7 or 8 figures. Me and my team, we're here behind you to give you exactly what you need to take it to the next level. Click below to learn more. So how do we, I've had a lot of people reach out. They want to do internships with me. They want to work with me, or they just want to know, hey, how are you making my brand different from everybody else that's out there? So here's the thing, and we'll dive into it. The mechanics of brand creation and delivery are the same. The mechanics are like the physical creation of videos, the mechanical pieces, that doesn't change. So posting, editing, how you edit, I mean, you can have some skill in that actually really makes a difference. But what I really aim to do is, this is not a cookie cutter system. This is a extraction. entrepreneurs and business owners, they have so many ideas, so many things that they experience, so many things that they want to promote, so many things that they want to go through. And my job that I learned somehow how to do was take all of that information and put it in a nice package. Now, beyond putting it in a nice package, it's not enough just to say what it is. You have to be able to think proactively on the emotional levels, the physical levels, the financial levels of an audience, right? So if you have a product, if you have a service, if you have a thing that you're trying to create and do, you can't just like do one video about it. You have to think about how many different ways can you communicate this to other people. And that's really where we start to separate ourselves, is we break down and analyze everything across the board. Okay, what do the people make? How much money do they make? What do they think? What problems do they have? What are they trying to solve? What do they struggle with? What are the pain points? And it's not just one video. We make content on all of these things because that gives us all the weaponry, all the ammunition, all the things that we need to go out into the marketplace and truthfully be able to dominate the market. Again, marketing is marketing, retargeting is retargeting. There's skill connected with that, but the primary factor that separates us from everyone is that I'm involved, the team is involved, we're communicating with you all the time, we're having conversations, we're constantly adapting, we're trying to do the best job we can. We want to showcase you in the highest quality, the biggest cinematic light that we can, because without that, you're just like everybody else. So if you can penetrate the market with that kind of attack, with that kind of approach, now we're separating you from, say, business A, business B, business C that's down the street from you, or is outspending you. So I'm thinking, like, if I had no advertising dollars, how can I compete with that? Well, I can compete with it with this breakdown, because I can communicate more effectively than anybody else out there, because I understand the client. And this is where people get tripped up. They don't take that time. We take that time. I take that time. I build all that content. The team builds all that content. We retrospectively look at everything you've done in the past, and then we improve on those things so that you have a viable solution out in the marketplace. Now, whether you're a Fortune 500 company or you're just starting out, we have a way that we can help you. But it always comes back to that fundamental baseline of emotional, physical, financial, and breaking that out into segments. Like, I could build a marketing plan for you in like 1 minute, just asking you a few questions of all the things that need to be discussed, all the things that need to be talked about, so that you have an effective marketing campaign. And that's what separates us. That's how we do it. So I hope this gives you some insight. Like, comment, subscribe, and share, and we'll talk next time. Thanks. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, and get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cisillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cisillo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. So what do you do if you're working for someone, but you want to build a brand? How does that work? What things can you work with? Can you make it go in your favor? What can be done? It's something that I did very successfully without crossing boundaries or creating problems with where I worked before. So I've done this video before, but I'm gonna go into it a little bit deeper so that you guys have an idea of what can be done and how you could solve that for yourselves. So like, comment, subscribe, and share, and we'll get in to how you can build a brand for yourself while working for someone else. Okay, so the first thing you have to ask yourself is, why do you want to build a brand? How does it facilitate more business for the business you're with? That's question number one, okay? If you're in a position or a company where you think building a brand is going to help grow the company you're in, then that company should just be happy that you're doing it. That's how I view it. I'm viewing it, okay, it's still me, it's still in my area of expertise, but I'm helping this business grow. So I'm not really violating anything because I'm bringing in new business and I'm taking initiative and saying, well, I have something important to say. I believe in these products and services that I have, and I'm forwarding the direction of what this business actually is. And so if you can attack it with that attitude, with that mindset, you're putting yourself in a position to be an asset. And that's really why you want to build this, is to be an asset to the company that you're in. Now, if you're trying to build a lifestyle brand outside of that, few recommendations. Don't be partying, don't be posting half-naked pictures of yourself. Don't just do stupid things that you shouldn't do that could get you in trouble with the company you're with, right? That's obvious, I think, but you'd be surprised. Some people do it anyway. But when you're working for a company that's trying to grow, that's trying to accelerate, I would use my position there to talk about the products and services. Now, this really only works if you're fully committed to the company you're with. This only works if you're fully invested in it, because people will pick up on the fact that you're not invested in it. Or maybe you'll be like one of my clients where they have, there's a guy that's helping him grow his business and he wants to get in there and market. Like, the business owner should welcome that and be like, dude, go for it. Here's our guidelines, here's what you can do, run with it. But the business owners that retract from that, they're actually damaging themselves by suppressing the activity of an internal employee or individual that wants to take some initiative to grow. Hell, you could even incentivize that. You could pay them a little extra for it, because if they're bringing you new business, if they're bringing you new clients, I don't see anything wrong with it. So you, as the individual, have to take that approach of like, am I adding value to what this company is? Am I bringing something that maybe they didn't have before? And am I forwarding the line of the business? And so, sorry, I'm standing like this because of the wind. But if you approach it from that attitude, from that viewpoint, you're putting yourself in a better position just to win overall. Now, let's say 5 years, 6 years, 7 years down the line, you want to go out on your own and you want to start your own thing. Well, look what you did. You built a business. You built a brand yourself. So now all you have to do is just transition into this and have that kind of viewpoint and conversation. All right? So I hope this helps you out. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. That's my advice if you want to build a brand for yourself while you're working for someone else. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CisloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. So everything that we try to do with our customers that we work with is all about proactive action. If that piece of content should be made, if that ad campaign should be done, if that email marketing campaign should be handled, we try to proactively get ahead of the curve. Now, I just did a video about, preparing for the end of 2023. You need to start thinking about today what proactive actions you could take in the next 24, 48, 72 hours that involves your brand. I think about this nonstop. Every day is like, what's gonna happen in the next 24 hours? I take it in bite-sized chunks. Now you can look at the big picture, but the only way you're gonna get the momentum to carry you through to the end of the year is to actually take it by incremental steps in front of you, right? 24, 48, 72, 1 week, 2 weeks, 30 days. Like, start thinking about all the proactive activities you should take. Recording that content, cutting up the reels, developing a podcast, all of those things that enhance the ability for you to reach out into the marketplace, you need to start thinking with, and you need to start acting with. The guys that don't do this, the gals that don't do this, get left behind. If you feel left behind, if you feel overwhelmed by everything that's going on in the marketplace, everybody trying to fight for attention, and you're not doing anything about it, shame on you. It is your fault that you are in the position that you are in right now. Every excuse you make, every single thing, whatever that is, whatever situation you find yourself in regards to your brand, in regards to your ads, in regards to your marketing, whatever that is, it is your fault because you took no action when you should have been taking action. I'm guilty of it. I've had it happen where I'm like, man, I should have done more. I should have did more of that. I didn't do it. I regret not doing it, but I should have done it. You need to be thinking about that right now as well. It's like, what can I do today? That proactive action is the difference between 20, 40, 60, 100, $300,000. The other side of the coin is that you've got to think about how much more attention you can get. You may attract crazy attention. Like right now, I'm talking to some weird people have come onto my lines lately. I don't know why that is. I think it's just because we've promoted so hard and we're at such a high level right now of activity, like the amount of calls, emails, text messages, follow-up, pieces of content. We just redid CicilloVentures.com. We're taking all of these proactive steps because I'm thinking within the next 6 months, we are gonna catapult and explode again, which we just did this year. For my company, I'm like 45% over last year. It's only August. I've got September, October, November, December. I've got 4 months left in the year, and I'm already 45% in sales and revenue because I've done high activity levels of proactive thought and taking action when I should have taken action, as opposed to waiting and not taking action. That's how I pulled ahead of the competition. That's why I've got people calling me, reaching out to me from all over the world, asking me, hey, how did you do this? I want to partner with you. And it's because we've developed the system. I took those proactive steps in every single strategy that I've ever put together within my marketing, within my advertising, because for me, that is what made the most sense. What made the most sense was to create and be proactive. What made the most sense was to do everything I possibly could from every single possible angle of reels, photography, travel, showing people my entire life, showing people where we're going. We just hired 2 cameramen. Now they're going out. I'm focusing more on the business and can develop things the way that I want to. Now everything is changed for me. And that is huge because I took proactive action in my advertising, in my marketing. I tweak every message. I rewrite every ad copy. I make new pieces of content. I make new ads. I take new photos. I deliberately do these things because I know that's what works. And I get the job done. The guys that don't get the job done, the people that don't invest into these things, that think it's trivial, who don't pay attention to it, or try to copy what everybody else is doing, you all copying everybody else out there, good luck, man. You will not sustain that. It's just impossible to sustain. Originality, innovation, aggression, and ambition bring everything together for you to actually accelerate with your business. So be proactive, take some good action, make some things go right. Let's do this thing, man. We got stuff to get done. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Hey guys, thanks for dropping by and subscribing to my channel. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're trying to grow this thing and help as many people as we possibly can. Look, we've got programs for everyone, okay? We've got our 90-day content accelerator program where we fly out to you and shoot 90 days worth of content in 4 to 6 hours. We edit all that content, and then we do the social media posting on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, manage your advertising campaigns, your email campaigns, build you a fully functional website with a full funnel, everything you need in a box. We have our Content Accelerator Catalyst program, which is a beefed up version of the Content Accelerator, which is 1 year worth of content, a custom CRM. You know, we're talking 1,200 photos, 240 videos, 240 reels, 1,200 photos, 800 graphics, 90, like every social media platform managed, custom CRM website development. We do individual monthly packages. We've got training programs on sales for advertising. We've got creativity training programs. We have marketing training programs, social media training programs, and we do web design. So if you're looking for something on the digital front, me and my team here at Sislo Ventures can help you. I appreciate you subscribing today. Please come on back. If there's anything I can do to help you, please feel free to reach out. Check us out at sisloventures.com. Look forward to seeing you in our next piece of content. Thank you. Change in business, it's normal, it happens, but man, I had an issue with that. I was really concerned about it. And I went to an event this weekend and I was thinking about, I did a post on this, but I wanted to do a little bit of a longer video where I discussed the benefits of change and sometimes the hardness of confronting certain aspects of those change. So before we get into that, like, comment, subscribe, and share. Let's do this and let's talk about some change. All right, so change in business. So I was having this conversation with this guy. They did $78 million last year. And the first thing that he told me was hey, you gotta relax. That's number one. He said that to everybody, but it made me think because in the moment as entrepreneurs, we get so crazy worried about everything that we need to, we have to get things to go right. And I think there's a healthy blend of that, where you need to really think about how you're approaching something and how you're making things go right, but also carrying that through to all avenues of your business. That's number one. Number two is that as you change, the goals of the business change, the goals of where you're trying to go changes, the goals of your team have to be taken into account, right? So who you started with may not make it to where you're going. And this is elementary stuff, I know, but at the same time, when you're in it, you're confronted with this and you have to deal with this, right? So for me, it's all about, okay, let's look at who's around me. Are they actually performing? Everybody around me, what are they doing? Are they supportive? Are they keeping their word? Are they saying one thing and doing another? What's happening with them in their lives? Where do they want to go? What do they want to create? What do they want to do? And how does that fit into your vision of where you're trying to go? And so they may not make it. And that's a hard thing to confront. Like, I have to have tough conversations with people, and they're going to get mad and they're going to blow up. But if they blow up and get mad, I don't want that. I need people on the team that are going to freaking push the drive forward, not fight me when I give an order, and it's not going to fly. Where I worked before, it was always, yes, sir, I'll get it done. No problem. We'll get it. If there was something that I didn't agree with, we would have a conversation about it. But if it's in my job description, you do it. So when you're scaling and trying to go to that next level, you have to look at the people that are connected to you and really ask the question, will these people make it? Will they make it? Will your business be able to keep them around? And if not, what do you do to solve it? So change in business is a good thing. Again, normal. You have to be willing to have tough conversations. You have to be willing to do the things that nobody else wants to do. It's going to be difficult, and I'm just sharing with you what I'm going through as my business grows. But at the same time, you have to do it. Otherwise, these people will hold you back and keep you small. So changing people, changing environments, changing the way that you do things, it's a normal thing. So hopefully you like this video. Hopefully it gives you some insight, just sharing where I'm at in my business right now. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Thanks. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CisloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CisloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cislo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CisloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CisloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cislo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Hey guys, how's it going? It's Robert Cislo here. We're back again. I wanted to give you some insights into something that was brought to my attention the other day about transactional versus building relationships. And wanted to give you my 2 cents on that. Hope you guys like it. Like, comment, subscribe, share. We'll dive in today of how I run my business, how I think of certain things, and then we'll go from there. So for me, a transaction is necessary. Like, you have to be transactional in business. I mean, that's the only way money gets made. That's the only way things that gets done. That's the only way people can exchange products and services with you to do something, right? So while yes, it's good to build relationships, if you look at the definition of what a transaction is, it's actually super important. It is the moment where you exchange. Money is exchanged for service. That's a transaction, okay? A conversation could technically be a transaction, but hey, however you want to look at it. But for me, when I break things down and I look at certain things and it looks like I'm out of focus right now and I don't know why, give me a second, I'm sorry. I'll fix it, hold on. And we're gonna keep that, Yeah, look in focus again, I think. Am I in focus? I don't know how long I was out of focus for that, but we're gonna keep going because it's cool and I'm not gonna redo the video. So people that say things like, well, you don't build relationships. You have to build a relationship before, during, and after, okay? It's just part of the whole process. The relationship is built at the beginning, it's built during, and it's built after, okay? Some of the best relationships with my clients were built after the sale. We became really good partners, we became great friends, we root for each other to win, and we exchange the value and services, we exchange. There's exchange there. But to get caught up in to call somebody too transactional, well, I'm sorry, you're not interested in actually expanding your business. You have to be transactional. And if you have a barrier with that, you got to work through it a little bit because you deserve to get paid for what you do. And clients deserve to pay you. It's an honor for them to pay you. They should be excited about paying you, because they're getting something in exchange. And that in turn builds a relationship. That was like a few months ago when I talked about, somebody got upset because I said, you have to build the relationships first before you advertise. And I'm like, but advertising is the gateway to relationships. You can't advertise and promote without getting a relationship as a byproduct, and you can't get a relationship without advertising and promoting. So you have to look at what people actually say and see if that's viable, see if that makes sense, because at the end of the day, a transaction is just a transaction. It's just part of the process. It has to happen, and you have to be okay with asking for money. That was a big thing for me when I started sales, was that I was upset because I was like, oh my God, I'm a little nervous about asking for the sale. But once I started asking for the sale, we made money. So don't be afraid to ask for the sale because it is a transaction. There's nothing wrong with transactions. It's just part of business. It's part of marketing. It's part of the game. I hope you like this video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share, and I'll talk to you next time. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CisloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CisloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cislo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CisloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CisloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cislo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. What's up, guys? Robert, I'm back. We're gonna start making content again. It's been kind of crazy for a little bit, so I'm gonna do it in the office. We'll do some more outside, but today I wanna talk to you about the 10 things you weren't told about branding. It's gonna be a little bit long, so hopefully the camera woman can keep up. It's gonna be a little bit long, but she's gonna help me because she's awesome. If you want to stay subscribed, I really appreciate everybody that's been commenting. As I said, I haven't done a lot of this stuff in a little bit, but hopefully you'll love it, and we'll get started. All right, number one, time frame. How long does it take to actually brand? Well, when you work with us, we can actually get you branded in about 90 days. But having a long-term, sustainable, big brands that are just kicking it, man, you got to invest into that, okay? Could take 6 months, it could take a year, it could take 2 years. I mean, I've been working on my brand since 2016, I believe, is when I started. So what is that? 17, 18, 19, 20, 7 years, and I'm still going. So it's a matter of spend, ad spend, mixed in content, mixed in sales calls, mixed in all this stuff. So just want to prepare you, like, if you think you're going to just get it overnight, it's not going to happen. You can get pretty far in 90 days, but to get to like a massive level, you got to really recognize that you're going to spend a lot, you're going to invest a lot. It's not a one-time thing, it's an ongoing thing. So just set your attitude right on that and just really think about it of like, okay, we're going to a higher level here, so expect a little bit of a longer time frame, which brings me to my second point, the actual investment into a brand. I mean, if you really think about what it costs to build a brand, you might lose your mind, but I don't want you to think about that, right? What you need to think about is, okay, do we have cameras? Do we have editors? Do we have time? Do we have graphic designers? Do we have web designers? Okay. Now, when you work with us, we do all that in one place, you know, and I love people that are like, wow, bro, that's really expensive. Well, you know what? Your editor is going to cost you $3,000 to $5,000 a month. Your advertising manager is going to cost you $5,000 to $7,000 a month if they're good. Your graphic designer could be anywhere from $3,000 to $6,000 a month. Your website designer could be anywhere from $6,000 to $7,000 per month in-house. Okay. Your social media manager, maybe $2,000 to $3,000 a month. Like, do the math and really think about it. That's a lot of cash right there. So you could shell that out monthly, or you can work with an agency like ours that bundles all that together in one spot and location. But it's going to cost money either way. The question is, are you going to make an agency wrong for the prices that they set? Are you going to make a graphic designer wrong for the prices that they set when they want to work with you? Or are you going to recognize this is an investment, tax-deductible investment into my future, okay? So it's going to cost money. I'm sorry. Unless you're a pro photographer, videographer, but even then, you're going to have to start getting people to help you along the way to be able to build this thing the way that you need it to go. Just think about it. Number 3, consistency is required, okay? You got to do everything you can to keep content going. You got to do everything you can to keep, like, you can't overthink this. You can't overthink, well, what are people going to think? I've gotten more hate in the last 45 days than I ever have because I'm hitting the right chords. I'm promoting at the highest levels I've ever promoted at, and I'm reaching further than I've ever reached before. That's going to come with good, and that's going to come with bad. But it's happening because I'm consistent, okay? We're finally hitting the level that I want to be at. I mean, I had people cursing me out all the time. It's like, where are we at? But consistency matters. We're not going to let off the gas. You're going to keep going. Number 4, patience. Hate that word, but you got to have a little bit of patience in the process. Yes, I want to have 2 million followers, but I also understand the work it's going to take to get there. You have to understand that it's going to require, I don't want, you know what, let's not use the word patience. Let's just have enjoying the process. Let's call it that, okay? Forget the word patience. You're enjoying the process of where this thing is actually going, and that's it. Don't get impatient, but enjoy the ride all the way there. Constantly evolving the brand. Okay, maybe you go on trips, maybe you go on vacation, okay? Maybe you get a little stagnant, you're always doing the same thing. You got to evolve the brand, you got to evolve the message. You got to change the way that you present yourself in the marketplace, okay? At the beginning, I was just doing it at my desk. Then I started going out. Now I'm going out around town. Now I'm doing a little bit in the house. We went on a little surf trip about a week and a half ago. I'm just changing the location. And I'm also evolving what we originally started as. We don't offer some of the products that we had at the beginning that we do now. It's changed, okay? The brand is always going to evolve. Number 6, don't spend time on colors, okay? You people that go in there and they have to have the brand guides and all the colors and all these things left and right, that comes later, okay? Work with what you have, or work with me. I'll help you get your colors right. That's what I do, but they're not the most important thing. The most important thing is this action. Action is the most important thing. Nobody cares really about the color stuff. It does work in the sense that it gets attention and that comes, but your initial brand building shouldn't be about we got to get the color right. No, it has to be perfectly filmed. No, it just needs to be done. The action is more important than anything else. Number 7, the message is actually in the branding, okay? What you represent doesn't come through in just one video. It comes through in hundreds of videos. It comes through in hundreds of stories and pictures and messages and emails and YouTube videos. That's the brand. The brand is not one singular thing. It's a combination of all these other things that are conglomerated together after years and years of developing what the message is going to be. And that comes across. People get to understand you and what it is that you're going to represent in the marketplace. One video isn't going to do that. 100 videos isn't going to do that. It's going to be a build out of everything. It's going to require a high ethic level, okay? What do I mean by high ethic level? What you say is what you do. What you do in the business and how you treat customers is what you got to do on social media. I've done videos on this, but no one told me this. No one told anybody else this. It's stuff you think you should know, but you'd be surprised at how many people don't do it, right? So if you're giving people advice, you should be doing that advice. If you're telling people to not overthink things, you shouldn't be overthinking things. That's a high ethic level, okay? You got to have that built in together. Don't just say something because it sounds good. Say it because it's the actual truth, all right? Number 9, vanity only gets you so far. What do I mean by that, okay? Buying fake followers only gets you so far, okay? Being in love with yourself and selfies of yourself only gets you so far. You have to sit and you have to provide real value. You have to give people something that they can utilize. Vanity is one thing. We all love it. People do it. It is what it is. If you're on social media, it happens. It comes with the territory, but you also got to provide that education and you got to provide something that someone's going to benefit from. All right. And then number 10, a real brand is something that's not fake. Okay. Don't just say something because it sounds good. Don't just rent a car because you can rent a car. Okay. If you go on trips, you actually are going on these trips. If you're struggling in your business and you're sharing what you've done to overcome that, that's all real. Get as far away from a false identity as you can, because it's not sustainable and you won't make it last, and it's not something that you can work with, okay? If you're trying to be Mr. Big Shot, but you're not Mr. Big Shot, don't try to be Mr. Big Shot. Just be what you are. In the moment, the big shot will come later as a byproduct of all the activity that you do. 10 things I was never told or you were never told about branding. Hope you guys liked the video. Please like, comment, subscribe, and share. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you can do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cisillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cisillo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. It seems like it's working. Looks good to me. We're gonna roll with it. Okay, welcome back everybody. We're gonna have another conversation today about different things. And one of those things is the intention for marketing and the conversation, how you approach someone, what that dictates. I've seen a lot of this going on, and some of it's good, some of it's bad. So let's talk about it. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. I run Cislo Ventures. We're a 7-figure advertising agency based out of Miami. We do content, we do web design, we do marketing, we do it all. So let's dive right into today's video and talk about this. So if you, as a salesperson, you cannot get upset with a prospect if they don't respond to you, period. Or as a person trying to get information, you can't get upset with the business on the other side if they don't respond to you immediately. So, obviously we all want that instant gratification. But if you're trying to work or create a partnership with someone, and after 5 minutes you turn around and you're like, well, I guess you're not interested. Well, I guess you're not going to answer. What's the point of advertising if you're not going to answer the message and it's only been 5 minutes? That's not a good way to start a relationship. That tells a lot about your character. You're being bossy and antagonistic before you're even in business. You're making demands before there's even a contract. I know for me, when I see that, that person's gone. They're just gone. I already know where that relationship is going to go. And that's a thing that people don't do, is they don't take the time to pre-qualify the prospects and relationships. They just get into bed with the person. They do the deal for the money, and then that turns into an atrocity where it's just like this crazy thing and everybody's upset. And the point of the matter is that you got to be careful. Okay, watch how people communicate to you when they're inbound, and then also you outbound. How do you communicate? I mean, I saw a post the other day where the guy was antagonizing other marketers, and I was like, what is this guy doing? Like, this is his deal. This is how he's building this. This is how he's creating this. And this is the presence that he's trying to bring into the marketplace, okay? And if that's your MO, if your MO is to antagonize, if your MO is to be rude like that, well, guess what you're gonna get? You're gonna get that. So if you're trying to build your business, you're trying to scale your business, you're trying to help people, you're trying to do something correctly over time, dude, watch what you say and how you say it. And don't do that antagonistic thing just to a business owner. They got a lot of stuff going on. Have a little respect. Respect, unfortunately, is lacking today. There's not a lot of respect out there. People just attack people. People just say things they don't think. I mean, if you come to Miami and you try to drive here, it's like trying to stay alive. We are in Mad Max. It's real today in Miami, okay? No respect. So you creating that respect around you goes a long way and really makes a difference for others. I hope you like this video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. What's up everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CisloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course, you go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. So I've had people, so for me, you know, people used to think that success, you had to have an office and you had to have a place where you're sending people and you're going to every day. Well, that's changed a lot since COVID happened. And realistically, I've talked to a lot of business owners, and a lot of them are like, if you don't need an office, don't do it. Which is interesting, because we symbolize an office as being like power, or like you're doing exceptionally well. And so I wanted to give my 2 cents on that. Like, do you need an office for business? You know, if you're trying to grow a company, do you need that? And see if this is applicable for you, all right? So like, comment, subscribe, and share, and let's go. Okay, I don't have an office. I have 15 people, everybody's remote, okay? Some of them are located in Miami, some of them are in North Carolina, some of them are located across the United States. I have a virtual office, like a project management system, that we use as our digital office that handles all of our communication. Would I like to have an office? I think one day, for sure. I think when I scale up to having more salespeople, I think it's vital to have those guys like in a boiler room, just like cranking away. But overall, having an office is really not necessary to have a multi-million-dollar business today. And really just because of the way technology is and the way that communication exists and the way that things go, you can build everything that you need. There's all these systems and tools that you can implement without having to have an office. So, I mean, I know of a company my wife works for right now, the entire thing, they're trying to go like IPO, and it's, everybody's remote. Like the company's what, 500 million? More? What's it valued at? 500 million? Company's valued at 500 million, the entire thing. Car just drove by, blast of weed. Miami on every block smells like weed. Okay, it's terrible. It's turning into New York. I could do a whole video on Miami. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, 500 million, right? No office. So do you need one? No, I don't think so. Some people might disagree with me on that. I think it's cool to have an office, but if you don't need one, you don't need one. Now, this may change for me in like 3 or 4 years, but just where I'm at right now, I don't necessarily need it. Theoretically, even if I do scale, I don't need one. I just need good managers, good people, people that have to communicate. If you have people on the team that don't update and progress you, it doesn't work. And your team has to understand that one simple lack of communication could destroy the outcome for a client. It could destroy productivity for your other teammates that might be working with that person. This is where I see the value of an office, is because you could just walk up and be like, where is this? What is this? What is this? When you don't have that, the only caveat to all this is that those people that are on that team have to talk. They have to update. They have to be in there every day. They have to tell and give status updates. They can't withhold communication. Withholding communication creates so much unnecessary drama for you as an owner, for everybody else on the team, for clients getting mad. Like I can think of a few situations where it was just because somebody withheld communication on the line. The project was done, but nobody knew it was done. And those little things, if you have an office, you can manage. If you don't have an office, That's my big advice. Like, you don't need one, but you got to make sure everybody on your team is willing to participate in whatever project management system you have, whatever updates that you require, they have to do it. All right. So I hope this video helps you out. Good luck. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Monetization of a brand, all right? We're gonna look at it from the viewpoint of a course versus a high-ticket product or a consulting gig, okay? Now, a couple ways you could look at that. Depending on the business model you want to go with, a course, an entry-level product, something that sells for $100, great way to go. If you're just starting out and you want to kind of get some momentum. It's a great entryway, it's a great entry point to push people forward. The high-ticket item or the consulting item is also very interesting, and I'm going to tell you why. You're spending all this time, this energy, this money into investing a brand. And I'm not saying that a course is bad. I don't want anybody to come away from this video and say it's bad. But I'm interested also in the capacity to drive sales towards the product that's driving and moving the needle the most. What is going to get you the most excited about advertising, okay? Yes, a $100 course can get you excited, but what about a $30 sale? A $30,000 sale? You sell a couple of those a month off your marketing and branding, you're going to be pretty pumped up, right? Because you see the needle move. How many $100 courses do you have to sell in order to equal one $30,000 deal? It's 3,000, I think. It's like $100. I'm terrible at math. I think it's 3,000. You'd have to sell 3,000 $100 products to make 30 grand. If I'm wrong, apologize. Maybe it's 300. Either way, I would rather focus my energy, have a little bit longer of a sales cycle, and close a $30,000, $40,000 deal versus a $100 deal. Now, the $100 deal could lead to a $40,000 deal, but you don't have to make this the main thing. You can drive sales in on the higher ticket item, but the catch is that you need to ask them, when they ask you what's the price, what's the product, what's going on with it, you need to really find out what do they need, because maybe that high ticket item is not the correct item. Maybe you have a $1,500 product or a $500 product or a $2,000 product or a $6,000 product that can service them today and scale them up to a $30,000 deal. So just because you want to go after the high ticket item doesn't mean if you don't get it, it's not the end of the world. The goal is you want people knocking on the door. You want people speaking to you. You want people asking questions. So when you talk to them and they come in as an inbound lead, whether you're doing it over the phone, whether you're doing it through Facebook Messenger ads, which is how we're doing it, you know, we're getting 30, 40 people a day that are coming in and they're talking to us. And I never just give them the price. And I don't want to give them the price because I want to talk to them. I don't want to scare them off with the price initially. I want to find out, because that might not be the right product. If I tell them, hey, it's going to cost X amount of dollars and it's out of reality, like 50 grand, like they're not going to listen to anything I say after that. So you just got to drop into your sales role here and find out, all right, how much, well, not how much, but what do they actually need? Maybe they don't need the big thing. Maybe they just need a little thing to get going. Maybe it's 2 grand, maybe it's 3 grand. But if you come in with the assault on the high level item, you could miss the $2,000 sale and you could get nothing. I would rather try to get 2 grand than completely miss a $30,000 deal, lose a potential customer and not get anything out of the deal. That's how I think about monetization. Now the courses are good too, because maybe they can't do the $3,000. You're like, look, let's do a $79 course. Let's do a $100 course. Okay, let's get you something so that you don't come away from a call empty-handed. But when I think about monetization, obviously I want to go spend as much time as possible on my high energy, high ticket items, and then find out what they want and bring it down from there. So I hope this kind of gives you an idea about how I think about monetization with my brand. Some people will think about monetization by getting YouTube subscribers and trying to get paid from YouTube, or you can run marketing ads and you get paid yourself. You know, keep more of that revenue. Have a greater opportunity for sales, greater opportunity for expansion if you build the brand correctly, all right? Hope this video helps you. Like, comment, subscribe, and share, and I'll see you next time. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CisloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CisloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cislo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CisloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CisloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cislo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Time in business is everything. Speed in business, absolutely everything. How fast you can do something. So I run a creative agency. We do web design, we do email marketing, we do video production, we do content creation, we do graphic design, we do email campaigns, we do ad campaigns, we do all these different things. I've heard horror stories of people who have paid other agencies to do websites, who have paid other agencies to do ads, and they don't get anything for 3 months. And that blows my mind, because I'm like, how the hell can you charge money and then turn around and not deliver? Like, I lose sleep over those things. So my MO, what I learned when I was working where I was working before, was the importance of compressing time and what that does for you in the marketplace as a business owner, as a salesperson, as someone who just is trying to gain power and own the marketplace. That's what we're going to talk about in this video. So let's like, comment, subscribe, and share, and we'll get started. So how do you compress time? You compress time, number one, by investing in your own personal development, investing in your skill, and ensuring that you are a master of it. You shouldn't have to think when you design. You shouldn't have to think when you build. You shouldn't have to think when you're editing. If you said, Rob, go make me an ad, you've got 45 minutes, I'm not going to think about it. I'm just going to execute it, right? Because I've done so many ads in my lifetime that there's no question about how I'm going to set that up. I know the basic framework. I know the mechanics. I know what needs to be in there. I know what needs to be added. I don't ask questions about it. I just execute. The only way I can do that is because I train so much. I invest thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars into my mindset, into my personal spiritual life, so that I can perform, be faster, stronger. I'm also highly ethical. Ethics is everything. Slow people are unethical people. That's my viewpoint. If you're slow, you got to get your ethics in. You got to get your ethics in life. You got to get your ethics in on finance. Excuse me. You got to get your ethics in on how you perform at your job. So that's like the first crucial step of compressing time. Time is also, in my viewpoint, completely made up. I don't think about time the way people normally think about time. I don't look at a clock and say, oh God, it's 10 o'clock and I've got to do, no, I don't do that. I make time my little biatch is really what it is. I don't think about those things. I just say, okay, this has to get done, let's get it done. This has to get done, let's get that done. Have to get this done, let's get that done. I have to get that done, let's get that done. So change your viewpoint on time. You have time. Okay, I know how long it takes to build a website. I know how long it takes to do ads. I know how long it takes to film. Like our content accelerator, the first one we did, I would fly and stay 2 days with people. After doing about 3 of them, I was getting them done within the same day and flying back home. So it would take longer for me to get to the airport, fly on the plane, get to the person and get home than it was to actually do what I needed to do, which is 40 videos, 400 photos, 4 different outfits, 4 different locations. Why is that so fast? Well, business owners don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time. I'm running a business. We condense the process. Why? Because we trained so much. We developed it so much. I know the process in and out. I don't have questions about the process. Sorry about the wind. That's the third piece, is that I compress delivery time. So if you look at what everybody else is doing in the marketplace, if it takes 3 months to build a website, you need to be like, how do I do that in 10 days? That's what I do. When we have a client, I'm like, we got a 10 to 14 day turnaround. From the moment we get access to GoDaddy, from the moment we get access to something. I just want to compress that and be like, dude, how fast can we get this done? How fast can we get these deliverables to this person so that we can deliver and get them executing? That single point, that viewpoint, that mindset, that frame of how I approach my agency is why we've scaled so fast and why we can handle scale, because we can continuously get clients in, put them in through the system. I don't have to worry about the system because we built the system for it to handle it. My team is exceptional at what they do. They've all been trained by me and they all improve and add on. So the compression of time is how fast you could take what is deemed normal by society and exceed that and say, to hell with what society thinks. I'm gonna do it faster, right? To hell, oh my God, you need extra time to chill. No, you do not. You can just do it, execute it, and then rest when you're done. You'll feel so much better. So for me, sales cycles, same thing. If you're ready to go, why you gotta think about it? If you got the money and you're ready to go, dude, I tell people that on the phone, hey, you just told me you're ready to go, everything's fine. Let's just take care of it right now. Well, okay, is it a money problem? What is it? Money, time, what is it? Tell me what it is. Let's just sort it out. Compression of time in sales cycles. Time added to sales cycles, and you'll hear guys like Grant Cardone and these guys talk about that. When time gets added, the likelihood that deal's gonna close is dropping off every day, every hour, every second. You want compression of time in business. Same thing. I want marketing and branding. The content goes out, gets distributed. I'm closing the gap. I'm warming up the audience. So by the time you talk to me, you and I, you know exactly what you're gonna get on the other side. That deal should be closed. It should be done. I'm taking the time out of everything, okay? So that's how you compress time. I hope you love this video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Compress time, it's made up. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cisillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cisillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Okay, advertising sales. Let's talk about it, right? So when I learned sales, the thing that I understood, first of all, it was an initial script. It was following a script really verbatim. And I remember I woke up one day and I said, that's not working. Now there's a process of sales. There's a mechanical foundational element of sales that you need to have in order to effectively do it. Now advertising sales is a fun sale. It's a fast sale. It's an interesting sale. Everybody wants it. Everybody needs it. It's an exciting thing. But you can't like overinflate things. You can't overinflate numbers. You can't lie about numbers. You can't make things up. You have to be a little bit more delicate and professional on that front. So how do you separate yourself as an advertising sales professional in the marketplace? Well, number one, you got to train all the time, right? Whatever that is you're going to do, you got to train it. You got to build it out. You got to do what you got to do on that front. But then you also have to turn around and you have to really know your products, and you have to believe that those products work. If you have any doubt or any faltering on that product stuff, on that stuff that you've actually built out as actually being effective, you will never close a deal. The third thing you have to think about is how to be of service, right? That's when advertising sales changed for me. I went from, I need to close this deal for money, to be like, how can I be of better service for people with the products that I have? And a lot of people just focus on the money thing. That's why ad agencies come and go. That's why ad agencies can't scale. That's why you can't go above a certain number. That's why you get stuck where you are, because you become so engrossed about money as opposed to making your product better and making the service better for the people that you actually close. The other thing you can't do, that I don't advise doing in advertising sales, is like, okay, you get your method, you get your numbers up, you get all that stuff up, but do not overinflate statistics, do not overinflate promises. Like, we do not guarantee anything. And if that's a deal breaker, for the person that I'm talking to, I'm willing to lose the deal because I'm setting them up for disappointment and we're going to be disappointed because I have no true data of how that person's brand and business is going to respond until I actually start running advertisements, seeing how they perform on camera, seeing how they communicate, seeing what they build out. So until I have that information, it doesn't make sense for me to guarantee anything. So it's just better not to guarantee. Now you can give reference points of like what you've accomplished with other people. You can give reference points of what you've done in the past, but if there's wind, I apologize. I don't have the sock. But you can't say, yeah, I'm going to do the same thing for you. You say, we're going to do everything in our power to build this out. We're going to do everything in our power to do this. We know what we're doing. We've been in business this long. We build things out. We talk to people. We work with people from different spaces and different industries. There's no doubt that we're going to be able to deliver for you. And then also setting the right expectation. As a sales professional, you have to set that expectation of like, this is how it's going to go. This is how it's going to be. This is what it's going to look like. Just set the expectation right. And this is what I look for in that. The other side of this is aggression, okay? As a salesperson, you have to have aggression. Now, what do I mean by aggression? Does that mean be overly macho, overly tough? No. What that means is that you gotta have action. Like you've gotta have I should be able to feel the energy, your driving energy to make something happen. And not only that, everything has to be for you. Every sale has to be a life or death sale, but you can't need the sale. Everything has to be a life or death sale, but you can't need it, if that makes sense. Because that life or death situation for you, like if I don't close this, I'm gonna die feeling, gives you enough energy and power to push through the objections, the times, the follow-ups that you have to do. And that's a good mentality. That builds the aggression. You're professional, but you're aggressive, but you're respectfully aggressive, but you have a life or death attitude that you need to get the deal done, but you don't need the deal in your life to actually win because you're smooth. Now that takes some practice, that takes some training, but if you can have a smooth communication process all the way through that, you're gonna be great at advertising sales, all right? Hope you love the video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. See you next time. Thanks. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CisloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CisloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cislo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CisloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CisloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cislo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. People buy the experience. What am I talking about here? A lot of people talk about this actually, but I'm gonna give my 2 cents. So the wife and I came back for the second year to the Maldives this year. We tried a different resort. We were looking for luxury matched with surfing, private surfing. Those of you that surf, you know, if you surf a lot of your local breaks, your surf breaks, which is where the waves are, for those of you that don't surf, it can be super crowded. The Maldives really do offer a experience where you can get a private, more private wave with less people, so you can enjoy it. You also can get the huts on the water, and you can get the great food. The travel's a little crazy to get here, depending on where you're coming from. However, what I was thinking about was the experience of where we are versus where we were last year. Then it made me think about brands, and then it made me think about marketing. And the truth is that in advertising and social media, as an agency, theoretically, I'm selling the same thing that everybody else sells, as advertising, marketing, social media, web design. Yes, in my opinion, and how I created my company, I built it so it was really high quality stuff, cinematic stuff, really impressive. Wow, look at this. This is really unique. Nobody else is doing this, and delivering that as a product. And that is what people buy when they come to me. They're getting this experience. And I'm not talking about being vain about this. I deliberately wanted to create this more luxurious, high-end agency that serviced people with this boutique attitude based on luxury. So I was taking all these experiences from high-end resorts and places that I filmed, and I said, how do you translate that to a marketing agency? Well, one, you translate that with a lot of communication. My team is incredible at communication. If you send an email to us, if we don't get to it within 10 minutes or an hour, then we're not doing it right. But we do our best to communicate a lot and fast. Why? Because I've heard of other agencies that charge 5 times the amount we charge, and they don't do anything for 3, 4, 5 months. For me, I'm like, that will never happen. We'll send emails, we'll send follow-up, we'll keep doing this. Why? Because I want the customer to feel engaged. I want them to know that I'm thinking about them. Number 2 was actually the quality of the product. Like, what product am I delivering here? And that was the content style, the cinematic. I kept trying to elevate. I invest in the best equipment. I invest in the best, color grading systems and everything that we have, and the lenses and the filters and all that stuff, so we can really elevate social media content to a new level in the Sislo style. And I wanted that experience brought to every customer that we work with. So for me, luxury experience. When you pay for luxury, you should get luxury. That's not always the case, but if you're paying high ticket item prices, you have to think about what that experience is going to be. And I didn't want to be just like every other agency owner out there. And I'm not trying to be an influencer. I'm not trying to do that lifestyle. I just live my life and I promote whatever's there. But I share that because it incorporates into the experience that I give to my clients and what I ask them to do, right? So experience, people buy that experience. Me coming out and filming with them. Me being like, I need 4 hours to do this. Boom, boom, we're in, we're out, we're done. It's not a complicated thing. And I wanted to transmit that experience to other people. So when people say, they buy the experience, you have to define what that experience is going to be and how you're going to deliver it, and know what that's going to be for you. You can take pretty much any business if you wanted to and elevate that customer service to that luxury 5-star, 4 Seasons, Ritz-Carlton style deal, and that's what I wanted to evoke. I really love what Ritz does. I love what 4 Seasons does, and I want to bring that to my clients. So people buy the experience. You have to create it and define what it is. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. See you in the next video. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. it's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Okay. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back again. We are now going to do, so the other day I did 17 best and worst of marketing of 2022. Now I'm going to give you 23 things you can do for 2023 to get your marketing set up the way that it needs to go, the right way, the best way. So hopefully you could take some of this advice that I'm going to share with you and really, hit the ground running in 2023, and hopefully we can do some business together this year as well. So I'm trying to give you some value, give you some exchange points. It's going to be a little bit of a longer video, but it's going to be awesome. So we're just going to have fun and we're just going to get it done. All right, so here we go. Let's start. Well, before we start, smash the like button, subscribe, share, comment, share with your friends, whatever it is you want to do, and then we'll go from there. All right, so let's get into the 23 things you could do for 2023 for all your branding, marketing, and advertising needs. Let's get started. Number one, that was two, but number one, we're gonna start with your activity level, okay? A lot of people say, hey, do 1,000 posts a day. You can't do 1,000 posts a day. But minimally, we wanna see some activity there, right? So we wanna go for at least 10 posts per week. So that's 10 on Facebook, 10 on Instagram, 10 on LinkedIn, 10 on YouTube, Twitter, TikTok if you do it, and like a combination, like 10, as much as you can do per week. Now, it shouldn't be really difficult to do, because if you take a piece of content and you multi-purpose it across all those platforms, you should do that within 2 days. But for those of us that are a little bit, challenged in this arena, I'm going to recommend that you try to at least, set up and do, 10 posts a week. It's going to give you enough to really grow the way that you want to grow, communicate enough, keep the algorithm friendly with you, and really just put everything in perspective that you can use for your brand. All right, number two, introducing long form videos. What's a long form video? We're talking 30 to an hour, 30 minutes to an hour, at least once a week. You want to introduce that in addition to your shorter long form content, 3 to 5 minutes long. But you want to give your viewers watch time hours. So I don't know if some of you do this, but a lot of people do this, is they'll go to YouTube and they'll just put a video on in the background of somebody that they like and they work. I do it. So if you wanted to do that for your business, look at the ways that you could just sit and chat. So like right now we're doing 23. I suspect this video should be around 30 to 35 minutes by the time that we're done. But again, we're introducing long form video content creation, right? So we want to really just take the time to take a day, in addition to the shorter pieces of content that we do, and introduce that longer form. It's going to help your watch time hours, it's going to help your view time hours. You can run it up, you can really get that to a place where you want it to go. Number 3, repurposing and updating old content. So just because you shot something doesn't mean you only have to use it once. Just because you shot something doesn't mean you only have to use it twice. You could use it as often as you want. I use stuff from years ago. I don't even look the same. Okay, I dropped 60 pounds. I don't even look the same. My face is all, I don't even look like that guy anymore. So for you, you don't have to feel like, oh, I have to constantly create new stuff. You can go back from a week ago. You can go back from 2 to 3 weeks ago, a month ago, a year ago, 2 years ago. Grab some of that old stuff, repurpose it, okay? You can reuse it in different ways. You can cut it up with new content. You can put new imagery on top of it. But as long as you are utilizing some of that older stuff, because just because you put it out there one time doesn't necessarily mean that someone heard it the first time. They may hear it 7 or 8, and they might need to hear it like 7 or 8 times. But your job is to just get in there and repurpose all of that content, right? Number 4, invest in some larger advertising budgets for specific lead generation campaigns. Spend a little bit more than what you normally would spend on some campaigns, right? So if you're doing a lead campaign and you were spending $5 a day, maybe take it to $10, $12, $15 a day. You know, if you can push it $100, $200 a day, see what you can do, but start to invest in a little, like start making your campaigns a little bit more robust. You don't have to do all of them, but you could do some of them. And pick the ones that are already high performing campaigns to really make that work for you. Take it to the next level, introduce a little bit more action money into your advertising campaigns to take off from there. So today is technically the first day of the working week of the first year, right? Do not back off today. That's number 5. Do not back off that first week, that second week. Don't even say, oh, I'm going to sit here and readjust. No. Just carry over what you were doing. Walk into the new year like it's a new year. Like you do not have to add anything extra to it. Just keep your primary focus. Reinforce that with a lot of the tips that I'm giving you. But number 5 is do not back off this week and say you have to re-strategize everything. No. Continue what you were doing that was really successful last week. And you shouldn't have backed off last week either at the end of the year. You should literally just carry right on through. Carry that. This is that thing about momentum. See, people say, oh, you got to build momentum, and then they lose the momentum. They lose the momentum because they back off. You don't want to back off. You want to continue to advertise. You want to continue to promote. You want to continue to do your distribution. So don't back off today or this week. Keep it rolling. Keep it flowing. Number 6. Boosting multiple posts on IG and Facebook. This has worked really well for me. Picking 5, 6, 7, 8 posts, doing some of them just for awareness to get people to come to my page, both on Facebook and Instagram, but also taking specific ads and running them on automatic, like not even targeting anything, just letting the platform decide what it thinks is going to work best based on my followers. That has worked extremely, extremely well, especially for our Content Accelerator package. I mean, we're talking to 20 people a day at least, and I'm not spending very much, but all I'm really doing is I've got 10 different ads that I'm boosting simultaneously. Some of them are for traffic, some of them are for lead gen, but it's happening. So you could pick some post that you really love, that you invested in. Maybe it's a really high quality post, drive some traffic to your pages. Just keep an awareness campaign going and driving traffic there, but boost them. Don't use the business manager on the back end of Facebook and Instagram. Number 7, update your website and landing pages. Now is the time definitely to get in there and take a look at some of your copywriting, take a look at some of your wording, make sure everything's on track where it needs to be. Maybe some things no longer apply anymore. Go back and just do a little bit of a revamp on all your sales pages, your funnels. Just make sure everything's kosher and up where it needs to be, right? Don't spend a lot of time on this because it can get time consuming and you might be like, well, I want to rebuild the whole thing. You don't have to rebuild the whole thing. You can literally just pick it up from scratch, take what you got, fix it up, revamp it, add what you need to add, and just make sure your Hyros is connected. Make sure your integrations from your ad campaigns, just test your campaigns, make sure they're firing, make sure those lead forms are going. Just do a quick little checkup on everything and make sure everything's going in the way that it needs to go. All right, number 9. Invest in gear and high quality content creation. Now is the time to invest, okay? If you've been thinking about buying a better camera, buy it. If you've been thinking about buying lights, buy it. These lights I bought, great video maker. I've got 4 sets of them, 4 sets of 3. I got 12 lights. They're good for portable. They're good for what I'm doing now. They are RGB, so they do multiple colors. You know, a lot of you know that I bought the Sony FX3 maybe 2 months ago. Love the camera, best investment I've ever done. I know there's some other models that just came out. I'm in love with the FX3. I still have my A7 III because it's great for photography. But invest, buy some better microphones. Buy this light kit was $300, I think, or $250. You don't have to get top of the line, but you can get what you need to get, right? But now is the time. Number 9 is to invest in gear and some high quality content creation, okay? Work with me, let me come out to you, I'll film with you, or find someone who can do some high quality stuff, really cinematic stuff that's taking brands to the next level. That's really what you wanna focus on for 2023. Number 10, set a content day. Pick a day throughout the week, I don't care what day you wanna do it. Pick a day and just be like, okay, for 2 hours or an hour every day, I'm just gonna knock out as much content as I can, and that's all I'm gonna do for the week, so that you don't have to worry about it, right? Get your long form content done, get that stuff built out the way that it needs to be built out, and just start the process. Set a day. Discipline yourself. Like, I go to the gym every day, 4 p.m., every day, same thing. Have it in the calendar, I know what I gotta do. I got a bunch of meetings that I gotta handle, but I have a routine. Build a routine or a content day for yourself for the next 12 months so that you are all set. You don't have to think, I don't have time. Now you don't even have an excuse for that because it's in your calendar. Take a little bit of initiative and just build that into your day already. Number 11, this is an interesting one. Discipline yourself to create Instagram stories, Facebook stories in between your phone calls, sales calls, your meetings, or when you're walking from your car to the office, to your car to go get your lunch, whatever that is. Discipline yourself to just pop open your phone and do a quick little 60-second story. If it's gonna take you 60 seconds to walk somewhere, do a 60-second story. Just discipline yourself. Or if you're taking a 5-minute break, just be like, oh, let me post a picture, let me get something up, let me write a quick message. You don't have to talk on the camera. You can literally type that message out. But start to discipline yourself. Start to discipline yourself in between your downtimes and just inject a little bit of promotion into that daily routine that you have. I do it already. I do it every day right now. I mean, I'm basically, if I have a down moment, I'm gonna go in there. Like, I have a little bit of time right now today between my meetings. My next meeting's in 2 hours, so I'm gonna do a 30-minute video. Get it done so that it's handled. Probably chop some of this up, repurpose it later for marketing and stories. But definitely discipline yourself to create stories in between your calls and when you're walking around and doing all this stuff. Number 12, this is huge, and I talk about this all the time, okay? Listen closely to your sales team, your customers, and objections from your customers, okay? You really want to take the time to build and understand what it is that these people are talking to, who they're talking to, what they're talking about, what they're hearing every day, and start incorporating that into your content day from number 10, okay? So for number 12, listen closely to customer conversations, listen closely to the objections that you're getting, and start thinking about, how can I create content for these different things, use them for ads, use them to warm up an audience, use them to solve problems, because the people that have those thoughts and what they say to you, they're not the only people that have that thought or that consideration or that concern, right? So you can use that mentality to really go through what you need to go through and handle that. Okay, warm up the audience. Practice on your social media before you practice on a customer, and you'll find that your pitch is going to get a lot better. Number 13, Facebook Messenger ad campaigns. This has been like the secret weapon. It wasn't very good a few years ago. We've been using it for the last 8 months. I'm not driving traffic to any landing pages. I'm talking about me. I'm not driving traffic to any landing pages. They can respond in Messenger. They just click the button, it opens up in Messenger, they can ask me a question. I don't even have automation set up inside of my Messenger. It's literally, they push the button, I wanna know more, boom, I get the notification, and I can get right into communication with them immediately. My job, what I'm trying to do is I want to take time out of that conversation to getting on a call, to getting a close. And so for me, the Facebook Messenger thing is a very quick interaction. They usually just want to know some quick questions, and then we usually take it a step further. It's also a great pre-qualifying system that I recommend that you should be using. So yeah, do your lead gen campaigns, your landing pages and all that stuff, but definitely introduce and use Facebook Messenger campaigns. Like, you're not messaging people, like you're not sending ads into people's Messenger. You're giving them the option to respond to your ad in Facebook Messenger. And this is a very soft way to open up a communication, and it doesn't cost a lot, but the ROI, I mean, I've seen 100x ROI this year, at least on those campaigns. So definitely, if they're not a part of your advertising repertoire, you want to add that in to your campaigns. Because why? What are we doing here? We're giving a quick gateway to communication. That is the purpose of advertising. You want a question answered as fast as possible. You want to reach to you as fast as possible. And that's the purpose of these Facebook Messenger ad campaigns. The focus is to get messages. There's no landing page or anything like that. It's just they click, they talk, and then they go from there. Number 14. Email marketing. Minimally send out emails to your list 3 times a week. Some of you guys do this already, so you already know this. Some of this might be rehashing. I'm just telling you what works. And if you're new to marketing or you're trying to sometimes we just forget the basics, minimally 3 email campaigns. What could you use for that? Okay, I'll tell you what I do. I do a few things. I use my YouTube content, like this video will be going out in an email campaign. That's number 1. New YouTube content, new long form content, new product offers, updated product offers, discounts, new website launches, anything like that would be beneficial to email marketing. Just 3 times a week. You can do more if you want to do more, but as long as you got that little engine cooking and going and you've got people talking that you need to talk to and you're distributing the way you need to distribute, at least minimally, you want to be doing 3 times a week on that. Here's a cool thing. Taking audio only from old content and using that on social media. You could put a graphic over it, you could put video over it, you could do anything like that, but cut out specific sections of some of your video content that you've already shot without any audio, and just go grab some stuff and be like, okay, I'm gonna go and handle this, and we're gonna just distribute this, but it's audio only. Right? It's another quick way to repurpose. If you have in-house editors, they can do this very quickly. If you need help with it, we can help you with it. But definitely you want to be taking some of your older content, repurposing it only with audio for distribution and redistribution. You could take your shorts with it. You could take, your long form pieces of content with it. You can make podcasts out of that. However you want to do it, just repurpose that old audio. Number 16. Go out and take some more lifestyle photos, okay? Go out with your wife, go out with your husband, go out with your kids, go do something fun, gives you an excuse to get out of the house, and take some photos while you're doing it. Give people the opportunity to see your lifestyle and what it is that you're doing. Go give them an experience. Go give them something a little bit new into a newer insight into what you do, whatever that is, whatever you might love. Maybe you love jet skiing, maybe you love biking, maybe you love hiking, rock climbing, surfing, whatever. Use it as an opportunity to go out with your wife or your husband or your kids and go have a content day. Just, hey, sweetie, can you take a picture of me? Oh, cool, yeah, I'll get a picture. Oh, yeah, hey, come here, Bob. Yeah, go hang out with your friends. Go take some pictures. Go take some content. Make it a part of the week. You're already doing a content day. You can incorporate some of this into that. Whenever you go out, just see if you can snag a picture with someone just so that you have a lot of content that you can keep flowing and distributing out into the marketplace. Number 17, kind of piggybacking off that, is incorporating more of your daily hobbies into your social media. So what things do you like to do? Do you like to go to the gym? Do you like to read? Do you like to look at cars? Do you like to surf? Do you like to travel? Whatever that is, just find ways to start incorporating a lot of that into your social media if you haven't already. Show people what you're doing with your family. Show people you're going fishing. Whatever it is, start finding ways to incorporate that a little. We want diversification of content. That's what we want. That's the purpose of this. We're also looking at for different ways people can interact with you, because it doesn't have to always be business. It can be family, it could be friends, it could be exciting times, it could be trips, it could be anything like that. Whatever it is that you love to do, start to figure out how you can incorporate some of that into your own marketing so that you can use it in the way that you want to use it. Number 18, reassess and analyze the products that you have and see if you can do new offers on them. Maybe you could do bigger discounts. Maybe you could fill a gap in the market with a new product that you haven't thought of but you've been thinking of. Really do some market research right now. See what's going on out there in your specific industry and really ask yourself, hey, is there anything that I could change? Is there anything I could do? Is there anything that I could enhance? What is it? Start thinking about it and build new products. How do you analyze that stuff? Take an inventory. The earlier one, I think it was, what number was I on here? talking about listening to your sales team. Number 12, I talked about listening to your sales team. Well, maybe they're hearing things that you don't offer that maybe you should offer. You know, start to find different ways to get that going. Number 19, start awareness only campaigns and leave them on. Okay, select a small budget, awareness only. What does that mean? There's no target to them other than promotion. This is money you don't miss. This is advertising you don't really care about, but it is building an audience and it is doing something for you. Keeping an awareness campaign on also will lower your lead costs over time because you're consistently building your audience, and your lead campaigns or product sales campaigns work together with your awareness campaigns to really keep those costs down. But if you don't have any awareness, like, hey, just come check out my page, check out the website, just look, that's it, just see it, or don't even ask for anything. Just promote a picture of yourself. Whatever. Purpose is awareness. I am here. That's it. Keep an awareness campaign on, keep it going, keep it rolling so that you can keep it going for your ads in 2023. Number 20, get on 5 major platforms and post at least 3 times per week on them. This goes back to number 1. But you need to be on Facebook, you need to be on Instagram, you need to be on LinkedIn, you need to be on Twitter, and you need to be on YouTube. If you want to do TikTok, great, go do it. But if you're not on these 5, get on them. If you don't have a lot of followers on them, I don't care. Just start the activity level, get on the 5, start building them the way you need to go. Our Content Accelerator package, we do everything, and we shoot for everything, and we shoot everything for all 5. So that you're covered. So do everything you can to get on all 5 platforms as soon as possible, and just start multi-purposing and using all the stuff that I just talked about on each of those platforms. Number 21, stop being negative. Stop having a negative attitude about social media, saying social media is this, social media is that, I got to spend more to get more returns. Yes, you do. It's social media. You have to play the long-term game. Fix your attitude about social media. It is an extension. It is a necessity for right now. It might change in 10 years. We don't know. But the point is that right now, change your negative attitude about it, okay? If you ever gone into anything with a negative attitude, it never worked out. So why don't you apply that to social media? Go and do something with a negative attitude, you don't get the results that you're looking for, okay? Same thing with marketing. Believe it or not, that stuff actually transfers in all of your marketing and all of your social media. So stop being negative about it, stop saying you hate it, stop saying it's stupid, stop saying all those things, and start looking at it as an asset. Branding, marketing is an asset to what it is that you're doing already in the marketplace. 22. Do one thing uncomfortable on social media every week. What's that mean? You could do a vulnerable post. You could do something crazy. Do one thing a little bit uncomfortable, a little bit outside your comfort zone, a little bit funny, a little bit goofy, make a mistake. Just do one thing, get it out there. Don't even think about it again. Just put it out, because that is going to build your confidence level to be able to go out and tackle social media without worry, without concern, without any of that stuff, but just make it a habit of doing one uncomfortable thing on social media every single week. And lastly, number 23, double your ad spend. Okay, some of you don't want to hear it. Take whatever you're spending, double it. If you can double it, double it. You can do it by half an increase, increase it. Just increase something, okay? Increase it so that the stat doesn't stay like this and it starts to go in this direction for ad spend. And watch what's gonna happen. It's gonna work for you in your favor. So take all your ad spend, take an honest look at it and just say, hey, what could I comfortably increase this to? Maybe it's a quarter, maybe it's 25%, maybe it's 40%, maybe it's 75%. I don't know, but at least double your ad spend in 2023 is a very successful action that I did last year, and it's continuing to provide and yield results right now, all right? Hope this video helped you. Hope it gives you some actionable plans you can take in 2023 for all your marketing, branding, and promotion. Please like, comment, subscribe, and share. As always, I'll see you next time in the next video. Happy New Year. Let's roll. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay? Manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cisillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cisillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks.
Every single one of you guys in here is a walking brain. And single-handedly, if you want to get more deals, raise more private money, have more influence, the fastest way, it's simple, but it ain't easy, is to build a what? A brand. What does a brand consist of? What does a brand look like? When you think of Chris Reed, what do you think of? Scam. Scam. That's right. But no, but you think of mobile home parks, then wholesale, and you think Big Mama Rude, or you think of, the silly shit I do on social media. And I can tell you single-handedly, building a brand has been the most powerful thing I've done in real estate. In real estate, you hear what I just said? In real estate. Because half of my deals that I've bought has been from building a brand, right? So, and it wasn't like, this polished version you see on social media is not what I was like 8 years ago, right? I didn't even look at social media. You know when I looked at social media? When I was taking a crap in the mornings. That's it. Okay? That's honest to God truth. That's what I thought about social media, because I didn't see how powerful it was, right? And it wasn't until about 7 years ago, man.
2016? 17?
Yeah. So 7 years ago.
Has it been 7 years?
Yeah, 16. 7 years ago, I went and listened to a guy named Grant Cardone before he was, this big, massive real estate or entrepreneurial celebrity, and he talked about, how important it is to build a brand, right? And I was like, man, I guess if I'm gonna do big things in real estate, and I guess I gotta build a brand, right? So I ended up hiring Grant Cardone, which got transferred to Robert, which Robert was working for Grant at the time, and helped was doing all the branding and promotion. And do you remember the first video I sent you?
Yes.
How terrible was it?
It wasn't great. It wasn't that good, no.
How many times did you redo it?
I think like 3 times?
3 or 4 times?
3 or 4 times?
To send it to him?
Yeah.
He's like, okay, dude, that's not who you are. Like, you're too unauthentic, right? And what I'm trying to tell you guys is that if you want to go from where you are now to where you want to be exponentially faster, you need to build a personal brand and a business brand, right? Who in here would like to build a personal brand or a business brand? Half of you guys? Good. What do you think that looks like? Who here is putting out content? Not very many people, maybe 5, 6 people, right? Sales goat, he's putting out content. That's why I knew how bad of a sales guy he was, but I really know how badass of a sales guy was because he's putting out all kind of awesome content. Y'all know I do mobile home parks because I'm putting out awesome content, right? So you guys got to understand that if you want to take it to the next level, you don't have to build a brand, but you're gonna find deals 10 times faster by people knowing what you're looking for and who you are and how you can help, right? You know, and it doesn't have to be a national brand like I have with, you know, because I have a coaching and consulting company. I'm talking even just a local brand, right? Cody, you built somewhat of a local brand. People when they think Cody DeVille, they think, oh, that guy does land development, right? So it doesn't have to be this big, huge brand. You just need to be known. I'm sure people in Murfreesboro and Nashville know that when they say your name, they think New Build Construction, high-end houses, right? You taking, I see your stuff. You're putting it all over social media, all your beautiful homes. So that's an example of building a brand. But I want you guys to listen to Robert and how he helped me, and we're going to talk back and forth. And who's here is interested in building a brand? Okay, about half the crowd. Okay, good. So who would like to know what the first step to building a brand is? Okay. So the easiest, simplest way I'm going to tell you, and Robert can interject on this. This is how every single day I put out content as that. I go problem, reaction, solution, content. You see what I'm saying? If I have a problem in real estate or business or something happens, I'm gonna write that down. Problem, reaction, solution, and I build a piece of content around that of how I solve that, and that creates what? Value. You see how simple that is? You guys are your own worst enemy. Who's worried about people talking about you on social media? That's everybody. The only bullshit. Me, every single person right here doesn't want to talk constantly because you're worried about what your aunt, your mom, your cousin is going to say about you. So if you want to do it the fast way, like I did it when I got on social media, you know what the first thing I did before I even started putting out content? I blocked and deleted every single person I knew locally. That's no bullshit. Like, ask my wife. Because I knew I was going to...
Well, it depends on what you want to do, though.
Yeah.
You don't always want to block local.
Yeah, well...
You want to build a local brand.
Yeah, well, if you build... Yeah, let me back up. If you're building a local brand, you don't want to do that. But I was building a coaching and consulting company, but I knew I was going to get attacked by haters, right? You're also going to get attacked by haters even if you're building a local brand for your business. But this is the 5 simple, no bullshit way to build a brand in your business. So Cody, what would be an example of that, a problem, reaction, solution, piece of content that you can put on social media?
I mean, I just had a phone call with an engineer. There's a ditch in a subdivision, and they want to replace it with pipes, so he's asking me questions and stuff like that. You know, so solving that problem on the fly, you know, 4 states away, you know,
that's a piece of valuable content that you could put and make a reel. Say, hey guys, you know, I know you guys know me as Cody. I develop land. This shit ain't easy, right? I mean, I just got a call. I'm in Tennessee, and I just got a call, and this, and this happened, and now I'm gonna have to do this, and this. But see, if I would have done this beforehand, I could have probably solved this, right? So you would have gave value based off of that, and you have to figure out in your market how you can do that to give value. And if you give value, people want to watch you because you think people don't want to watch you because you're worried about your likes. Right? If I worried about my likes, then I wouldn't care. I get a lot of likes, but a lot of people probably don't like my stuff that still come to my events or still send me deals, right? So, Robert, I want you to talk about how they can. Well, first of all, I want you to introduce yourself. I'm sorry. I'm talking about myself. It's all,
Just being respectful.
Yeah. This is Robert Sislo. So Robert's been doing branding, marketing, sales, advertising for how many years now?
20?
20 years.
Yeah.
Worked with some of the biggest names in the industry,
Yep.
Grant Cardone.
Yeah, I've traveled all across the world. I've been to China, I've been to Latin America. My big claim to fame was really working with Grant and taking his business from, you know, when I started there were 7 people. When I left, there were like 160. right? And so my whole journey has always been centered around production, storytelling, expressing messages, and really helping people communicate their value in ways that maybe they can't. And we'll dive into all of this stuff as I go through my little talk here. But for me, the brand is senior to everything. Some people agree with that, some people don't. But for me, that's the entryway to your business. It's the first point of contact. Even a sales call is technically a branding action in my viewpoint. But a brand is the senior most thing you have to have in order for things to succeed forward. So that's why for me, the brand should be your biggest asset. It shouldn't be an afterthought. I feel like a lot of people think social media and posting and all of these things is kind of like not important, and it's an afterthought. We don't need to get to it. We don't have to worry about it right now. But you're all here because of Chris. I know Eric can attest to that. He's got a killer brand he's working on. And if you just look at Cardone and what he's done, you got an idea of what the power is if you do it at that level. But realistically, you know, I really want to impart that getting caught up in, okay, this has to be perfect, and I have to have hundreds of thousands of likes, I have to have hundreds of thousands of messages, I have to have all these things. None of that really matters because you're not in a popularity business when you're building a brand, okay? You're trying to get paid. That's what branding is. Your brand to get paid.
That was a nugget.
Yeah. You're not in the popularity business when you're building a brand. You're building a brand to get paid. Yes, you're trying to provide value. Yes, you're trying to provide a service. But when you get caught up in this direction of, oh, I don't have enough likes, or I'm frustrated because I'm just not growing, the truth of the matter is that you really only need 1 or 2 conversations that's going to change your life today, right? So for me, that's how I approach marketing. Yes, we want ROI. Yeah, all those things are important. We're going to get into that in a little bit. But I want to really set the correct mindset that you're supposed to have with branding. The reason why I say that is because I remember the day Grant came into the office, and I use this as an example, but he wasn't really spending a lot on advertising. He was probably spending, I don't know, maybe like $250,000 a year total. And right around 2017, he comes into the office and he says to us on the web team at that time, he goes, look, I want to spend, $1 million a month on Facebook, $1 million a month on YouTube, $1 million a month on LinkedIn. I don't care. And everybody in the web team was like, you're out of your mind. Like, this is crazy. And you know what his response was? He just said, I don't really care. I just want people to know my name. That's all he cared about. And if you look prior to 2017, and you look from 2017 onward, there's a monumental shift in that guy's brand because he had that attitude. It wasn't about ROI. It wasn't about, well, I spent $3 million, I should make $6 million. It was, I just want people to know my name, I'll take care of the rest, right? So the brand became, and if you watch all of his content, it was this basically, right? If you go back to the early stuff, and this is what we do and some of the things that I do with my clients is, we focus on problems. I want to know all the problems in the real estate space. 70% of our client base is in real estate, whether that's wholesalers, investors, construction. That's who we service. And every single one that we work with, I want to know all the problems that are connected to that company, to that individual's world, whether they're big, small, whatever, because that gives me a foundation of what a brand actually is. You guys have that written down? Because I'm going to erase this. Right? Now, Eric said something that I really loved this morning, and it parallels to what branding actually is. And he was talking about how sales is a contact sport, right? The guy with the most numbers makes the most calls. He's going to have that interaction. You're not going to get any deals unless you have contact. Branding is also a contact sport, just a little bit differently. And if you're doing it right, okay, you would be able to, as Eric said, you'll get people to know, like, trust who you are, right? But the goal of branding and content is really to just close the gap between I don't know you to I would like to do business with you. That's what you should be going for. If I can make that gap a lot smaller through content, advertising, marketing, content creation, which is really what a brand is, people are going to be able to do more business with you. My skill and what we do with our clients all across the board is that the whole front-end sales process, I try to have that handled before they get on the phone with you. So it's more of a call of just like, I'm ready to go, right? Because I'm trying to attack everything on the front side. Because as much as you might not think social media is important, there are people that do think social media is important, and there are people that will invest a lot of money with you via social media. You know, for my company alone, I mean, I'm getting 40 to 50 messages a day just inbound off of organic content. You know, we're doing $20,000, $30,000 deals off that just because I promote so much, right? So the whole traction, the whole arena of why we're doing this is because I want to close that gap. And I just want to get paid today so that I can continue to grow my business, right? You're all here because you follow Chris in some capacity, probably found on social media, right? Would you say everybody in this room found you on social?
We all found it.
Yeah, Chris took his whole identity and ran with it when we started working. Like he said, he didn't place any importance on social media until we started working together, and really he was following what Grant was doing, and we came in the scene and showed him how to communicate online. And he followed that formula. What's the problem? Okay, here's my thought on it, and I'm just going to promote that. That's it. There really is no silver bullet to branding. There is no silver bullet to marketing. Now, my company, we do content creation. We do email marketing, we do advertising, we do all of those things. But none of those things work unless I have content or a brand. And that is a crucial, crucial error that people make, especially when they go to advertising. The very first thing they want to do is they want to start spending money on ads, but they have no presence. They have no identity. They have no reason for anybody to want to communicate with you, right? And so if you've ever spent money on marketing before, and it failed, I can tell you it's because the brand didn't exist, more or less. Now, in all situations, it's probably not applicable, but I would say 95% of those situations, you're not going to get a successful return from your advertising campaigns unless you build an adequate presence online. So what does a brand consist of? I'm going to tell you what that is right now, so you just have a clear picture, right? So for me, a brand is centered around content creation. So what is that? That's going to be your videos, that's going to be photos, that's going to be articles, anything along those lines. It's going to be centered around, you know, your graphics. It's going to be centered around your website. It's going to be centered around your emails. Anybody see me writing a word logo here? I haven't written a logo at all because that's not really important. What is important is your name. That's probably one of the most important things. Your social media posts are going to be your brand. Your sales calls are going to be your brand, and then your advertising. So this, to me, when someone says, hey, we need to brand, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm not thinking about colors. Yeah, okay, that's a part of it, and we make things look really cool. I love doing that. That was my claim. I still do it to this day, just really working on how do I present you or somebody in the biggest, greatest light I can. But if you wanted to know what the fundamentals are of a brand, that's this here. So whether you're starting or you've started and you're missing one of these pieces, it has to get in at some point, in some way. You're doing all these different things, right? You have all that set up across the board, right? Now, something interesting, and maybe Chris, you could talk about this a little bit, is that, and we've brought this up, is like, is everybody brandable?
Yeah.
Because, who was I talking to? We were talking at lunch today. What did you tell me today about branding? The confront thing. Hard stop. Yeah. Why would?
With branding, I did the same thing. Mm-hmm. It was mainly because like I got to look at myself, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's me!" Because that's what the branding guy put together. And I was like, "Wait, I got to do this, and it just pokes holes in everything that you think in your head."
Yeah. So the first thing that usually happens is you get really excited about, "Oh yeah, I could do this. I'm going to build a brand. I'm really going to do this," and you start to build it, and then 2 months go by, and you're like, "Oh my God, this is a lifelong commitment." Or in that case, you realize, wow, there's some holes in my business that I didn't realize existed, right? Because now you're stepping out onto a stage and you're thinking, oh yeah, this is going to be a simple thing. But the next thing that's going to happen is that it's going to expose everything about yourself. You know, the guys that were talking about systems and processes before, I love that entire conversation because I just spent the last month and a half doing exactly that. I was like, we need systems. We need to track everything. We need to put this in place. Because I went out really far and I was like, ooh, exposed. I need to fix this. Holy shit, I got so many messages coming in. What am I going to, right? But it reinforced my brand because it gave me more content, and now it shows my own evolution as an entrepreneur that I can then go back and reach into the marketplace at another level that I wasn't at before, right? So all I'm looking for are connection points. I want connections with people. Now, when I say this, I'm not talking about a call. Yes, that's important. I would like to make a phone call, but I want a point of reality. I want a point where you and I can agree on something. If I can get one, we could probably do a deal. We could probably do business together, right? So when we first start working with somebody, and Chris wrote this earlier about problems, I have everybody just make a list of like 10, 20, 25 different avenues or problems that they solve with their company. And you should do this. Like, you should just make an entire list, because you talk about it every day on the phone when you speak to somebody. Whether you're doing the same transaction over and over and over again, you're still encountering people that are actually in communication with you that are looking to you to solve a problem. You could amplify that by making that as part of your fundamental marketing strategy. Where's Juan? Where's he go? Is he here? He left? Okay. I remember he came to me a few months ago, and he's like, man, I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to promote into the marketplace. I asked him 3 questions, and I built a 90-day marketing plan for him in like 5 minutes. I'm like, this is everything that you need to talk about, right? So what forms connections? So this is going to be problems. Obviously, we already mentioned that, right? Problems. We've mentioned solutions. But we've also mentioned your own viewpoints, right? So how do you approach business? Why do you approach business this way, right? Eric's sales strategy, the way that he does his sales, is different than the way Cardone does his sales, is different than all these other sales guys do. So he promotes that. That gives him an advantage. How you guys approach real estate investments, how you approach investing, you know, how you guys find off-market deals. Somebody was talking about that before. We really want to find off-market deals. Well, in what ways could you communicate that out onto social media to attract people to give you off-market deals? I know Patty talks about this a couple times, where somebody just gives them deals because they're like, we're interested in buying in this area. And people will just reach out to her and give her information. Now, I haven't even talked about advertising yet. Everything I'm telling you is just done with what's available. We're not even talking about ad dollars. But problems, solutions, viewpoints. How many of you guys have salespeople? Right. Go down and talk to your salespeople. Take an inventory. What did you hear today? What did people tell you today? Because what that one person said on the phone, probably 100 people have the same thought. And that's how I think about hyper-focused marketing, where I'm always listening to what people are saying. I take every conversation that anybody ever says about their business, and I'm like, can I make a piece of content on that? You know? Where I discovered that was actually by accident when I was working for Grant, and I started selling for him. I had an objection where somebody was like, well, do I really need a website to start advertising? And I didn't know what to say. And so what I did was, I got off the call, being rather new to sales, went home and I made my own video on that, posted it on my YouTube channel, sent it to him of what I really wanted to say. And I was just like, hey, here's what I think is most valuable to you because you asked me this question. I feel like I didn't do a good enough job of explaining it. Here's a video for you. We actually closed that deal because of that. And then I was like, holy crap, I can create all this content and use this for follow-up, right? So a brand also provides you opportunity for your salespeople to follow up. And that's what we used to do with Grant. We used to take all of his content and send that out to people, just left and right all day long, left and right all day long, okay? So for me, when I'm looking at someone that actually wants to build a presence, number one, you have to be willing to be branded, and you have to be willing to want to put the work into it. Because branding and marketing is probably one of the most frustrating things on planet Earth. It's not like an easy situation. Now, I try to do everything I can with my people to make that simple for the guys we work with, but your participation as well has to be in there at some point if you want to go that route. You also have to set some expectations for yourself, like nobody's going to be Grant Cardone in a year. You're not going to get there. You may not get there in like 2 or 3 years. You could get close. You could get some serious traction if you have a lot of money to spend. But you got to understand where other people are at versus where you're starting. And so when you enter into the first level of branding, which is just like, I just turned on all my social media platforms, what do I do now? You have to take inventory of what we just discussed. I need all the lists of topics, of problems. Objections are my favorite. I use objection marketing all the time. People that don't want to buy, I go make content on that. People that give me a hard time, I go make content on that. People that, delay deals or don't want to do deals specifically, I'll go make content on that. because I'm not the only one that has that thought or consideration in my own industry or the industry that I'm talking to, right? Now, I'm pretty broad. We touch pretty much every single industry that we market with, but for you guys specifically, you know what those objections are because you deal with them every single day. Make sense? So the contact sport that Eric was talking about is the same thing that we're talking about here. The original following that you get, whoever you start off with, that communication becomes a point of contact. Now, they may not buy today. They may not say anything today. It could be a 2-month deal. It could be a 2-week deal. Twitter, of all places, back in the day. I don't really try on Twitter. I just post once in a while on that platform. And out of the blue, this woman calls me up and she says, hey, you know, I've been watching your content on Twitter. I'm ready to do business with you. I'm like, Twitter? Who the hell uses Twitter? I mean, today, a lot, actually. Twitter I like, actually, as a platform today. But back then, I was like, who's using this platform? That was a $40,000 deal. I'm like, great. Okay, Twitter works. And I'm not even really trying. So for me, I use the big 5. It's going to be Facebook. It's going to be Instagram. It's going to be LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitter. TikTok, cool. If you want to give your information to China, go ahead. It is a good platform for advertising, but not necessary for today. As long as you're on the main 5, I'm cool with that. There's a bunch of other ones, and people are like, well, I was talking to this guy the other day. He's like, well, what about Rumble? What about all these other ones? I'm like, you don't even have Facebook situated, and you're trying to go over here. Like, let's get these 5 dialed in. Then we can start exploring, right? So if you're not minimally on those 5, I would suggest you start with those, at least. Yeah, and that's the idea, is that we're giving people insight into who you actually are. So if you can do that, because you're already doing it on the phone, if you could do it beforehand, that's even better, because by the time they get to the phone, they feel like they know you. I would say 90% of the calls that I do right now that are both cold and even outbound, they pretty much know who I am. They're like, oh, you're Robert. Okay, cool. They know what they're going to get, because how I am on social media is how I am on the phone, is how I am when I'm doing business with somebody. And I strategically set it up that way, because I wanted that whole experience to be the same all the way through. I didn't want any surprises to come from there, right? So for me, I'm looking for as many different connection points that I can make with a potential audience so that I can convert them into a sale at some point, whether organic or advertising later on. So a thing I want to go into is really just understanding the cycle of how marketing works, so you guys have some preliminary data, and then we can go into like advertising, what that's going to look like, the math of advertising, so you understand how campaigns break down and such. So if you were to say, hey, what's like step 1, and Chris said this, it's just simply create content. That's where you have to start. Whether you have a fancy camera or not,
You don't need a camera.
you don't even really need a camera.
phone,
You need a phone. You need to take pictures. You need to go out to your properties. You need to walk your properties. You need to film yourself on an idea. Even if you think you're goofy, if you think you're not eloquent, it doesn't matter. You get more out of showing up and just being there than by not. Like, we had a guy we were working with one time, and he delayed his promotion because he was so transfixed that his shirt was wrinkled up like this over here. And I'm like, bro, like, this is why people don't make money, because you're worried about that. While your competitor already outperformed you, put all this content out, you're focused on the wrong thing. So we had to unwind some, thinking about perfection. But step 1 is creating content, and not just like small content. We're talking high volumes amount of content, okay? Per day, on average, I'm doing anywhere from 50 to 65 pieces of content a day. And I'm using Instagram stories for that, and Facebook stories and all that, which we'll get into in a little bit, but high volumes amount of content. You want to just own and dominate the airwaves as much as you can, with as many different ways to communicate as you can through all those different platforms. And a quick way to do that is, honestly, if you take one video, you put that on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, YouTube, that's 5. You do that twice a day, that's 10. You do that 3 times a week, you're at 30. You're at 30 posts for the week, right? And I track that stuff daily. Like, I'm like, okay, how many posts did I do? How many stories did I do? And I'm looking at my income graph and my promotion graph. If this is down, this is down. If this is up, this is usually up. So these two for me are super correlated. As I said, the front line, I'm just reaching all day, every day, as often as I can. So step 1 is your creation of the content. The second part is going to be your actual posting or your distribution. So how often should you post? Well, let me ask you this. How many people actually have these social platforms set up right now? All 5 of them. Okay, Facebook? Nobody has Facebook? Only 4 people have Facebook set up? Okay. Instagram? Good. YouTube? Good on the YouTube people. Y'all need to YouTube. LinkedIn? Good. And Twitter? Okay. So Facebook, Instagram, biggest ones. Okay, fine. So let's just talk about posting and distribution. For me, minimally, because most people can't get this in. I think Eric's like a monster over there and Chris is a monster over there. But minimally, I'm like, guys, can you get 3 done a week? How do you get 3 posts out a week? Minimally. Then you can bump up, okay, how do I get to 5 a week? Once a day. Or you could do 7 days a week. I personally don't recommend posting more than 2 times a day. If you want to post 6, 7 times a day, that's great. The problem with that is that every time you post, that platform will start the process of serving your post out with the algorithm. You post again, you shut that off, and it starts over again. You shut that off, and it starts over again. So for me, all these little posts are pieces of digital real estate that pay me back. So if a post starts to go, and I'm getting 5, 10, 20. Every single post that you do is a piece of digital real estate that can potentially provide you a lead. Every single piece. Because what do people do? If I see an ad for someone, which is later on in this cycle, I'm going to go to that guy's page, and I'm going to start scrolling, and I'm going to start looking at what he says, how he says it. I want to know what this guy or gal is. I want to know how they feel. I want to get into their ecosystem. And it could be a video that I posted a year and a half ago that makes them say, oh, I really like this guy. I want to talk to him now. Right? So each one of those posts for me are extremely valuable, and I want them to do their job. So there'll be days where I'll do a post, and I might get 300, 400, 500, 20,000 in Instagram in my case, most of the time, where I just won't post for a few days because I just want to let it go. I don't want to shut it off because it's working. Now that takes a little bit of monitoring on your half, but overall, if you do at least minimally 3 to 5 during the week, you're pretty good, pretty solid.
That's on all 5.
Yeah, all of them, yeah. Now,
Content on all 5?
literally, yeah. I mean, YouTube, you can't take a 7-minute YouTube video and put it on Instagram, although you can now. I don't really recommend doing that. I would rather take a portion of that and put that on Instagram. But you can multi-purpose post all the way across, yeah.
Have you had any experience with repurpose.io and the automated kind of function?
I don't use any automation in any way on social media at all. Any third-party automation automatically just like the platform just cuts your reach in half. Actually cuts more than that. Probably like 70% of your reach gets cut if you use like an automated posting service. We don't do that. So when we post for our clients, we are manually writing every one of those posts for them.
You said 2 times a day posts?
Max, yeah.
Is it videos or pictures? Or?
Could be pictures, could be videos, reels, which I was going to get into, but stories, you could do as much as you want. That's how I get up to like the 50, 60 a day is like I'm posting. I'll do Instagram stories, which then goes to my Facebook business page, which then saves to my phone, and then I'll post that to my personal Facebook story. So I multiply all my stories out. Yeah.
As far as like YouTube goes, shouldn't it be a different content since YouTube is like for more longer videos?
Well, that's good, and kind of the reels and the YouTube thing I was just going to get into, but YouTube has shorts, Instagram has reels, and Facebook now has reels. Basically what I do is if I film a reel for Instagram, I use it as a short on YouTube. Because I don't want to spend all day doing marketing. Like I still have to make my sales calls and I still have to quality check and do all this other stuff. But I try to multi-purpose as much content as I can. And I try to, if I'm like not shooting new stuff, I go back and grab out of the stuff I've already shot and reused it. But if you're going on YouTube, you've got 2 ways to post there. I guess I could go through, we're kind of getting a little bit dispersed, but YouTube, you've got your long form, which is like your 5, 10, 20-minute long videos. And then you've got your shorts, which are like 60 seconds or so. And then Instagram, you've got your pictures, and then you can do your reels also. Yeah, which is how I do it. But I even put reels on LinkedIn. I put reels on Twitter. Like I just take that one video, and it just goes in all places. So I multi-purpose it. Where was I going with this? Okay, 5 posts a week or so, going on from there. Any questions on the post or distribution?
I'm just trying to be you guys, if because I'm different, because I'm building a personal brand for my coaching. But if I'm just you guys doing real estate, every deal I buy, I'm making a post about it, and I'm saying how I got it, what's the
flip a house, the before and after
Before and
pictures.
after, people love that shit, right? That's building a brand. Take pictures of, people want to see what you're doing.
Yeah, and keep it really personalized too. Like, you know, there's a time and a place to pitch, there's a time and a place to sell, which is what advertising is for, which we'll get to, but the majority of your posts are just about you. They're just about you, how you see it, what you saw, why you're there, why you bought the deal, why you chose the color for the flooring and the cabinets, you know?
Tell them your profits. You know, the people will be, you know, they'll like to say, man, wow, you made 40,000. You say, man, if you guys are interested, like do a real estate, if you guys are interested in partnering with me on this, I paid an investor 1.12% interest. I paid him back in 3 months and he made $5,000 and didn't have to do anything. If you're interested in something like that, inbox.
Yeah, I had a guy, he came to Mike Lee, you know Mike, right? Mike was very much like Chris. He went to 2 masterminds ago and he's working with me now, but he didn't want to do social media. He didn't see the value in it, but he said to me, he's like, all the big players have a brand. And I was like, yeah, they do. It's true, they do. And one of the suggestions I made was like, how could you legally show the numbers of your deals that you are providing without giving away too much in your stories? And he said, oh, well, I don't know, I guess I could figure it out. So he did it, and you remember at the last one, he literally right then and there at that day had brought in a deal that he closed because he showed that information, right? So we're talking about competitive edges, we're talking about ways to stand out from everybody else. You know, even if you're gonna buy your data and do the skip tracing side, this is another avenue to kind of get out in front of other people. This is another way to distinguish yourself. If that person's been called 150 times, you could send them a text message. I made a video for you, just check this out. It's just another way that you can uniquely position yourself out in the marketplace. Okay, next part is gonna be your engagement and your responses. So this is really kind of critical. I actually do respond to pretty much everybody that posts comments on my stuff. I try to, I may not get to everybody. But if somebody writes, more or less they're going to get a response from me on some level. Not only does that help my brand, but it also helps that post kind of get distributed further out, right? So within the first few minutes of your post, you get 5 people that comment, just get in there and like respond as fast as you can. Because Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, they're going to see that and they're going to be like, okay, good, this is getting activity, let's push this back out into the marketplace, so on and so forth. So as they come in, do the communication, don't neglect the communication, and go from there. Does anybody have any questions? We haven't spent any money on advertising yet at all. This is all manual labor or us or an agency helping you. We have not talked anything about money with spends yet.
I want to add to that before you know, if you get into spending a bunch of money on that, like I used to spend a ton of money on ads because when you first build a brand, you want to spend money to get your name out there. But then once people start following you, you start putting out good organic content, they'll share it, and you ain't got to spend more money on that. I haven't spent money on ads in 2 years. But in the beginning, I was spending hundreds of thousands.
You spend a lot, yeah.
I spent a lot of money.
Yeah.
Probably $1 million in my personal brand, but I don't have to do it no more.
But it does plateau out where it's like, oh, okay, now the engine's working for me.
Once you get it off the ground, it goes on itself.
Yeah.
You keep putting out content, good quality content that people are going to share. Like, you know, Salesforce is doing a phenomenal job with that. You know, some other people I know, it grows on its own organically.
Yeah. This whole this part forward is where people give up in branding. Everything I'm about to tell you right now, from this moment forward, is where people are like, branding sucks, advertising sucks, I don't want to do this, I'm not going to spend money, I'm not going to do this anymore. And if you could survive the next part of this and kind of just keep this engine moving, your brand will do exactly what Chris is doing. It will do what Cardone's is doing. So if you've ever been frustrated, like, I don't understand why this isn't working, I don't understand why my brand is not where I want it to be yet, it's because you probably didn't go through enough cycles of this and you didn't sustain this part long enough, right? So we've got our content, you know, we've got our problems, we looked at our business, we checked everything out, we started doing some posting, we're getting some engagement, things are moving, we started engaging with people. Now we're like, okay, I would like to reach new people, what am I going to do? So now we start looking at actually spending money. So the next step of this is going to be advertising, which I caveat that as like part 1, which is just focused solely on awareness campaigns for yourself. So advertising is broken into a couple of different ways. You have awareness, you have lead generation, and you have product sales. And then you have registrations. And then you have email list growing, but that's kind of part of lead gen. But for me, when it comes to advertising, The first thing I do with everybody is I'm like, good, we've got all this content, we've got all this stuff going. Let's just focus on awareness for right now. You guys keep doing your sales calls. You keep doing all the work you're doing. You've got your website. Somewhere in here you should have had a website built if you didn't have one. Somewhere, whether it's a single page or it's the full deal. Somewhere in there that should have happened. I forgot to mention that. But right now, all we're going to do is just take some of our best performing content that got the most engagement based on what people said to us, and we're going to put dollars behind that. Whatever you want to spend. You want to spend 500, you want to spend 20 grand, you want to spend 100 grand, you want to spend 200 grand, whatever. Divide that budget up and just focus on this, because now you're moving into what you hear everybody talk about as building out your audience. Now that audience isn't so much the number of followers that you have. That audience is actually behind the platform that you can't see. You can't, unless you're in like Facebook Ad Manager or Google Ad Manager, these back end of the platforms, you won't see this information. But I will tell you that anybody that engaged with your post or saw your post automatically goes into this. When you start running ads, anybody that saw that ad, whether they liked it or didn't or scrolled past it, gets put into here. The very first thing, and this is why lead generation fails, this is why product sales fail, is because they bypass this and they go right to lead gen, or they go right to awareness and they spend $20,000, $30,000, $50,000. They're crap leads, they don't convert, and you give up and you're like, I hate advertising. All advertisers are a scam. Like, I get that all the time. Like, you guys are a scam. I'm like, you didn't follow the process. If sales has a process, marketing has a process. And if you violate the process, you don't get the results. I'm just saying, it is what it is. So step one for me, awareness, because I want to build this up. I want to build. I'll give you an example. If you spend $1,000 for a month, you'll probably reach around 50 to 100,000 people if we're just doing awareness. Maybe more, right? But that's now 100,000 people that I didn't have access to over here. I do it for another month. I'm up, let's say, 200,000. Okay, I spent $2,000 to reach 200,000 people that now I can really start marketing to. So I spend 90 days, 45 days building this, serving them. Who am I? Hey, this is what's going on. You know, this is what people really ask me about. This is what they're interested in. And they come into here, and let's say in 6 months, I've now grown my audience to 600,000, 700,000 people. Big town, small town, just use the numbers as like a guide. Maybe you're not maybe there's only 200,000 people in your town, or area. Like it's the same methodology. Once I get through this, and I really pay attention to how people respond to that, and you will get leads out of this. Don't think you won't. Like, you will get comments, you will get people to engage, you will get people to ask, hey, can you help me? I would like X, Y, and Z. I've got a deal. I want to work with you. You know, Chris is posting pictures of his checks. You know, people are like, dude, how do I get checks like that? It's all coming because of awareness. But once you get through this part, the next part is where you start getting super aggressive, and that's your lead generation campaigns. So these are your lead gens, this is your free registrations, this is your join my email list, this is growing my database. You could even theoretically do that here if you wanted to on your website. You could build like an offering of something of like, hey, you know, get on my buyers list, or if you want to be connected to upcoming deals or something like that, you could do that in that audience phase. But if you really want to get the quality people, I would do it here. Right? And so now what's happened? So we've built our audience up. We're at 200 grand. Now we start moving into lead generation campaigns, your Google pay-per-click campaigns, your keyword campaigns. And you can do this on both platforms, by the way. Google, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, they all do the same. They just have, some have better control over it than the others. But at this point is where you can start getting aggressive. So here you can ask them, okay, do you want to invest? Well, you can't really do investing, but you can do certain things of like, hey, if you want to be part of my community, something like that, this is where you start to make this magic happen. Or even with some of the wholesalers that we work with, we do the same exact process, and we get them in here, and we get them cheaper leads that are actually qualified, and then they're able to convert and sell. But you have to go through this to get to that. If you just came to me and you're like, I want to do lead generation, I'd be like, cool the jets, let's back it up a little bit, let's give it like 30 days of this, at least 45 days of this before we start attacking this. And once you move through this, you just repeat this cycle over and over and over and over and over, and it never stops. This is the engine. At one point, your brand will get so large, you'll get your followers out of this, you get your traction out of that, and then you'll become Chris Root of Grant Cardone, where you post the video and people just flock to it and they're involved. But you don't get there unless you go through this mechanism here, right? Inside of this, on the other side, as we start building this, this is where your email campaigns come into play. Somebody had asked about emails before. This is the part where you drop that in. So if you have a CRM, whatever that CRM is, you drop that in. You can take content to nurture them. You could do all that stuff. You can have events. You can have webinars. You can have free all this going on. At this point is where you actually go in and you have conversation with them with email. Different events like Chris is doing this event, that's the opportunity when that happens. But this cycle right here, you violate that cycle, you don't get the results. Yeah.
The first go around of the cycle, you had said something in passing real quick, but I caught it. You only promote proven content.
I said that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no,
Proven.
I'm asking because
Proven content?
like content that already has established traction.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Good question. So here, yeah. So I'm looking at posts that did pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not new content. You're trying to promote.
Yeah, I'm going to, at the beginning, I'm going to take what, even if I got like 5 likes over 1 like, I'll be like, okay, that's an increase in statistic. Okay, I'll base that off of numbers, and I'll take that and I'll run ads with it because that was better. You can even see like the viewage, you can use that.
Go right into a raw
Not typically,
content
no.
that you sponsor right off.
Not at the beginning, not at the beginning. But as we start to go on the cycle, you'll start getting indicators on that, and then you can start changing out your ads from time to time. Yeah.
And the website, do you tend to focus on something specific like lead capture or nurturing or sales pitch?
Oh, you can do all the above. I'll
Or
give.
you do a whole complete thing?
I can give you an example of that. Does everybody have this? I can erase that and get rid of this. Yeah, so websites, as part of the brand, typically I try, if I can, to brand the person, and then we build out from there. So we would have like the individual person to begin as like the main deal, and then you can build out your individual like sales pages, and you can have like one of those. You can have as many of these as you want. I just want to keep the domain or whatever that is the base, because as I build off that, I get more authority, and I actually can lower my costs for advertising as I progress. So some people will say like, oh, well, do you build in ClickFunnels? We do build in ClickFunnels. I prefer not to, because ClickFunnels takes me out of being able to use a lot of Google stuff the way that I want to do it. You know what I mean? So the website could be a simple page, or it could be a big thing. You know, if you look at Grant's pages, it's like, what the fuck? It's like huge, right? So you could do something that extreme, or you could do something that simple. We have some clients that we have a coaching, they do insurance agents, agency consulting, and they have like 56 pages, and we manage all 56 of those pages. So it could be quite large, yeah. Somebody else had a question, yeah.
On the advertisement, where you mentioned that the content or video that build traction,
Mm-hmm.
and then move it to the advertisement, you mean pay so it can be shown more,
Mm-hmm.
but no, does it have to have a website? Does it have to
Doesn't have
be
to.
there, or-
No, it doesn't really have to, no. I mean, there's a lot of ways that you can market and spend money and advertise. There's boosting posts and all of that. Without getting too complex, excuse me, you have boosts, which there's a button when you go to like any Instagram post that'll ask you if you want to boost that post. And honestly, I'll be straight up with you, some of the best deals I've gotten have actually come from boosting. Because I let Instagram decide based on who interacts with my posts, what works and what doesn't. So at like one time, I think I've had like 10 or 12 boosted posts running for like, I don't know, $10, $12 a day. And that brings in a ton of conversations for me.
Especially on your really good piece of content.
Yeah, on the really good pieces of content, it works really well. And you can boost on Facebook too, which is great. Like I mean, if you just want to test some things out on your own and see how it goes, like you could literally just boost some of your own content and watch how it runs. If you really want to get technical, you want to build out all these kind of crazy campaigns that we do, you would do that in the backside of Facebook, which is where we go in and manage it, or you manage it, and that becomes super tactical. But just the basic boosting, like if you guys doing posts about deals or a possible thing that's coming up, you'll definitely get traction from that, for sure. No, it could be a picture, it could be a video, it could be a reel. Yeah. I've had pictures respond really well. I find that from a boosted post, videos do extremely well. They're way better than pictures. Yeah, because they stop, they look, it gives them an opportunity to kind of explore who I am. Yeah.
Is there a certain time that you post? What do you recommend? Certain time?
That is a great question. These platforms actually give you that information. Yeah, so if you go into, I don't have my, we don't have the screen here, but in YouTube, for example, how many of you guys have used YouTube? You guys have your little profile picture on the top right. You've seen that up there. If you go in there, there's an option to go into your studio, and inside of analytics, it will actually tell you the time your viewers are mostly on your channel and where they are. So it'll be like, okay, the majority of your people watch from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. You post during that time, Monday through Friday. Facebook also gives you that information too. Yeah. For me, the rule of thumb, because having managed so many different accounts and businesses, usually it's before 11 a.m. or after 6 p.m. That middle of the day thing doesn't really work out, really, except on weekends. But even then, it's a little sketchy. But just based on all the stuff that I've seen and how many accounts we manage right now, before 11 or after 6. Yeah, but these platforms give you that information of like when's the best time to go.
8:30 p.m. too is
Yeah.
being good.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't recommend more than 2 times.
No, I mean, it'd be too much. Like I said, it just cuts your reach, which you don't want to do. Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Schedule your post like on Facebook?
You can, yeah, so
Is that
that's
how you
fine.
do it daily?
Yeah, so you can, they have the Meta Business Suite where you could just schedule out all your posts for the week. So you could do that on like a Monday and you don't have to worry about it. It's done. YouTube also lets you do that too. Yeah. Any questions about the advertising side of things or anything like that? The build out, the scale? No? Yeah.
How do you know you're ready for advertising?
I would say probably if you're like brand new and you just started, I would give it at least a month of like activity before you start spending some money. And then once you get past that point, you know, you could start your awareness campaigns, let that run for probably a second month, like another 30 days, 45 days. Start watching like, you know, how are these things responding? Are people communicating? Do I have the right audience? Now this gets really technical. But once you start seeing that data, then you can start getting really aggressive into that. You can also target, like you could take, if you really want to fast track, let's say you guys have, how many of you have databases? Like a CRM with emails? Yeah, so if you really want to fast track it and kind of bypass, what you could do is you could ingest everybody out of your CRM into Facebook, and you could tell Facebook to go find people like these people. That's called a lookalike audience. You could do that on Google as well. Where it just, you'd say you got 2,000 people, Facebook will just take all 2,000 and start profiling those people, and it'll serve and find people that are like them based on their profiles for you. So that's a way you could fast track it as well.
What's a good CRM you use for that?
There's a bunch. There's Constant Contact, there's HubSpot, there's MailChimp, there's Infusionsoft, which you need a doctorate degree to really understand. There's, what else is out there that we've used? Go High Level is the new one that we've been using a lot of. That's actually pretty cool. You can build websites right within that. And there's other ones, like I think Investor Carrot, even one we've worked with you guys, with some wholesalers. They have their own CRM, I think. Huh? No, I haven't used that one.
Use MailChimp. It's super easy to use.
Yeah.
MailChimp?
Yeah, MailChimp.
Yeah.
But all this is going to do if you build a brand, guys, just hyperdrive your business. That's all it does. If you build a brand behind your business.
And I think it's really cool because it ties into, like, you heard from Eric, who's talking to you about sales. You heard from these guys that are talking about processes. This is just the other arm. You know, this is the arm that has to be there. You know.
And here's the thing. It's free.
Yeah.
Never in world history have we been allowed to better connect with so many people for $0. I mean, 20 years ago, you had to, with all the people you connected with on social media, that would have cost you $10,000, $20,000 a month to better pay newspaper ads, radio, and you can connect all these people for free. If you put out good content, people share it, and it's free. The work is your effort to put out the content.
Let me tell you a story. So when I was working with Grant, I realized it was interesting because he started transitioning away from being in the office. It started becoming more about real estate. So I didn't have this asset there to help promote anymore. And I had that realization. I was like, oh, I can't rely on him because he's going to go play this big game with real estate, and he's coming off this thing, which is where most of the, because I scaled an agency inside his company. I was the entrepreneur. I was making 26 grand a year. When I left in 2018, I was making 475,000 because I learned to sell, and then I found all these opportunities, and then I scaled an agency myself based on that. But what I did was I started building my own brand on social media while I worked for him. And I was getting a lot of attention. And while I was doing that, I was bringing in deals to help grow that agency that he owned. And so when I left in 2018, I had an NDA, so I couldn't talk about marketing, advertising, and any of that stuff. And I still do this to this day, honestly. When I left, I ran out of all my cash savings in about 90 days, which scared the hell out of me. But how I solved that problem was I just started posting my own viewpoints about life, my own viewpoints about what I learned, my lifestyle, what I did. You know, nobody really knew what the financial hardship I was going through, but that's how I scaled my business. Like my first deal was like $4 grand, and that was my rent, like and change back in 2019. And then I scaled the business up from there. So everything I'm telling you is exactly what I do, is exactly what I have my clients do, and it's an improved upon model of what I used to do when I worked with the 10X crew, right? But it's a little bit more of an accessible model because you look at some of these guys, you know, you look at like Gary Vaynerchuk or Tai Lopez, you're like, they are so in the stratosphere. It's like, how can we even touch that? But what we do and how I approach it is to make it palatable so that you can take action today and rise to that level throughout the years as you go. Is really the deal.
Do you make the most business off you just your surfing posts?
Literally, yes. Like I'll do a video about surfing and people will talk to me like, hey, what are you doing? What's going on? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm down here in Costa Rica. I have a surf competition. Oh, cool. What do you do? And I tell them what I do and like, oh my God, I need help with that. And then that turns into a deal. And that's 90% of my business. The rest is inbound leads.
Eric, how many more houses are you getting to build from customers from you just posting on social media and seeing the beautiful work that you're doing?
We've got 3 customers.
Just from social media, that you're building their house, and you didn't spend no money on that. It was a referral just from posting content about a previous house you built. And what do you make on those 3 houses when they're done? Probably $1 million bucks? $500,000 on each one?
Yeah.
So $1.5 million in gross profits from posting on social media.
Yeah.
If you're not doing this, you're handicapping yourself as an entrepreneur. I'm just being honest with you. So, we're about to wrap it up. If you want to work with Robert, this is why I bring him to all my masterminds. I mean, I worked with him 7, 8 years ago. It changed the trajectory of my business. It's a game changer. You don't have to do it, but you should do it. You know, and it doesn't have to be a huge leap and just jumping on social media and being all goofy. Just take a picture. You don't even have to, let's just say you do a Facebook Live or a reel. Don't even put your face. Just put the real estate and just talk, and you're not even looking at the camera, and that way you don't feel like, oh shit, I'm looking at myself. Just walk around and show what you're doing and talk about how you got the deal and how you want to partner with people, and if they want to, if they want to put money in your deal, or hey, if you find a deal, reach out to me, I can help you with it. Doing simple stuff like that will get you so many organic deals and add another 30% to your bottom line, maybe 40% that you're not already doing. So, but if you want to work with Robert, Robert, you're going to be here all week?
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here all week for sure. Yeah, I mean, really, that's the thing is like we wanted to fast track that for people. So we go out, I go and film. I did Dan yesterday. We shot a bunch of content for his marketing that we're going to work with. So like if you need assistance on that, I'd be more than happy to talk to you and help you out with it. But I do have a full agency out of Miami, you know. It's my passion. It's what I do every day. So
Then you'll go meet him at the...
I will fly to you. I will literally fly to you wherever you are. We'll work together. We'll shoot in a day, and then we'll take over all your social and handle all that for you if you want. All the content, build the sites, whatever needed and wanted. Just remember that we're going to go through that cycle because that's the cycle we're going to do. It's the correct foundation, right? You don't build the roof without the cement in the ground, right? So we got to do that right. But if you want to add some nitrous to it, we can do that too, which is really our game. So
Awesome.
really appreciate your time, guys. I really do. Thank you. Okay, don't make your advertising and branding an afterthought. That's what this video is about. too many businesses make their marketing and their advertising an afterthought. They're focused on sales calls, which is important. They're focused on the tasks during the day, but delegating your marketing to the end of the day, your competition is going to outdo you because they do it in the morning. They do it throughout the day. They invest their time. They recognize its value. They recognize the importance that it has. So your job as a business owner should not be, let me handle that tonight. No. No. Because what can anybody do about it at night? They can't do anything about it at night. You just added another day before you can get things done. You need to take responsibility as a business owner and look at, okay, I need to handle my marketing this morning. I need to handle it this afternoon. I need to handle it now. It is the front line to your business. It is the front line, the first interaction, the interface, the connection point, the communication point, where sales are made, where people connect. If you don't prioritize that, what are you doing? Right? Sales calls, super important. Prioritize the marketing along with it. Too many people get caught up in the other thing and they don't spend the time on prioritizing the impact of what marketing can actually do for your business. And you know, I'm saying stuff that you probably be like, oh, Rob, I know all this already, but how many people actually do that? I was talking to my wife this morning and she said, this company, you know, they did what, $200 million last year. All their competitors are going to another business because the company A invested zero in advertising or didn't do it right. Company B invests a lot of money in advertising and this company is losing all their business. We're talking about a company that's doing $200 million a year. Is having a problem that a lot of people have over something really simple. Get your marketing straight, get your communication straight, prioritize it. Instead of looking at contraction or retraction, or we don't have enough money for this, we don't have enough budget for this, you need to look at, we need to think bigger, we need to be expanding bigger, we need to be marketing bigger, we need to be reaching more, we need to be reaching farther. The retraction is why you fail. Your retraction attitude is why your competitor is making all the money, because you're going backwards. You're not prioritizing your marketing and advertising. You're coming up with excuses. I got this, I got that, I got this happening. This is this, no budget, no this, no that. Great. Dig the grave, lay in the grave. Competitor's gonna beat you every time. Think about it. Don't make your brand an afterthought. Don't make your advertising an afterthought. It's an asset. Use it. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you can do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cisillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com, you can post in comments below, you can email info@CicilloVentures.com, DM me on any social platform at Robert Cisillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. All right, so I trust you. So what we want to talk about today is, okay, I got a hater on one of my ads. And literally the comment was, look at this BS, this guy's narcissistic with his fake car, his fake Ponzi scheme. fake. And I'm sitting here and I'm looking at, and I just read it and I said, okay, first of all, narcissistic. Let's just address that. Like, to be narcissistic, I have to like be obsessively in love with myself and be absolutely rude to everybody that I meet. Like, I have no empathy, I have no understanding, which is not true. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be doing what I'm doing. The second thing of that, the car, like, I don't think people realize how much I actually work, and like, that's my only treat. I don't go out and party. I don't really travel a lot. When I travel, it's for work, right? And if I have an opportunity to go on vacation, I can't even really go on vacation because I'm still semi-working. So my gift to myself for staying up till 4 o'clock in the morning is a car that when I have a bad day, I go for a drive-in. Makes me happy a little bit. I like it, it's cool, it's awesome to look at, it's a piece of art, and I like it, okay? Some people have clothes, some people have whatever. But why am I talking about this? The reason why I'm talking about it is because people talk about this, it's so easy to fake things. And we talk about this, and you know this already. But you also have to be aware, there are big people out there that fake things, right? So how do you navigate that difference? How can you tell? Well, number one, I mean, there are people out there that I look at and I'm like, people actually give this person money. Just based on, like, just if I just went off a judgment off of how somebody looks, okay, probably not the best way to do it. But the fake thing, you know, people can fake everything. You can fake cars, you can fake planes, you can fake where you are. Like, I know people that get really distraught over this and they're like, well, this person's doing better than me because they travel around the world and they get to go to all these hotels. I'm like, that's great, but they're not making money. You know, like, they get to go comped to these locations, which is cool. It looks cool. But like, when it comes right down to it, you know, we have another pandemic. They ain't going nowhere. How are they going to make their money, right? How you need to look at fakery is just, number one, you probably get a nasty feeling about it. If you look at something and it just doesn't feel right to you, probably something's off with that. That's number one. Number two, if it's designed, like if you look at something and it makes you feel bad, I can guarantee you there's something else going on there. We as individuals are pretty perceptive to being able to recognize genuine people and fake people. And the thing that I struggled with the most was like, it almost was if I didn't trust my own perception of something. I would see something and I'd be like, no, that can't be like that. And then I'd immediately invalidate it. And then sometime later, it turned out to be absolutely true. So if you ever look at something and it feels fake to you, it probably is fake. Now, to determine if something is fake, look at what they actually do all day. Like, actually check them out. Do a deep dive. Watch how they operate. What are they like? What are they doing on all social media platforms? Is it only the good stuff? Do they show everything? What do they talk about? That's going to give you an inclination into the type of person that you're dealing with, right? So fakery, when someone does it to make you feel smaller, they're an enemy of you. I got my buddy sent me this amazing thing, and it made me think, like, it's like, oh my God, if anybody tries to do anything that makes me feel smaller, whatever it is, however big that gesture is, they're an enemy, dude. They're not your friend. And people out here on social media that are doing things and saying things to make other people seem smaller, to try to dominate them, to try to call BS on other people, that's a suppressive action, right? We don't look at it like that. We're just like, oh, that person's doing that. But us not putting our own boundaries in and being like, no, that's not real, that's fake, that's not important, and realizing it for what it is enables that to continue. And you're not protecting your own mindset, you're not protecting your own sense of self, you're not protecting your own integrity by just seeing like, no, I don't need to be a part of that. No, I don't need to talk about that. I'm not interested in that. So when you ever feel like, oh man, I don't feel so good about myself because of this, that, this person is doing this or that, just remember, most of those people started at zero. And if you do a deep dive on them, they're probably not bad people unless they're bad. And trust your initial instinct on someone first. Don't second guess it, because what you first perceive is usually right. The instant thought you have about a situation, 97% of the time is correct, unless you're on drugs or alcohol. Beyond that, if you feel like somebody's trying to make you feel smaller, just don't watch it. And look, this one goes out to the ladies today. You know, all you girls out there are looking at all these women on social media and you're worried about your bodies, you're worried about, oh, I'll never look this good. Dude, AI is responsible for a lot of that. I can literally go into Photoshop and be like, reworked my hair to make it perfect. Type in that command and it'll make my hair perfect. I can circle a part of an image and I can squeeze my waist and my legs and make them look perfect. Don't look at it. It's designed to make you feel bad, to reach something you can reach on your own, but it's designed to make you feel bad. Guys go through the same thing. So I hope this video helps you out. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. I'll talk to you in the next video.
Your wife is real though.
But my wife is real. The wife is real. She's holding the camera. She helps me. You know, she's real.
No AI. Waste.
No AI. No AI. She's got a real waist, real everything. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CisloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CisloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cislo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CisloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CisloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cislo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Hey everybody, how you doing? It's Robert Cislo. We're in the studio today as opposed to being outside. But why am I in the studio today? Because we have a lot of stuff, a lot of production, a lot of new things that we're working on. And one of those things, which I didn't even realize, is that it's the end of August. It is going to be September, October, November, December. Like, what is this? September, October, November, December. My God, that's it. That's all that's left of 2023. Sitting here thinking, you know, we just launched our Catalyst program, the program where we do 1 year worth of marketing and content creation in 72 hours. We have our Content Accelerator program, which we film 90 days worth of content in 4 to 6 hours. And I'm just sitting here and I'm like, what is the biggest problem that people have with marketing and business as we approach the end of the year? They wait too long. Now, I usually try to get ahead of this in October, but I think we should start now, before the end of the year, to really start your marketing push to set you up for 2024. Now, why do I talk about doing it now? Both with content creation, marketing, distribution, all of that stuff, we have to take into account the necessity to create and build momentum, right? So if you were to start something today, especially in marketing and content and organic content creation and all that stuff, you're really looking at the need to develop enough of a message, pound that into the marketplace enough times for it to start to take hold. And you go through your cycles, right? So there's the business cycle, there's the sales cycle, but there's also the marketing and branding cycle. And when you start at the top of the marketing and branding cycle, which I've talked about before, you just go through the awareness phase, which is just, I'm trying to get my name out. You know, I just invested in high quality content. I just invested in marketing. I just invested in all this stuff, and we're just finally getting the distribution going. But, you know, that stuff takes a little bit of time to get a hold and to provide enough feedback and value for that investment. And so what I see happen year over year over year over year over year is that people get a little lazy when fall comes around because the holidays are coming and all that stuff. And I can't believe I'm talking about the holidays right now, but it's the truth. Come the end of September, you have Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and then New Year's. Those things fly by so fast, and they do every single year. You have to compete with every one of those holidays. You have to compete with every one of those specials. And the only way that you can compete with those specials and really have an impact and make a difference so that this thing actually works for you is to be able to build momentum prior to those dates, which is why you need to think about everything you can do right now, from content creation to advertising to awareness campaigns to lead gen campaigns to email campaigns, your website, all these things. Do not hesitate on the investment into marketing and promotion. Just don't do it. You know, I ramp up. Now is the time to ramp up. Now is the time to really look at everything. Like, I remember filming my 23 tips for 2023 like it was yesterday. That was like 7 months ago. So here's where, you know, you separate yourself in the marketplace from everybody else. When you take that initiative and you start preparing for that final push for the end of the year right now you're thinking like a marketer, you're thinking like a business owner, you're thinking like somebody that really values their advertising budget, their spend, and everything that they're putting into the marketplace. So don't make that mistake, man. Do not make that mistake of waiting too long. Invest in the content, invest in the ads, invest in the website, invest in the emails, invest in the CRM, invest in the things that you need. If you haven't done it all year and you've been putting it off because of your budget, whatever excuse you're putting in front of you to not get you what you need, now is the time to not do that, because you need to prepare. I'm going to push ahead. I'm going to beat the competition. I'm not even going to think about competition because I'm so far ahead because I built up this momentum that I'm able to carry all the way through without stopping. And that gives me a huge strategic advantage, and people don't understand that when it comes to branding, marketing, advertising, and distribution. They just don't understand that point. And so if you want to be the business that owns the holidays, that owns the last quarter of the year, you need to invest into it. You need to invest into the ads. You need to invest into the brand. You need to invest into those things that are going to pull you in the right direction, because otherwise, what are you doing? I love the people that put off marketing. When you put off marketing, your competition takes it over. And you sit back and you wonder why you're not getting any deals, because you backed off. The other guy didn't. You hesitated because it's too much. Okay, it's too much. You're right, it is too much. But what does it cost you to let Joe Schmo down the street, who probably has an inferior product compared to you, take over that marketplace? Right? Fundamentals. If you don't have your fundamentals in and you need to push to the end of the year, now is the time to do it. So saddle up, get the weaponry in place, whatever it is you got to do. Whatever you got to do it. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Hey guys, thanks for dropping by and subscribing to my channel. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We're trying to grow this thing and help as many people as we possibly can. Look, we've got programs for everyone, okay? We've got our 90-day content accelerator program where we fly out to you and shoot 90 days worth of content in 4 to 6 hours. We edit all that content, and then we do the social media posting on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, manage your advertising campaigns, your email campaigns, build you a fully functional website with a full funnel, everything you need in a box. We have our Content Accelerator Catalyst program, which is a beefed up version of the Content Accelerator, which is 1 year worth of content, a custom CRM. You know, we're talking 1,200 photos, 240 videos, 240 reels, 1,200 photos, 800 graphics, 90, like every social media platform managed, custom CRM website development, We do individual monthly packages. We've got training programs on sales for advertising. We've got creativity training programs. We have marketing training programs, social media training programs, and we do web design. So if you're looking for something on the digital front, me and my team here at Cicelo Ventures can help you. I appreciate you subscribing today. Please come on back. If there's anything I can do to help you, please feel free to reach out. Check us out at CiceloVentures.com. Look forward to seeing you in our next piece of content. Thank you. All right, so we're down here in Wynwood. Every day we try to disconnect from work, disconnect from running a business, disconnect from all that stuff. And one of the things that I've really been working on is getting everything to run smoothly in my business. Okay, that's client side, that's internal communication, that's internal project management, and it's been a little bit tough with that because as an agency, you have so many different types of moving parts and pieces of communication. So I'm just going to share with you a little bit about what I've done and see if it helps you out, all right? So let's like, comment, subscribe, and share. All right, I like things to go really smooth. I like things to be straightforward. I like things to get handled quick. I don't like delays. I don't like crazy. I don't like no communication, right? So with an agency, you've got website edits, you've got video edits, you've got all these things that you have to manage at any given moment. This client has a problem. That client has a problem. Internally, they need something, and you're trying to sell and you're trying to scale your company. So like, how do you manage all that? And it could drive you crazy if you don't have an adequate way to track this. It could drive you crazy if the staff is not adequately trained or doing things in a specific format to help people. And so for me, basically the last month has just been one huge giant search and discovery of where are the problems, where are the situations that need to be addressed, because I hate it. I hate it when things don't run smooth. I hate it when my attention is pulled that way when I should be going that way. And if you're in a situation like that, or a familiar situation, checking the battery, here's my advice for you. Really work out your internal communication. Work out what you need from your team. You as the owner are the boss. You are their client. Okay, when you think about it like that, employees or 1099 people, you are the client to them, and they have to service you. If they don't do that, you have every right to demand things. You have every right to say, I need this to be done this way. I mean, we do this with our clients. Some clients need specific handlings. You know, they want work done a certain way. This guy wants 2 meetings as opposed to 1 meeting, you know? You have to be willing to work with the clients on that front. But internally, man, it's crazy that I'm even here right now from where I was when I started my company at my kitchen table, that I have that much communication and that much stuff to manage at any given moment with anyone, okay? So what's the point? Number 1, internal communication. Where does this go? Who does what? Who has that role? Are they giving you progress reports? Are you getting the updates that you need to be able to have a sufficient delivery of projects and delivery to service? And you being able to go in and look at this project and see at any time that everything is going. If you can't see from a 20,000 foot overview as an owner, it doesn't work. Because you're just always going to be thinking like, this person's not working, that person's not working, this isn't happening, this needs to happen more, whatever. So you have to alleviate that by stepping in, and you're gonna have to have tough conversations. You're gonna have to confront things. It may get a little dicey. It may get a little emotional. But if you can move past that emotion and just realize all you're doing is making it more efficient for everyone, you're really solving a gigantic problem. So that's what I've really been working on for the last month. I think we solved it. If you want some consulting, like if you want some help with this, I'll be more than happy to help you. You know, we scaled my business to 7 figures right now. We've got a team of 11 people we're handling, maybe we're 15 actually. This is a very crucial process. It's not just sales. Business is not just sales, it's everything, and you have to be able to do everything to grow. Hope this video helps you. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you next time. Bye. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks.
Now, I believe in speed, power. It's the solution to everything. It's the solution to everything. Power.
All systems 5x5. Flight control, countdown confirmed. Secondary boosters online. Booster ignition is go.
Okay, the number one reason why people struggle with branding and marketing is that they don't commit. To the direction that they want to go. They know that they want to change something. They know that they want to build something. They know that they want to move into a better direction, but yet they don't commit to it. When you get so used to developing your business the way that it is, when there's a new opportunity on the horizon, what are you supposed to do with that? Well, instead of stalling out on everything, what you really want to do is turn around and say, okay, how can I commit to this right now? Why am I putting the block onto the next step that I know? Now, usually that block comes in the form of uncertainty, comes in the form of being too, comfortable with the way things are. If you want to go to the next level with your brand, you have to get a little uncomfortable. Just like you did when you started your business. It was uncomfortable. But complacency stalls a brand out. What you need to think about is, okay, how do I move this to that next level with the willingness to experience the uncertainty that comes along with that? So if you want to create new styles of content, if you want to create a new message, if you want to build something new that you haven't done before, there is no better time to do it than just right now. You cannot stall things out just because you're afraid of it. You have to commit all the way through to get to where you want to go. Don't just not do it because of your own fear. Because you're going to regret it. In a year from now, you're going to regret it. You're going to say, I should have done that already. I should have done that already. Stop saying I should have done it already and just do it. Like, what's the problem? What is the worst thing that could happen? You fall on your face. Great, get up and do it again. I had a mentor of mine very close to me, said, you're going to fall on your face if you try to go do this by yourself. Guess what? I didn't fall on my face. I did it. Was I willing to experience falling on my face? Absolutely, but I wanted to go to the next level. And that was what was priority to me. Get to the next level. Get to the next level. That's all I thought about. Be able to take your wife on a vacation to the Maldives. Be able to surf any wave in the world that I really want at any time that I want. Theoretically, I could do that, but I stay really responsible with my business. So in order to go to the next level, stop telling yourself because of fear, it's the wrong time, you're uncertain. Just do it already. Stop holding yourself back. Like, comment, subscribe, and share, and I'll see you in the next video. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. All right, it may be difficult, it may be hard, you may not want to do it, but I really want to talk to you about why I believe there is no problem promotion cannot solve, okay? So before we get into that, please like, please comment, please subscribe, and share this video. I truly believe there is no problem that promotion cannot solve. And the reason that I believe that is because every time a business has stalled, every time sales has stopped, promotion was always the answer. Advertising was always the answer. Content creation was always the answer. Sales calls were always the answer, okay? So if you're backing off from promotion, if you're backing off from advertising, if you're backing off from marketing, backing off from distribution, you do not believe in yourself, you do not believe in your product, and you don't believe in your business enough that you want to invest into it, okay? It's scary, it's uncomfortable, it's really uncomfortable to try to do this. But the point of the matter is that you need to be able to focus, you need to be able to promote, you need to be able to brand, you need to be able to distribute, you need to be able to do this thing, because at the end of the day, you need to promote your business because it solves the problems. Now, I'm kind of reiterating myself here, but if you think about it, new leads, promotion, okay? New business, promotion. New solutions, promotion. New products, promotion. All these things add up. Scaling up, bringing on new people, becoming a little bit more of an authority in your space is solved with promotion, okay? So if you've ever felt concerned about it, you weren't sure about it, you didn't know if it was gonna work out, I'm telling you right now, there is no problem promotion can't solve. And the more of it that you do, the better results you're gonna get. People talk about massive action and activity and all of these things, and guess what solves that? Promote. That, in addition to that, is promotion. You want to get lucky in business, you want to get lucky in sales, you want to get lucky in scaling, you have to promote hard. I worked for a guy that came in and was like doing 30, 40 videos a day, okay? That was insane. Inspiring, but also insane. But look where the dude is now. He's killing it. So my advice to you, if you don't want to do it anyway. If you feel like it's scary, guess what? Push through the pain and get it done. Hope you liked the video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you can do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com, you can post in comments below, you can email info@CicilloVentures.com, DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. So how do you deal with setbacks and negativity? Someone makes a mistake, something goes wrong. What do you do with that? I'm still working on it, but I could tell you that it comes from your ability to confront and hold somebody accountable for something. There's going to be times when you don't want to have conversations with people. There's going to be times when something's going to go wrong. And initially it could be like, all right, 1 time, no big deal. 2 times, okay. 3 times and above, you're starting to move into like, what are you doing territory. So when I start to see consecutive mistakes going over and over and over again, There's going to be several attempts to try to handle that situation. There's going to be several attempts to try to correct that situation. But if the individual isn't willing to get in there and make the adjustments that they need to make and say what they need to say and take the necessary actions that they need to take, it's time to get rid of that person, okay? It's time to let that person go. I don't like letting people go. I don't like having to have those tough conversations, but I mean, if that person continuously is causing a headache on the line and they're not doing their job and they always have an excuse, oh, I had an appointment, oh, I had to go do this, oh, I had to go do that, you know what? I'm sorry, you're not committed to the team. And there's the other side of it, like you as a business owner, you're committed because it's your baby. But there's also that balance of like, well, not everybody's gonna have that same viewpoint as you in the company itself. The only thing you could do is inspire them to want to play a little bit bigger, to try to do a couple things a little bit differently, and to help support the mission. And if you're lucky, you'll have people that will be on the team and do that. But there's always a moment where it becomes excruciatingly difficult, where you're just like, why does this person not think? Or what does it take to do this one little action that we've gone over 100 times? Like, what is the problem? And sometimes it's intentionally done. Sometimes it's just they had a bad day. Sometimes they just forgot. But overall, like, you have to demand a level of perfection, as close to perfection as you can. Some people may not be able to produce it, but you gotta be the one to set the example for people. And you have to be, I'll get in there with my team. I'll say we're gonna do it this way. I'll say we're gonna drive this thing home like this. And I have to be willing to do that, otherwise it's just not gonna work. So my job is to make sure that I get in there, tell them what needs to be done, uphold that quality. But if they're gonna continue to make mistakes, you gotta let them go. And that's it. I hope they find this helpful. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll talk in the next video. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CisloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CisloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cislo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CisloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CisloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cislo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks.
Ludicrous speed.
Good? Okay. All right, so unfortunately, society today, business today, thoughts today, the way people move through the world is that they think complexity is normal. Complexity is actually what's preventing you from accelerating forward at a fast pace. And I'm gonna talk about that because it's just a viewpoint. You know, like today we were trying to come down here to do some video content, and the city of Miami just decides that they like to make things complex for no reason at all. Like you wanna just go in a straight line, but they block this road, you gotta go through here, you gotta do a U-turn, come back around, make a right, go left, and it's like, what the hell? Totally unnecessary. And that's what I wanna talk about. What is actually necessary? What is unviable for your company? And what you could do about it in your own circle, in your own universe to make things run a lot smoother, okay? So hope you like the video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Okay, so when a complexity is introduced into a business or into a conversation or into a product or service, right away you know that there is a lie in there. You know that there's some piece of information that's not true, or it's just totally wrong. Like complexity is having an airplane fly over while I'm trying to shoot a video. That's complex. So I just gotta raise my voice and we handle it. Your goal should be with your company, with your marketing, with everything that you're doing is to one, streamline that process, but also make it simple enough where people can communicate directly with you, get access to you, or get access to solving a problem so that you're able to move forward in the right direction. So just walk down a little bit, it's fine. You can just walk back slowly. So complexity, right? We're trying to shoot a video, someone wants to park here. What are you gonna do with complexity? Understand that these things happen, but there is something that you can do about it. And all you have to do is, number one, recognize the complexity and then ask the question, how do I make that a lot simpler? Advertising, branding, marketing, people make it too complex. Too much thought goes into it. It should be simple, but we are trained to live with complexity. We are trained to accept that as normal, and it's not normal. Adding complexity to things is like, it's like, have you ever been in a relationship where someone says that they love you, but then they go and they cheat on you, and then they come back and they tell you that they love you? That's pretty complex. Why does that even have to be there? If you're not in love with the person, get out of the relationship. Go do what you want. Okay, that person may be upset, but see, people can't confront that kind of stuff. Business is kind of the same thing, you know? It's like, hey, I'm dissatisfied with this, but I'm not gonna tell you, I'm just gonna make trouble for you. Well, just tell me what the problem is and we can solve it. So, if you have a path in the way people communicate, if you're trying to deliver things, if you're trying to build a company, like find every single avenue that you have for people to do business with you and just ask the question, is this too complex? And if it's too complex, what can I remove out of it? I'm not talking about being logical or reasonable. I'm just talking about having enough awareness as a business owner to say, wow, that's a really complex system. We just did that for the last month and a half. We had a project management program that we were using wrong, and it created all this complexity, all this confusion, and it was just driving everybody up a wall. I'm like, dude, why is this so hard? Because someone was making it complex. So it's my job as a business owner, it's your job as a business owner to go in there, find where it's at, debug it, remove it, and streamline it. And repeat that process all the way through. So I hope that kind of gives you an insight on complexity in business. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll talk in the next video. Thanks a lot. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. it's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. When I started my business 4 years ago, it was just sell to survive. It was edit to survive. It was learn to survive. It was deliver to survive. And undoubtedly today, 4 years later, running a 7-figure agency with a team of 15, it's still some of that. But we are surviving and we're going. But there's this process that had to be developed and changed over and over again, from delivery to onboarding to managing internal stuff, which I did another video about. You could check that, but making sure that all these different pieces are connected in a correct way so that the business can move forward. And I'm going to talk about that. So like, comment, subscribe, and share, and we'll get into the video. So as I started to scale and get more clients, I was like, well, okay, I need to figure out a way of how to deliver this to somebody. And then it was, oh, I need to figure out, I was getting all this inbound communication from clients with questions, changes, edits, and I'm like, oh, I need a way to manage that. And then there's a way of like doing sales, doing outreach, following up. You know, I did everything off of one phone for a while. I ended up getting 2 phones. I probably need to get a phone system now that I think about it, but you know, so there was all these changes that had to be made. There was these changes where, okay, should I be on this call? Should I take this call? Should I have to handle this problem now that I have a team? And the answer is no. You know, as we started to scale, I remember I would stay up till 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning working, trying to get stuff delivered. And then I hired a team and I didn't have to do that anymore. I offloaded, I delegated. Right now, I very rarely do any editing or production other than for my own ads or when I go out and I film for a client. I quality control everything. I set the brand for everything, but there was a process that had to be created all along the way. So there was a process for incoming client stuff. Okay, how do we route that? How do I handle that by myself? Well, I'll tell you what I did is that I segmented my day. I turned off the notifications on my phone and I would check my texts and my emails on my terms. Because when I was by myself, I had to deliver. And so I would sell, collect the money, be the accountant, but also deliver what I sold. So I would segment the day to get a project done. Then I would check my texts, emails, phones, respond right away. Then I would go back and do delivery and then do sales. That's how I did it until I got a second employee. Then I started to offload a little bit of that. Then I got a third employee, which was scary. I got a fourth employee, that was scary. 5, 6, 7, 8. And every little nuance of what I did in my company, I gave to somebody else to do so that I could focus more on stuff like this, which is promoting the business, expanding the business, growing the business. Now I'm looking for a sales team, right? So if you want to sell with me, send me a message. I'm looking for 3 rock stars. point of the matter is though, is that now I'm trying to get out of sales so that I have a functioning business. And the processes for all of this, internal, external, sales process, I have to build this company as if I was going to sell it. Now, I don't think I'm gonna sell it. I don't have an intention to sell it because I love doing this. But if a guy comes in and evaluates my business, the thing he's gonna ask is, can this thing run by itself? And the only way that's gonna happen is with people and process. And those people have to follow the process. If they don't follow the process and they give you a hard time, I gotta get rid of them and get people in that are actually gonna follow that. I'm just being real with where I am right now. So I hope this kind of gives you an insight from where I was to where I am. Like, comment, subscribe, and share, and we'll talk next time. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting. We have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CisloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CisloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cislo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CisloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CisloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cislo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Your assets? Oh, are you brandable? That's what I wanted to say. Okay, got it. All right, everybody wants to build a brand. Everybody wants to be Little Miss Celebrity, Little Mr. Celebrity, and having everybody give them free stuff like that. I'll bleep it out later. The question is, are you brandable? Is everybody brandable? That's a big question. And I'm gonna answer that because I think everybody's brandable, but there's some things that could prevent someone from being brandable that I don't think people think about. They want to build it, but they don't think about a few things. So we're going to talk about that. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Let's go. Okay, what does it mean to be brandable? Number one, you have to be willing to do camera work. You have to be willing to take photos. You have to be willing to post yourself. You have to be willing to talk. If you are none of those things, you are not brandable, okay? Because it requires a certain level of participation from you. Number two, you have to be willing to do this for a long period of time, okay? Years. Like, this is gonna be a lifelong endeavor. And if you can't handle that, if you don't wanna do that, you're not brandable. Now, you might be brandable for a year, and then you might be like, I don't wanna do this anymore. But you have to think long term. Number two, Number 3, you have to invest. You're gonna have to invest in cameras, you're gonna have to invest in advertising, you're gonna have to invest in email campaigns, you're gonna have to invest in a website, you're gonna have to invest in a team or a group of people, or your wife filming you, or your husband filming you. Until you can get a whole crew with you, you're gonna have to do it, okay? If you don't wanna do that, you're not brandable, okay? Branding, being brandable is someone that is charismatic, that wants to talk, and you don't even have to be a professional talker. You just have to talk. You have to ask yourself questions. What do people want to hear? What do people want to know? And can I talk about it? And do I have the courage? Number 4, do you have the courage to even do it? Because it's not easy, okay? Some days you may feel like you don't want to talk. Some days you may feel like a piece of garbage. Some days you may feel like you're losing, but your brand demands that you're there. I just went through it. I had a really tough month of February, but I had to turn it around, and the only way I got out of it was promote, because I'm brandable. So your question to yourself is, after watching this video, is are you brandable, and can you do those things that I just listed to you, all right? I hope you like it. I'm just trying to help you. If you want some coaching on how to become brandable, I can do that, because there's the mindset piece too. Like, what are you telling yourself? Are you negative to yourself? Do you have negative people around you? Are people telling you to stop it? Because if you got that, probably number 5 is you got to get rid of some people. Otherwise, you're not brandable. If people are firing shots at you and they're on your team, get rid of them. All right, guys, hope you love it. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cisillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cisillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. So I was talking to the wife, and you know, she works in a really big company, and she brought something up. She was like, how, like if you're in a meeting with someone, or even in general, like if you're in sales, if you're in a group meeting, you're just in a group environment where you're trying to have a conversation, you're slightly introverted, and you want to assert yourself. Like you want to assert your presence, you want to assert an idea, and you want to communicate that idea. There's somebody that's hijacking the conversation. There's somebody that's just talking so much. What do you do in that situation? So let's talk about that in this video. Hopefully it'll give you some ideas you could work with, what I've done in the past to handle that, and give you some clues on what you could do today. So, number one, there's a communication that's trying to be communicated and that person just doesn't feel acknowledged, right? It's not that I find them annoying, it's just wanting them to simplify what it is that they need to say. Now, a lot of people don't have that kind of skill set. So you as an individual might find it really annoying, but you also have to understand that that person is trying to communicate because they feel insecure, they don't feel dominant, they don't feel secure in their position, and the only way that they feel that they could do that is if they talk. Now, how do you inject yourself with your thoughts and your ideas into that conversation? So what I have found is that when people try to steamroll you or talk over you in a conversation or interrupt you while you're talking, you have two options. You either say, hey, you're talking over me, I listened to you, let me speak, or you continue to talk until they stop. You just steamroll them right back. So someone's saying something and you start to talk and they're not listening, you just keep going until they stop. It's your turn. It's like when I go surfing. If I go for a wave, I have to go for the wave. Otherwise, everybody else on the lineup is gonna look at me and they're gonna be like, oh, this guy doesn't go for waves. So right away, what I have just demonstrated is that I might have a slight intention to want to surf, but I didn't take the wave. So now everybody else around me is like, that guy's gonna hesitate. The same thing happens in a meeting. If you go to say something and then you back off, that's what people are gonna think. Now, you don't have to be extroverted to do this. All you have to do is just carry through your communication, right? Now, people may not like it, but if you do it tactfully enough and you do it from a place of, look, I'm really just trying to help, and you acknowledge that person, like acknowledge that other individual. Hey, I really like what so-and-so is saying. In addition to that, I also have my viewpoint that I'd like to share with this, and here are the ways that I think we can improve X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 and you just keep talking. Make your point. Get the point out, okay? Now, the other side is like, let's say somebody's like just talking, and there's no break, like they're not stopping, and they're not letting you. You have to, this is tactical, okay? You just have to wait for a precise moment where that pause is longer than half a second. Or when they complete a thought, you go, just cut it. Because at some point you also have to be like, dude, I gotta cut this communication because this communication isn't working. So if you can do that, if somebody's saying like, well, I think we should be able to do this and bring together these teams so that these teams can actually execute all of this, but this didn't happen last week and that wasn't a thing and this and that and all this, but all this stuff. When they take a breath, go. When they go, you go. And just say what you have to say. Hey, I got it. I just want to add this. You can take the floor back in 2 seconds. Let me say what I have to say. I'm listening to you. You need to listen to me. This is a team, right? We're on a team, right? We're all on a team, right? Let me communicate. Hope this video helps you out. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Again, I don't profess myself to be an expert. This is what I've done to handle it in the past. Thanks. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that. debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Sislo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to sisloventures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@sisloventures.com. DM me on any social platform @Robert Sislo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks.
I had to wear my wetsuit today because it's cold. No. Here we go. Go, Robert.
So I want to talk to you a little bit about today, one of the ways that you can make yourself get more positive attention, grow your brand, grow your business more effectively in a way that you could turn that into profit, right? So for me, if I feel stuck, if I feel like things aren't quite moving, if I feel like things aren't going the way that I want, I promote really hard. I come out and I communicate, because that negativity is designed to do one thing. It wants you to contract. It wants you to be bitchy. It wants you to be upset. It wants you to just stop what you're doing. So your job is to go the opposite direction over that. And the only way that you can surmount that is by extreme levels of action, extreme levels of activity that you promote out into the marketplace. You do content, whatever it is, you know. It's better to show up than not show up. It's better to communicate than not communicate. And like I said, with the negative viewpoints, let's come across the street, with the negative viewpoints that exist out there, it's trying to get you to stop. It wants you to stop what you're doing. Why? I don't know why. I'm not that deep or philosophical yet, but I can tell you that in every time that I've ever encountered a heavy amount of negative, it just fuels me. You know who do this? You know who's really good at this? My old mentor, Grant Cardone. This guy is good at this. If there's one thing that I always observed him being able to do is take hatred and like enjoy the fact that there's hatred coming in and then turning that into fuel for more expansion. And that's something that I'm working on every single day. When I started really scaling up my ads, when I started really reaching to the levels I'm reaching at right now, man, the attacks, the criticism, the hatred, the negativity, man, like people were making fun of me. Like I felt like I was back in elementary school again with some of these people. But what I ended up doing was I said, you know what, how could I use this momentum? Maybe I just need to promote more. Maybe I just need to show off more. Maybe I need to do more. And so I started taking all this. Now I don't like negative. Who likes negative attention? Nobody likes negative attention. I'm not saying you need to have negative attention. I'm just saying that if you can take it and turn it into fuel for more expansion and more promotion, that's how you really turn any situation to a positive with high action. Like for me, I'm like, okay, let's create more, let's do more, let's make more videos, let's make more content, let's talk more, let's promote more, let's make more phone calls, let's send more emails, let's get more creative on our social media, let's find new ways to showcase what we're doing. Because I'm like, dude, that's a good indicator right there. The negativity is a good thing. That means that I'm touching the right vein. That means I'm promoting hard. That means I'm getting attention. That means I'm expanding. That means I'm moving. That means I'm shaking. That means I'm actually someone of importance, man. You know, I'm actually making some noise. This is good. Now, do I want to always have the negative thing? No, I do my best to try to keep everybody positive, but just the fact that I breathe, sometimes somebody's gonna be upset about that. So if somebody's gonna be upset either way, you might as well just promote what you want to. Don't be an SOB, you know what I mean? Like don't intentionally go out and make people mad at you. Like I'm not condoning that. I don't think that's a good thing to do. But I think if you have manners, I think if you're professional, I think if you communicate right, I think if you do things correctly, you can really turn that situation around. So high action, more promotion, more calls, more emails, more text messages, more social posts, more video content, more expansion, more things along that line will put you in the position of turning all that negative energy into power, into profit. Man, turn negativity into profit. You are a lethal weapon. Hope you liked the video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. And I'll see you in the next video. Thanks. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you can do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that. debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Sislo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to sisloventures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@sisloventures.com. DM me on any social platform @Robert Sislo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Man, I talk to so many clients, prospects every single day. 98% of them tell me the same thing. I hired another agency, they did nothing, bad experience, terrible experience, all of the above. And why is that? So we're going to talk about that. We're going to address that in this video because it is a problem. And I'm going to tell you what that problem is. And it's a bunch of amateurs who think they know social media, but they don't. But they have a gift, and you know what the gift is? They promote. That's it. That is the reason why these people get what they get. They get that front side really good, but they have no systems, they have no processes, and they have no way to actually deliver things. And that's why the bad experience happens. I'll give you an example. I'm not going to tell you who this guy is, but he's a close friend of mine. I called him and we were talking, and he's a startup, like big, we're talking multi-million dollar deal. And we did some work for him, but you know, they went with another agency. And I asked the guy and I said, how much money did you invest with this other company to get started? And he said, I spent $160,000. I was like, wow. And I was like, have you gotten anything out of that $160,000? And the guy's like, no. I said, when did you hire them? I hired them 8 months ago. I'm like, you have no deliverables. So you spent $106,000 and give me, no. Do they answer the phone? No. Are they in communication with you? No. I'm like, oh my God. That's the story that I hear. Like, if you pay me $160,000, I'm gonna be like, do you want your foot massaged? Would you like to have me come and scrub your back? What do you need from me? Do you want to have conversations at midnight, right? And I treat all clients like rock stars, but still, if you give me one check for 160 grand, we are going to be in communication a lot, right? But you know what the problem is? It looked good, it sound good, like so many things today, and this is the dangers of the AI, this is the danger of what's out there. It looks good, sounds good, but it isn't good. It's like that hot girl, okay? She looks good, she's hot, she's crazy. Now, not all of them are like that. You gotta like go a little bit deeper and really understand. Like, there are some very beautiful women out there. I married one. They're very sane people. But you know what? I learned my lesson. I looked and I said, okay, attractive, good, got that. Okay, work, you start looking at what's there. So when you look at an agency, okay, what are they doing on social media? Are they posting just graphics about their stuff, or are they showcasing their work? Is the client or the owner actively available? Do they live their product? I live my product. This video is what I ask my clients to do. I live my product. And if you work with an agency that doesn't live their product or wouldn't buy their own product, what are you doing? So this is why you get hurt. This is why the horror stories happen. Then you have the marketing side. Oh yeah, we'll just run ads. Okay, you'll just run ads. Anybody can just run ads. But do you have the team to go in and optimize and change and adjust and strategize and fix this and fix that, and are willing to go through that initial period of building up to the ad so that it works and that you're getting the cost down and the acquisition? I don't know, but I can tell you a lot of people don't want to do that. They want the fast money. okay? When we work with somebody, I set that expectation up front. Here's how this is gonna go. Expect this to be X, expect this to take time. Here's what we target to do. We don't make any guarantees either. That's another thing a lot of them do, is they make guarantees. Stop making damn guarantees. You cannot guarantee a thing. If somebody, like, we get Facebook messages every day. People want to work with me and they're like, give me a guarantee. I'm like, I don't want to work with you. Right? You are asking for something impossible without any information, any data. The best I do is like, look, here's what we've done over here. I can't guarantee that this is going to work for you, but I know that we're going to do this over here. But you people out there are like, what's the ROI? What's the guarantee ROI? You're thinking about advertising and marketing wrong. That's the other side. You have to adjust your mindset. This marketing, advertising thing is an extension of all the correct actions that you're doing. And these other agencies that you buy from play into that. I won't work with someone if they're like wanting it fast, because it's not going to happen. We'll get you going, we'll get you moving, we'll do all the things right. But you got to be prepared for the journey you're about to embark on. Like, how committed are you? What are you willing to invest? But these other agencies, they play into that pain. I need it now. Because you look at all these other companies and individuals out there and they look successful, but you don't know the amount of time. I have been building my brand since 2014. And I feel like now, almost 11 years later, I am just really touching the level of activity I need to be touching and the audience that I need to be touching. 11 years. There's some big guys out there right now flying helicopters over my house. They've been doing it for 26 years. And you're over there, I want it in 3 months, or I want it in 2 weeks. This is why you have a bad experience. Your expectations are wrong, and you buy from people that play into that expectation. Now, I'm not saying they're all bad, because they're not. Just look at what they're doing. Do the due diligence. This is where it breaks down. This is why the problems exist. And when you don't work with, I've had people come to me, want to work with me, and then go with somebody else because they're like, oh, well, this guy knows somebody who worked at Facebook. Marketing campaign failed, came back 6 months later, hired me, spent 3 times the amount when they could have saved probably 50% of what they spend. Why? Because it sounded too good and they didn't do their due diligence. So that's all I'm saying. If you want a good experience, you're going to see from day one when you talk with me how it's going to go. You're going to see that we have a team. You're going to see that I live my product. You're going to see that I don't BS you. I give you what it is. I try to make it so easy for you to make a decision, and that's my job. So I hope this video helps you out, gives you some insight into why advertising fails, why you have really terrible experiences, and who not to do business with. People out there with the gold chains and that's stereotypical, but there are definitely people out there where I'm like, I would not give you any money. I would never give you a cent. These guys out there that are doing capital raises and all this stuff, y'all give them money. And then they come down to Miami and they rent 60-foot yachts and they have 100 women with them and they're doing boat parties. And they're taking your $250,000, $500,000 and investing it into real estate, whatever, crypto is going on. And then you wonder why your money doesn't get any returns. Because you don't look. I look. People ask me, hey, would you like to invest with me? If I see you partying, and you're out in Miami like showing, I am not gonna give you any money because I know what you're doing with my money. You might have invested it, but that doesn't give you the right to flaunt it. All right, hope this helps. Talk to you later. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I wanna take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. It's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you could do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top. You can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cicillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com. You can post in comments below. You can email info@CicilloVentures.com. DM me on any social platform at Robert Cicillo Jr. and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. So in another video about worry and fear, I'm going to talk about doubt in this video because they're all kind of linked. But doubt is so hard sometimes, even for me to this day. You know, we've got a good business. I know that if I do the right things, I'll get the result I want, but I still have like this little ting of doubt sitting here. And I'm aware of that little ping. It's like, what if I don't make it? What if I don't close that deal? What if we don't deliver in time? What if a client gets upset? So I'm going to talk about how I handle that. Hopefully you'll learn something or two out of it. So like, comment, subscribe, and share, and we'll get into today's video. Doubt. I mean, I do so much personal development just to deal with doubt. I mean, if there's one thing that scares me the most, it's like unhandled doubt. Because the second that I doubt myself on doing something, the second that I fall into that, things just don't work. Or they become extremely hard and I push myself into the effort, and the luck that's created out of the correct actions and the momentum goes away. But the doubt could come from other people too. You know, somebody could say something to you that makes you feel like insecure. You could have a teammate say something and you're like, well, that didn't sound right. Or a client could say something and you're like, well, that didn't make me feel very good. And you have to be hyper focused with that. So the first way that I handle doubt is I really analyze the immediate people around me and what are they saying to me? Are they doing things I don't like, you know? They may not be aware of it, so I have to bring the attention to it. What they might think is a joke, I'd be like, dude, don't do that. My wife did that to me today. She was like, I don't like this. Tough conversation. Okay, you're right. I was wrong. Probably shouldn't do that, so I will stop. You know? Usually that resolves the situation. The doubt will go away, but sometimes the doubt, that doesn't resolve the situation. You got to get rid of the person. That's option number one, is who's around you immediately, what are they saying, and how are they saying it, right? Number two is yourself. The way that I handle doubt is I just get really productive. I make videos, I promote hard, I make a lot of sales calls, I send out a lot of emails, I send out follow-ups, I check to make sure that projects are being delivered. I just start checking and taking action. That activity eliminates the doubt that I might feel about something. That's the second way I do it. Then the third thing is reading and self-development, ethics. Those three things is how I deal with it. If I don't feel like I know something, I'm gonna go learn. If I feel uncertain about a way I gotta handle a situation, I will seek counsel or advice, not to get the answer, but to just get a perspective. Because at the end of the day, you have to trust yourself, which is hard to do when you doubt yourself. So how I overcome that barrier is after all of that analysis, after all that personal development, after all that work, I turn around and I make a decision. I just make a decision. That decision goes two ways. It's either correct or it's incorrect. But the most important thing, the most sane thing, is that a decision was made. Doubt keeps you from making decisions. And if you make a decision, even though that may be wrong, you at least made a decision and you could take a step. You could take 5 steps and be like, oh, whoops. Like, you ever drive down the road and you're behind a car and you want to go a little faster, you get in the right lane, and then you're like, that was a bad decision, and you can immediately go back. It's the same thing. You make a decision, you could go back. But as long as the decision is made, that's how I handle doubt. So I hope you like this video. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Talk to you next time. What's up, everybody? Hey, so listen, thank you so much for watching this video. I want to take a couple minutes and talk to you about a lot of the stuff that we offer. So look, if you're needing content to accelerate your brand, you want to shoot 80 videos, 400 photos, have us manage your social media, okay, manage your advertising, build you a website, brand coaching, consulting, we have our 90-day content accelerator package. We can also do that in 6 months, over 12 months, however you want to do it. it's definitely something you can take a look at. We also have a bunch of courses, okay? We have a course on creativity that you should check out, all right? If you want to unwind your brain and your mind and really give you some ideas about how to be more creative, that course is available at CicilloVentures.com. You can go to the training tab at the top and get access to that. We got a Photoshop training course for design, how you could design and learn the fundamentals of Photoshop so that you can do stuff for social media and beyond. We also have our social media marketing and branding course. One-time pay, of course. You go to CicilloVentures.com, go to the training tab at the top, you can get access to that. If you need consulting, if you want me to work with you one-on-one, I can help you do that, debug your brand, give you some direction, give you some clarity. You need a website, you need design, you want video production, you need social media management, advertising, funnels, email marketing. That is what I do, that is what my team does. Our company, Cisillo Ventures, is really what we focus on, is how to deliver better things for our clients. So if you need any of those things, you can go to CicilloVentures.com, you can post in comments below, you can email info@CicilloVentures.com, DM me on any social platform at Robert Cisillo Jr., and I'll be there to help you, all right? Subscribe and like if you haven't done already, and thanks so much for watching. Me and my team are here to help you in any way we can. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever. Whenever you watch this video, hopefully it'll be helpful to you. What I want to do is a 2022 year in marketing review. Some lessons that I learned, some lessons that went well, some things that didn't go right, and really just share with you, what you can do to set up for 2023. But more importantly, just look back on the year and just take a look at it, just take an analysis of what I observed with marketing. So we're going to dive into that and get you through this a little bit. Hopefully it'll be helpful to you. You can learn a few things and really set yourself up for 2023. So before we dive into that, really just want to say thank you to all the subscribers on the channel, anybody that's followed, listened, supported in any way. It's been awesome. We reached 20,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is by no means a small achievement. That's a big achievement. We're going to go to 100K next and really kind of take this to the next level. So I'm going to really focus on 2023 with some more longer pieces of content. So hope you guys liked today. If you have any questions, you can post it in comments. Hit that subscribe button. Let me know you're interested. Let me know that you're there. And we'll dive into today's video. So we'll get started. So really the very, very first thing that came up for me this year was the need for high volume content. A lot of content, actually, a lot of information, a lot of, dissection and all of this stuff. And we came up with our accelerator package where, I fly to you, and if you don't know about it by now, I'll just give you a rundown. We shoot 40 videos, 40 long form videos, and then we cut reels out of that. We do photography, so we do 400 photos. Sometimes it's more like 650, but I tell everybody it's 400. We post on your social media. We'll build you a website if you need it. Integrate all your CRMs and run and manage your advertising campaigns on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. But what I discovered out of that was this incessant, gigantic need for content. A lot of business owners, that you guys just don't have time to really do this. You don't have time to build what it takes to build a YouTube channel and stuff. You guys are running a business. There's a lot of stuff going on there. So this solution was really designed for someone who wants to have all their marketing taken care of and really handle that. But that's the thing I noticed, that business owners got busier this year, and the time dedication to content creation, advertising, marketing, brand building, all that stuff kind of went down, even though it is the most important thing that needs to happen. And so for me, it was like, how do we solve that? And that was the biggest realization, is just if you can find, or if you have a product that can solve, like you analyze a problem or a situation, or there's an annoyance within your industry, if you're smart, you would use that to market and create new products. And that's what I did this year, and that's worked really well. In addition to that, using Facebook Messenger, not sending out messages to people, but actually doing messenger-based campaigns where my ads are actually just driving messages from people, that has worked extremely well. Probably talking about, speaking to 20 to 25 people a day still, like nonstop, holidays, it doesn't matter. Not everybody's qualified, of course, but it's okay. You open up a dialogue, you open up a conversation. So that was like the second thing that I really observed that worked, was using these Facebook Business Messenger campaigns to get into communication with people. And at first it was a little tricky because people were quick, they just wanted to know certain things, but I also had to kind of reevaluate my strategy for messages and how I talk versus on the phone or in person. And once I figured out, okay, how do I streamline this? And I don't do any automated messages with it. I'm literally in there messaging everyone as myself. And we were able to close some really large deals because of this. But that's the second thing that worked really well, is that you found a situation, you found a problem, and then you distributed it with the correct content, right? And then using Facebook Messenger campaigns. That worked out tremendously well. Better than I even thought it was going to work, but it worked, which is awesome. So those are the first two things that I noticed. The third thing is really, if you want to promote and if you want to say something, you have to ask yourself, well, is this really going to enhance someone, or is it going to take away, right? Is my communication, is my promotion, is my marketing going to make something better, or is it going to make something worse? And if it's making something worse, just don't talk. It's just unnecessary for anyone to hear what your negativity, right? Also kind of starting conversations on a negative note, making a business owner wrong, picking apart certain things that they're doing. If your intention is to do this, you're setting the wrong tone and you're starting on the wrong foot. So if you're marketing and advertising and you're talking to people like that, definitely don't want to do it. You're cutting off the ability for that communication to go right. Now look, some guys' styles are like that, but not the guys that I want to talk to, not the business owners, not the people that are super professional. And that was something that was really unique to discover, a lot of because of these, business messenger ads that were running, the new campaigns that we're running, and how we're talking to people really just kind of, made a difference. The fourth thing, so there are groups out there, there are, business owners and people that are doing these conglomerations of, bringing people together, not knowing, and these people go into these groups not knowing that the founder is actually a criminal. And, those who are truthful in all areas of their lives, or who are not truthful, you can't sustain a brand. You can't sustain marketing. You cannot build a lie. So yeah, you might have a temporary win. You might have a temporary windfall, but it's not sustainable, because eventually the criminal gets found out, or the criminal completely destroys everybody that's connected to them. I mean, I've seen situations this year with my ads where, certain entrepreneur and his team, they were lacking creativity, literally stole the whole concept and copied everything I did word for word, which by definition is plagiarism, which is kind of criminal. I think you could probably have some issues with that because it's intellectual property. So if you're building something, every area of your life, okay, you gotta be, you gotta be faithful to your wife, you gotta be faithful to your husband, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, you gotta pay your bills on time, you gotta do things within ethics, because you will attract that same kind of mentality to yourself because you're exuding this in your marketing, whether you realize it or not. So if you're running into issues where you're feeling like, well, I'm not a very truthful person, or I'm making the wrong decisions, or I'm saying the wrong things, you can't sustain that. And that's really a major issue that I saw with some people this year that didn't work, because eventually they couldn't sustain it. Like, it came out the gate strong, but it wasn't something that was able to really be worked on, built, held, sustained. And so if you're trying to build something, every area how you treat people, how you talk, all that has to be super clean, super truthful, especially if you're trying to build a brand right now in 2022 going into 2023. Next, I talk about this a lot. A lot of other big entrepreneurs talk about this, but worrying about the lighting, worrying about how your face looks, worrying about how that jacket looks, worrying about how that thing came across. Oh, there's a wire showing, I have a wire showing. Having something not be perfect is actually better for you than trying to make it perfect, okay? And the guys that stalled out on, well, what do you think this picture makes me look like? It's the wrong focus. Months could go by. I've seen other business owners go through this with other agencies. Months go by and they never get to market. Why? Because they're so focused on this idea of perfect, or this doesn't look good, or that doesn't look like. It's the wrong focus. Your focus needs to be making money. Your focus needs to be marketing, not retracting or withholding. You're literally stopping your forward progress, your forward momentum, and your forward ability to be able to expand into the marketplace. It's your fault that the business is not off the ground. It's your fault that you can't get the brand where you want it to be. You know, you hire an expert, you don't trust the expert. You invalidate that expert. If you know it all, do it yourself. If you know everything, do it yourself and don't involve anybody else. But we all know you can't. So have a little bit of a mindset shift and realize, look, let's get this out. We'll refine it as we go. Yes, we're going to get it as close to perfect as possible. But don't be that guy or that gal that's like stuck on this thing that adds months to something that should have been finished within 14 days, right? You'll never make money that way. And you'll be at the end of 6 months, be like, I'm not making any money. This doesn't work, because you're the cause of that problem. You created that situation. It's your problem that made this. So you definitely don't want to get caught in this idea of I'm stuck or the wrong focus, because you'll never get to where you want to go. Thresholds. There's a threshold to content creation, okay? This is number 6. This is the threshold to content creation, right? So if you go to the gym, if you cut out sugar out of your diet, if you start doing something that's super correct or helpful to yourself, you know that there's a ramp up and there's a wall that you have to blow through. But once you get through that wall, you realize that this was actually a lot simpler than you thought. You realize how valuable that is to what it is that you're trying to do. So there's the threshold to content creation. If it gets hard, it means you're close to high levels of expansion with your brand. You have to push through and reach the other side. When it's getting tough and you're like, I don't want to do this today, like this video, I was a little like, I don't know if I want to do this morning right now. I it's the end of the year, but then I remembered, like, don't be that person. Okay, I need to do this video. I need to communicate what I learned this year. I need to give you something for today to set you up for tomorrow, right? And that's how you have to look at it. You need to look at, can I give somebody something today that's going to set them up for tomorrow or future expansion? But there is a threshold, just like when you go to the gym. You know, you start off with only doing maybe 1 or 2 pull-ups, and then you can do 50, right? I was there. I could only do 1 or 2. Now I can go bang out 50. Why? Because I crossed the threshold. With marketing and content creation, there's a threshold. You have to cross the threshold, and you will arrive to where you want to be at. Number 7, there was an interesting thing that happened early on in 2022 where I was talking about advertising, and somebody came on and said, you know, advertising destroys relationships. Advertising does nothing to build relationships and all of this stuff. And I thought about that for a second, and I realized how dumb that statement was, because advertising is the true gateway to a relationship. A phone call is a form of advertising. A communication is a form of advertising. This video is a form of advertising. Your Instagram stories are forms of advertising that allow people to reach to you, which creates the opportunity for a business relationship. We are in business, okay? There is a sale, and there's an exchange of money, and there's a service that is delivered. That is business. And if you don't understand that, you're not making money, right? We were watching a movie the other day, and this artist in the movie, very talented artist, was like, well, I don't wanna take this gig because I don't wanna make money off that. And I'm like, this is why artists don't make money. because they don't understand that you don't lose anything by getting paid for what you do. You actually get more invigorated because now you're like, wow, I'm actually getting rewarded for the work that I'm doing. And artists are tough. You know, we got tough things we got to overcome and handle, right? But the point of the matter is that advertising is the gateway to relationships. So if you've wanted to establish more dominance in the marketplace, if you've wanted to build something in the marketplace more efficiently, then you have to advertise. I'm sorry, you have to do it. And if you don't want to expand your business, then I'm sorry, you're not playing a big enough game. If you're worried about the cost of it, if you're worried about it not being the right time, then I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. You're not going to make it in business right now. All right, number eight. Focusing on vanity numbers, saying that the engagement is not high enough, like your likes or your comments. It's the wrong target. It's the wrong target, okay? If that's your focus, get off of social media because you're a fraud. You're fake. You're being fake. You're focusing the wrong thing. Your energy is in the wrong direction. Okay, we all want hundreds of thousands of likes and followers and all of this stuff. But that's going to come as long as you stay consistent, as long as you diversify your content and make that content uniquely interesting. Don't just regurgitate motivational things that everybody else is saying. Everybody else is saying the same thing you are. You have to find a way to be unique and creative out in the marketplace so that people actually want to follow you. If you're doing the same mundane conservative thing, I'm sorry, you're not interesting. Okay? I have to be interested in you to watch you. You have to provide me something that makes me want to be connected to you, and that's how your engagement grows. So if you're over there like, well, this isn't working, or why would I hire you this or that, or I'm not gonna work with this agency, because you're in the wrong place, man. You're in the wrong place. Your selfishness is getting in the way of helping others. You should be focused on who's the 3 people that I could talk to today that could give me $5,000, $10,000, $100,000, $2,000, because that's what really matters. You're in business for exchange. You're using social media for exchange. You're using social media to create your company. You're not using it to be an Instagram model unless you're an Instagram model, okay? Look at the purpose of why you're using it and really ask yourself, what's more important? 3 people that I get this week or the hundreds of thousands of fake stuff that's out there that makes me look apparently good? Play whatever game you want to play. I want the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4 people, you know, that you can get in front of. I mean, right now I'm reaching about 2 million people a month, and I can tell you, I still am only focused on the 2, 3, 4 people, 5 people that I talk to throughout that period that can really exchange with me, who I can deliver a service to. Number 9. Today, quality and volume of content matters. Okay. Quality, let's just clear this up a little bit, all right? When I say quality, I'm talking about the quality of the actual camera you're using now, okay? We are in an age that if you want to stand out, you've got to have your aesthetics up. Now, at the beginning, not so important. We just need to get that engine going. But once you get that engine going, you need to turn around and say, okay, I'm going to invest into some high quality production. I'm going to invest in some better lighting. I'm going to invest into some marketing materials. I'm going to invest in some good audio equipment. I'm going to hire an editor, or I'm going to learn to edit myself. Quality and volume can happen today at a high level. I have made that happen. I have proven that concept at least 35, 36 times over the last 7 months, that you can do high volume of high quality content and distribute what you need to and sustain that over long periods of time. Today, it matters more than anything else because people expect it now, okay? That investment into that camera or those microphones is really gonna set you apart from everybody else in the marketplace. So put the idea that investing into that is wrong and really see the value that you get on the other side of it. Number 10, there are more people waiting to hear what you have to say than you realize. So if you can't promote for yourself out of fear, if you can't promote for yourself out of whatever that idea is or whatever that problem is that you've got, whatever's withholding you from actually doing this, there's actually a lot of people out there that want to hear what you have to say. They see you do what you got to do, they see you doing what you're doing, and they're asking themselves, how can I interact with this guy? And by giving them more ways to interact, you can do more business, you can sell more courses, you can sell more products, but do not ever not do it because you're afraid of what people are going to say. Because when you look at a hater, Okay, when you look at a hater, you actually see how dumb they actually are. Like look, the next time a hater comments on one of your posts or ads, click on their profile, look at their profile. They're no one. There's nothing there. They're clowns. They're this big. They're not, just look at them and you'll start laughing. And you'll realize how silly it is for you to actually even get caught up, wrapped up, and worried about the fact that somebody's making fun. Who cares? Nobody cares. You shouldn't care. There are actual people that you should help that's out there in the marketplace right now that are waiting to hear what you have to say. So don't hold yourself back. Number 11. The brand can be affected by everything you do, not just the nice things you post on social media, how you talk to others on the phone, how you treat others off the camera, how faithful you are to your partner, how you handle your customers, okay? What you say online is different than what you do in person. All of these things are your brand. And that's something you have to really understand. I did 2 videos earlier this year, the light side, the dark side of branding. I went into that. Because the dark side is that some person can appear to be a hero or appear to be really good, but then when you go to talk to them, you turn around and you realize this guy, there's something wrong with this person or this woman, or what they're saying is not matching up to what it is that they're actually doing. Do not be this person. Do not be this individual in the marketplace. Stop what you're doing, look at what's going on, communicate the truth. Be the person you, like how I am right now talking to you is how I am when I'm on the phone selling, or how I am when I'm helping somebody with a customer service problem, or speaking to my team, or finding new innovative ways to build my company the way that I want to build it. It's the same all the way across the board. There is no difference that exists out there just because I came off the camera. So don't do that. Don't be that guy. Number 12. You get more by just showing up than not, okay? It's better to show up on social media with just a picture or something than not being there. And this is a trick that I talked about with one of my clients where, you know, they fell a little bit behind on their promotion and their marketing and all these different things. But the truth of the matter is that you get more out of just showing up and actually promoting than being there because your name is there. Your name shows up at the top. Your picture shows up. Whether you realize it or not, that is a form of marketing, that is a form of distribution, that is a form of advertising, that's a form of subconscious penetration into somebody's universe because they have thousands of thoughts every day. This is giving them the ability to just see you and subconsciously be like, I'm going to talk to Robert one day, I'm going to talk to Mike one day, I'm going to talk to John one day. This is going back to that perfection thing. Well, I don't want to post because it's perfection. Well, dude, like get over yourself and really focus on why you're doing this in the first place. Right? The coaching industry gets caught up in this a lot. Don't get caught up in that. Just get out. Okay, you can refine it later. You can do a better job. But you get more out of showing up than not showing up. Number 13, withholding yourself from investing in any form of digital because it's not the right time or it costs too much. You know what? You're absolutely right. The right time was yesterday, a year ago, 2 years ago, and you're costing yourself opportunities for new deals, okay? If you stop from advertising, that tells me a couple things. You're not secure with yourself, you don't believe in your product, you don't think your product's good, and you don't think you're good. And all 4 of those things can be cleaned up very quickly by simply looking at what you do every day. Are there certain things you know you shouldn't do that you're doing? You should look at your product. Did I shore up my product enough? Did I really take the time to make sure that every angle of this product makes sense before I put it out into the marketplace? Yes or no, okay? Investments, there's a way to get money out there. Talk to an agency, you work with me, we'll work out a payment plan, we'll figure something out. There's always an opportunity, okay? But do not ever not do it because of money, because the second you say that to yourself, you're saying that about everything. And you are gonna attract customers that are gonna be just like you, who are, have you ever noticed that? Have you ever had a hard time trying to close a deal or get new customers or try to talk to people? And did it feel like, man, this feels familiar because it's exactly what you're doing. It's exactly what you're saying out in the marketplace. So don't be that guy. Don't do it that way. All right, number 14. Branding is for very big minds, okay? For people who want to expand. Those who stop or stall and do not move forward with brand